Okay, alright. Let's actually answer that with my microphone, shall I? So, my day was actually pretty alright. I had to take care of some adult stuff. I took care of it. It went on a little longer than expected, which is why this stream is like 2 hours late. Actually, more like 4 hours late. I meant to get stuff going. Phone calls, they take a while, don't they? Hello, Vera. Hello, Wolfslayer. As well, hope you folks are having a very lovely day. I hate summer. We're getting an average of like 30 degrees Celsius these days, and I hate it. Anything above 25, I'm just like, no, I hate it. Why is this a thing? How does this even happen? And I speak in Celsius, of course. And even if you transfer back into American, I'm sure Americans would tell me, "Side, what are you bitching and moaning about? This is such not bad weather." And I'm just like, I'm Canadian though. If it's not freezing, I am melting. Basically, just a different species is what I am. You didn't like summer anymore, it's too hot. Yeah, I've never hated it. And you're liking this theme? Let me actually put it in chat in that case, since I'm about to go turn it off. I like winter so much more. Same, actually. So I did get out and do like some adult stuff as well, which is another reason why I couldn't start streaming as soon as I got up, was I went out and I got batteries for my mouse that I've been bitching and moaning about for the past couple of streams. I finally did, you know, the adult thing and went outside and I bought some. I finally did it. And I also made some phone calls, and I'm going to see how that goes. Without any further ado, let's get the video game going, shall we? Let's boot up the game. Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness for the Nintendo GameCube. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Do not look at the warning in the top left. Don't ignore that. Not important. Not important at all. I recall the good old days of the GameCube. You don't want anything to do with wireless equipment. You like wires precisely because it's peace of mind. Yeah. Isn't health and safety important? Yes, you're right. But that big thing, I meant the thing in the top left. Ignore that thing. But yes, I do have vivid memories of when I was a kid. Whenever I was playing. Oh wait, I did forget to do one thing. Hold on. 1 second. Nah, actually, you know what? Nah. Let's just play instead. Oh, great! It's not showing the right window now, is it? It's showing the not game window, isn't it? Yes. That's my Discord. Don't look at that. There we go. The health and safety screen. I have vivid memories of like when I was a kid playing GameCube and Wii games. When this screen showed up, you knew it was a banger of a Nintendo game. I don't know what it was about like games during that era, but they were absolute bangers every time. Like Mario Sunshine, this game. I'm trying to think of some other GameCube games that were really good, and nothing's coming up to me. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem had that screen as well. Yeah, I didn't know why. So I was supposed to do something off stream. I meant to all 3 GameCube games, all 3 of them. Yes, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Quite literally where we left off, because I forgot to do something off screen. The last time I played, we got this Togepi here, and I think I mentioned what's special about this Togepi. Our scientist gives it to us, right? In this game. For the record, these Pokemon can all be like placed back into your Game Boy Advance and then transferred all the way back up to modern games, which makes them quite special, which is the reason why I'm playing this spin-off game. Let me go back to my notes. There's something special about this Togepi. The guy wants it back, basically, is the thing. And if you give it back to him, he gives you an Elekid. But you have to give it back to him as a Togepi. If you evolve it by accident, he gets mad at you. And he gives you a shittier Elekid. So let me see if I can find my notes about what is special. I've already said out what is special about that Togepi last stream, but I'm gonna say it again. Just as soon as I can find my notes. There we go. So, like I said, it can be purified and traded back to the dude. When you purify this Togepi, however, let me see if I can find it in the notes. There we go. When you purify this Togepi, you get Tree Attack, Helping Hand, which are moves that normally Togepi cannot learn. Togepi cannot learn Helping Hand until like Gen 8. Which is quite a long time, so this was a pretty unique kind of Togepi as a result, because it had access to illegal moves. It can learn Tree Attack from Sword and Shield, actually. So that's another move it was not supposed to have access to. That was really good because it's the same type attack bonus. Tree Attack is a normal type move, and Togepi is a special attack type Pokemon. So you had pretty good reasons to keep it, but nowadays, when you're playing modern Pokemon, you can teach it Tree Attack and Helping Hand, so there's not nearly as much of a need. It makes it less special. Prior to the Nintendo Switch era. Now, if I go back and scroll up to my notes, if you trade back the Togepi back to Holdell, it will give you a Elekid, and the special Elekid, if you trade it back as a regular Togepi, it has Cross Chop, Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch, which are all like egg breeding moves at the time, and they were not moves that were like particularly easy to get your hands on. It's a pretty solid moveset. I mean, you just give the guy like Expert Belt, so super effective moves are like hit harder. And that's a pretty good. That's pretty solid right then and there. If you trade it back as a Togetic, however, you'll just get a regular Elekid, which was kind of shit. With no egg moves whatsoever. You'd think it would be the opposite, you know? You'd think you'd be rewarded more for, like, putting in the extra effort. I might as well talk to the NPCs while I'm here. I would like to stock up on Pokeballs. For the longest time, Pokeballs were good for just catching dust. They're selling again, thanks to wild Pokemon. And oh, Valric, I do not have a boot command. Yet. Maybe I could make one. Okay, this guy actually sells good Pokeballs, doesn't he? Yeah, he sells, like, timer balls and shit. I am curious, when does a timer ball start to become good in Gen 3? Timer ball. Let me see. From Gen 3 up to Gen 4, it's turn plus 10. What is that, like, divided by 4? What does the apostrophe mean? I would assume it's divided. No, it's like turn plus 10, then divided by 10. I think. Then afterwards they changed it to be 1 plus the number of turns multiplied by 1,229 divided by 4,096. Which is a very specific item. So... can I get, like, a fucking chart, actually? You know what? If I Google it, I'll probably get a chart that is more readable than that. Let's see. Timer ball chart. Images. That'll make it easier to look at. Oh my god. No, it's not. Wait. No, hold on. Maybe I got something here. Open image, a new tab. Oof. A little too zoomed in, actually. Where is the timer ball? Timer ball. The timer ball becomes progressively stronger as the turn move on up to my maximum effectiveness after 10 turns. Okay. So it's still pretty good if you're gonna be, like, fighting off against somebody for around 10 turns. Like, that alone, I suppose, is pretty good. I'm trying to decide for myself if it's worth it. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking 3D model. I'm sorry, I'm looking at, like, random Google pictures now. I was looking at Cobblemon, actually. I saw a Cobblemon picture. It's interesting how they did Pokeballs and everything, actually. They're like a cube with overlays instead of a 3D model. Interesting. I wonder if that's like a performance-based thing. Either way, I think I would like to get some timer balls. At the very least, I'll get like 5. That seems like a pretty good use. Nest balls. How do nest balls work again? Nest balls is a type of Pokeball. If used against a low-level Pokemon, has an increased catch rate modifier calculated as follows. It's 40 minus the level divided by 10. Okay. That's interesting. That means that it's good provided it's like used on the level 40 and lower Pokemon, which is okay. Alright, that's not bad. Wait, no, never mind. I misunderstood how the math worked. It stops getting good at exactly level 30. Then anything higher is just a catch rate of 1, like a regular Pokeball. Okay, that's a lot shittier than I thought. But still worth having like 1 or 2 sitting around for low-level Pokemon. Netball, I believe, has like a slightly better than Ultra Ball catch rate, but only against Water and Bug type Pokemon. So you know what, let me grab like... Actually, let me go take a look at my list, as a matter of fact. I probably should have my list on my fucking laptop instead of on my gaming PC. It's a bad habit that I have. It's a bad habit that I have. But yeah, like I was, like I probably should say, if you people want some background noise, I'm gonna be doing some math and I'm gonna be doing some like planning. I forget, what was the last Pokemon that I caught? Or what will be the next Pokemon that I catch? It's like Nose Pass is the next thing I have access to, right? Because currently the snag machine is stolen. Currently the snag machine is stolen and I have to get it from fucking Mirror B or something. Alright. Control F, Nose Pass. Nose Pass, Zangoose. Let me check and see how many, like, bug types and water types are left. There's 1 Paris, so that's 1. Shelter, 2. Beedrill, 3. Tangela. Tangela's not a water type, right? Or a bug type? So that's 3. Butterfree, so that's 4. Venomoth, 5. Primeape, Hypno, Raticate, Golduck, 6. Sableye, ew. Dodrio, Farfetch'd. Altaria, Kangaskhan, Bayonet, Magmar, Pinsir, that's 7. Rapidash, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Lickitung, Cypher, that's 8. Chansey, Solrock, Starmie, that's 9. Electabuzz, Swellow, Snorlax, Polygraph, so that's at least 10. Back-neck tricks, elements, Merrilock, Lapras. At least 11. Articuno's, Hello Kitty, by the way. Is this Scarlet or Violet? No. We're playing old school GameCube games. But if you take a look at the Scarlet and Violet category on Twitch, you'll see that it's pretty customary to be using the most recent game. Okay, let me grab like 10 of these balls in that case. That way I just have like a couple of options if I encounter any more water types or bug types in my travel, which there's at least 10 left. You see, the news Cypher's been raising about what they do this time around. Where did they take all those Pokemon on the SS Libra? Traveling around the Ore region. We've been jogging the whole time. Excuse me, what? Why don't you come run with us? Excuse me. This region is based on the United States of America. You're in the middle of a desert, sir. We ran through Echo Canyon. We found the building that was Team Snag'em's hideout. I heard they broke up long ago, but I got this feeling there were people out there. You don't say. Maybe it was a ghost of Team Snag'em. I highly doubt that. And the dude with the pink hair is gone. Okay. The goon with the pink hair, I should say. Okay, let me take a look at, like, what the enemies I'm gonna be fighting off against are going to be. They're going to be, like, level 27. Justy of the pre-gym is, like, level 29, so let me actually avoid that. I'm gonna avoid going to the pre-gym as a result. Besides, I'll need, like, an actual team for it. This does remind me. There's, like, this side quest for, yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Let me go take care of that. I have to go and purchase food at Pyrite Town. And leave those at the various wild Pokemon spots. If I can remember where exactly the person is that sells the Pokemon food. I'm assuming it's at Duking's house, right? Apparently not. That's off the record. Pretend you didn't hear that. It's not like I said anything like Plusle's so sweetly adorable. Hello, old lady. Would you kindly, as you're working away have you caught a Trapinch, Skit, or Wooper? Not yet. Right, that's what he wants. So I need 2 of each of those. I would like to purchase your Pokestacks, miss. Oh, wait, never mind. She said they're available in regular shops. Okay. Now I feel like an idiot in that case. Something about jazzy music always makes me want to sip the coffee. I'll be out of coffee if I keep doing that, though. Alright, let me purchase, like, 30 of these. And I'll leave 10 at each Pokespot. That seems like a pretty solid way to do it. I need an actual overlay or background for when I'm streaming these Pokemon games. I really, really do. Because there's a lot of screen real estate that is not used up by anything on the sides. Let me start by leaving some of this stuff here. Like I said, 10. Okay, I can only leave 10 anyway, so it's not like I need to be careful. Okay. One of these days, I'll come back and grind some levels. Whoops. And then I'll actually catch the stuff that I need at these locations for that side quest. I end up pressing too fast, goddamn. Okay, now let's go and get some battling in, shall we? Pretty long overdue for me to be doing that. Oh, god damn it. What is it now? Alex, I trust you have been well. I am proud to announce the reopening of the Realgam Coliseum following extensive maintenance. We look forward to your participation against top-ranked trainers. Okay. Neat. Kind of a weird time for that to be, like, triggering, come to think of it. Okay. I do appreciate we get to go back to these old regions from the previous game. Hello, sir. How's it going? Hmm? Are you a new recruit seeking to join Team Snaggem, or just an intruder? Let me battle you and see. Like, what? You think people are just gonna... Wait, I forgot to take away the stupid Togepi out of my party. Fuck. Whoops. Do they still have a PC inside this dungeon? Okay, Trapinch is like on the verge of leveling up and then going to the next evolution line. You know, let me just take down that Murkrow. Actually, I don't really have much of any ways to take down Oddish, do I? And don't really have much of anything against Murkrow either. Hey, this is the first turn. Nobody's used stat changes yet. God damn it, I missed. Acid? Not gonna use like a grass type move on like Trapinch? I'm kind of weird with that actually. Also, hello Vizio, thank you for doing shoutouts. Hope you're doing very well today. What has Haley been playing recently? I do wonder. Little Nightmares, right. I do recall that it was something I didn't want to watch. I do recall that part. But Kaylee's still pretty cool. People could go check her out sometime. Both Canadians, we are. I am easily disturbed, so I can't watch many horror games, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, let me keep doing the thing that I was doing before. Or keep trying to use take down on the Oddish and Dragon Breath on the Murkrow. Please tell me, did you actually try using Peck on a Rock and Steel type? You are some kind of idiot. You're glad to finally be home, and it's cooling off, so better than earlier today. Lucky you. It is still really hot here. I can take a look live at what the temperature is through the power of the internet. Yes, you people do deserve it. It's 29 Celsius. Ugh, and there is no wind where I live. Isn't that wonderful? Oh dear. Hello, Flocio. How are you doing? Welcome to actual Pokemon gameplay.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Flocio.
In the coffee.
It'll imply skill as well.
Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
How was Gunfire Reborn, Flocio? Hope you're doing quite alright. And if you people want to watch somebody who's got really good emotes, as you can see in the chat right now, Flocio does stream games. Maybe you could go check them out sometime. I wanted to check out Gunfire Reborn. I had it on the background, but I had to take care of a bunch of phone calls earlier before stream, so I couldn't really chat or anything. And now I'm just in that mood where I kind of just want to continue playing Pokemon games over and over at the current time. Let me actually use Mental Plot because that Oddish is about to die, so I might as well. You know, I probably should not have killed that Murkrow, come to think of it. Because it was doing 0 damage to any of us. But yeah, hello Flocio and Implied Skill. Hope you folks enjoy the background noise, because I'll be here for a bit. Trolling host. Me? I am clueless and very easy to troll, actually. How's that Trapinch? Okay, there we go. I was wondering when it was gonna come. Been on the verge of getting that evolution for quite some time. Okay. Let me just real quick take a dip at the wiki. Take a peek at the wiki. Does Trapinch learn anything I want prior to, like, evolving? Strange Pokemon Violet mod, Metal. I feel like I need to explain this every time I'm streaming a Pokemon game. We use the most recent Pokemon category, that way viewers don't have to fucking, like, they don't have to crawl through every Pokemon category on Twitch, because there's like 20. These games are old. Actually, there's like 50, because they're spin-off games too. I definitely do want Crunch. It's something better than Feint Attack at the very least. They trolled you. Oh. I did watch some people playing Gunfire Reborn. Thank you for doing shoutouts to Flocio as well. And to Metal, who's also a cool fella playing Monster Hunter Rise. Now, I need to decide if I want to evolve that Trapinch now or if I want to keep it as is. Let's see, learn set. For Gen 3, what is the learn set for Trapinch in Gen 3? It gets 30, at level 33 it gets Crunch. At level 41 it gets Dig, Sandstorm, and Hyper Beam. It's not worth it. I think I'd much rather let it evolve for now. Then Vibrava evolves into a Flygon starting level 45. Okay. So that's not something I need to worry about for quite some time now. Okay, let's move on now. That Absol kind of gives me pause. It shouldn't have anything that we're particularly weak to, but I still don't like the sound of that. Jeez. Thank you, Lara Doodle, for following.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you. And goodbye. And thank you. And thank you. And goodbye for following. Is this Scarlet and Violet? No, it is not. Scarlet and Violet is just the most recent game, and that saves viewers the time instead of having to go and take a look at every single Pokemon category. How are you doing, Scarlet? I am not familiar with Laradoodle, but I guess I'll have to go and check them out sometime if you recommend them, Rizio. It's a good thing this dude has the worst AI in the world. I mean, Taunt is a pretty smart move, but, like, not against these nerds who only have attacks. But, yeah. Like I was saying, the reason why we use Scarlet and Violet is so that viewers don't have to crawl through every single category on Twitch to find every Pokemon stream, so we just use the most recent one to save time. And also it makes streams have more, like, viewability and discoverability that way. Because people are always going to be looking... Like, if I go and click on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet as a category right now, what do you want to bet? It's like, yeah, I see people playing ROM hacks. I see people playing the DS games. I see people playing Pokemon Showdown. I see Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl. Nobody's playing Scarlet and Violet, actually. Oh, wait, no, I see one. I see one Scarlet and Violet stream. There's somebody with, like, 4 consoles stuck next to each other. Actually, 6. Wow, some people are dedicated to their shiny hunting, aren't they? Actually, I would like to use something that has better accuracy. What in the world is Sexy Blob Coffee? Oh, God. Do you have BTTV? Because it's only going to show if you have BTTV or FFZ. There's Sexy Blob Coffee, and there's Sexy Blob Rave Coffee. Look at it go. Look at it go. You can see it in the chat box on the top right of the screen, at least. It's an old meme from the Dark Souls community. Yeah, if you need an extension that shows custom emotes, basically, in order to see it. It's not part of, like, Twitch Vanilla. It's basically free emotes that can only be used on my channel. Like follower emotes, except they were around for a much longer time than follower emotes. They've been around for, like, years now. Hold up, did my Tripinch not evolve? We could use your toughness. Come, join Team Snagget. We're always on the lookout for outstanding talent. Uh-huh. I thought Trapinch evolved at level 33. I suppose I was incorrect. Or perhaps it's just, like, Gentry shenanigans being wrong. It's level 35. I was wrong. Never mind. Okay. It's level 45 to turn into a Flygon, but 35 for... Wait, no, do not stop current emulation. You know what? I'm not gonna... They have a healing machine, but I don't think they have a PC here, so I'm actually gonna go and put that... I'm gonna put that baby in a box real quick. Make the joke... Oh, God. Let's keep it PG now. Well, actually, not PG, but like 18 plus at least. 18 and lower. There we go. Also, thank you for shouting out Rezio, who's a wonderful moderator, who also streams. Yeah, there you are. The actual good member of my team. The baby, on the other hand, the baby goes into the box. I'm gonna stuff the baby in a box. There is no ban here. Yes, I'm... At worst, I'll clear the chat. That's the worst I'll do. Anyways, back to Team Snagham's hideout. Still trying to level up these two chunkas that I've got at the front of the party. Is there anybody else who's lower level than these? No. No, wait, no, there do be Welmer. There do be Welmer. You be glued jokes all the time on Rizio stream. It's true. He does. Let me heal myself with this machine. Thanks. Tastes like sex. Yeah, there we go. 'Tis said in legends that once and only once Side cleared the chat because of a deadly pee joke. Yes. A deadly premonition stream. Once had a chat clear. Only once. Only once. Grumpig is like one of the hardest heavy hitters on my team right now, and I appreciate it. I like this team a lot. The weakest members of my team are Trapinch and Wilmer, which I probably should give them names at some point. Ooh! Let me just steal people's belongings, why don't I? Real quick. Can I use these vending machines? Nope. That would be too interesting, wouldn't it? There's a lot of ways you can make Pokemon more interesting by doing stuff like that. You're surprised Grumpig is in DEG? No! It's like one of the star members of the team, actually. Let me go take a look at what his stats are. I'm kind of curious now. Let me go check using my save editor. I'm not using it to edit my save. I'm using it to see what the stats that I can't see are. Where's Grumpig? Grumpig's stats. He's got a terrible nature that reduces his physical defense, but he's still quite a chunky lad. A very useful chunky lad who gets reflect, and like that alone fixes him up. I like Grumpig. I don't know what to say. I just really like Grumpig. He's a cool Pokemon. Where can I see it's like... Yeah, it's also got Thick Fat, which is like one of my favorite abilities. Reduces damage you take from ice and fire attacks, which are surprisingly common. You'd be surprised. Do I want to have anybody else in the front? No, I don't. What's up, nerd? How's it going? Whoa, Alex, darn it, you came to get the snack machine back. Yes, I did. I came to kill you too, Team Snack'em Jeddo. What kind of name is Jeddo? Jeez. Alright, I still don't like that these nerds all have Oddishes all over the map. Oddish all over the shop. Soon you'll be one too. Okay, well, let me start out with some swaps. Some timely swaps. Actually, do I want to swap out to you? No, I'd like to swap out to like people that have lower level, come to think of it. So Hitmontop and Stoke are most likely to be the ones that I use right now. I know it's just an Oddish, but I still don't trust it. Anything that has type advantage gives me anxiety. And both of my Pokemon were weak to grass type attacks. Okay, let me refill my coffee whilst these cool animations play. Cut. Why does your Oddish have cut? Are these people just casually hanging around using HM slaves on their team? Come on. You could hit me harder than that. I swapped out and everything. Side-peering type advantage, the Canadian thing. Weak to European Pokemon. That's not how it works. Quite the opposite. I'm weak to American Pokemon. Let me use Pursuit on that Oddish because fighting type moves are not super effective against that. And I'll otherwise be using Takedown. I would be like the worst VTuber in the world, as I'm finding out, because I've realized that I've started to like... I'm constantly getting up from my chair and walking around. It's like... I think I've mentioned that I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. And it shows in a way I'm like moving around during streams and doing all these hand movements. Dustox? Dustox? I mean... yeah, sure, why not? Dustox. Okay. Yeah, my fellow does not have good type advantage abilities, does it? It would be great if I had something that's like a rock type move. It's all about interactions with your audience, and the main reason if you're streaming again, you have good interaction with chat. I don't know. Like, if I was a VTuber and I had like a camera tracking me, I'm getting up from my chair constant fucking lootly. It would be the worst. It would always just like the you know whenever like a girl has a full body tracking VTuber model and then like she does even the slightest movement and her entire model just wobbles back and forth like crazy. Like that kind of stuff is why I'm worried if I were to get a VTuber. It's just like, because I'm constantly moving, I'm basically shaking at all times as well. Yeah, you know what, I'm just going to have to attack these dudes normally. Also, sexy blob coffee. Always sexy blob coffee. And I think you could do just fine, Ryusei, if you were to try streaming again. I think you would do just fine. Just gotta have the energy for it, really. Okay, Dust might actually do some damage to hit on top. Thief, excuse me, sir. I'm gonna need that item back after this. You prick. Never mind, Thief did not steal my leftover. Hold on. What does Thief do? Thief, move. Thief inflicts damage and steals the target's held item. What? Hold on, are you telling me this coughing is an item already and cannot steal mine? That's very strange, but alright. I see how it is. I think I'm not sure. That's a very strange one to be sure. God, that did no damage. I don't know why that coughing cannot steal my leftovers in that case. Did the developers give an item to that coughing specifically so Thief would not be able to steal anything? What's the point then? Okay, that's water poison now. Do I need to be concerned? A little bit. Only slightly. Thankfully, I keep restoring my HP back up to max. You know what? I think I would like to just kick this nerd. And see if we can take it down before it deals too much damage. Shockwave! Why Shockwave? I am so used to Pokemon Colosseum having these like fucking min-max to hell and back teams that have the perfect fucking counters to everything. And now I'm fighting against these nerds with stupid AI and I'm just like I'm taken by surprise by how terrible they are. I'm not used to that. I am not used to that. Wow, you missed, really? Okay, water gun, there we go. That's concerning now. Ouch. My everything. It was a third of my HP. Well, more like 1/4, but still. I didn't expect to miss there. I miss these animations that Pokemon used to get. Nowadays, they're so fast. Hello, Soup Cynthia. Soupfia. Yes, indeed. Okay, let me go back. Let me actually swap out Stoke, because they do have type disadvantage, and Wilmer does not. And Wilmer is starting to fall behind on levels. Hope you're doing quite alright. Alright, we don't need to worry about the water type anymore. All that stuff does is that coughing, which I worry might use self-destruct now that it's all alone. It would be weird if it did that. Yes, indeed. It's called Lothric. Perhaps you've seen it. A murky, forgotten land. No, actually, that's Lordran. Either way, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm referencing. Yeah, triple kick. Really is disappointing nowadays. I care for Hitmontop for its stats, not so much its everything else. And that's sad. That's like its signature move, and I'm just like, man, this kind of sucks, actually. Oh, it's not gonna work unless we put targets to sleep. Yeah, it doesn't work. Well, you can't rob me now, nerd. I've already taken a stack machine to the boss. Gonzap's mighty tough. He sure is. You're about to fucking die in Pillars of Eternity? Oh, God. Did you go for, like, some optional boss fight that I don't remember myself? Okay. Trying to think if there's anything I need to worry about here. I can't catch any shadow Pokemon. You just picked a fight with like 8 Nagas. Oh! I see. I see. Are they as terrible as Nagas in Pathfinder? Because Nagas in Pathfinder, they're like fucking level 30 magical beasts and they can fucking murder you. And they're terrifying looking. I like the look of Tassel Worms though in Pathfinder. I think those are pretty cool. If I'd have to pick a weird random mob to make a Pathfinder character out of, it would definitely be a Tatzelworm. And people have no idea how to spell Tatzelworm in the chat right now, do they? So no one knows what I'm talking about and they can't Google it, can they? Anything down here? Item. TM29. Which one is 29? God forbid you actually tell me, game. 29 is psychic. Ooh. Tatzelworm is the name of the thing that I'm personally thinking of. And actually, like, I recall when I googled it, I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find any, like, cool artwork of Tatzelworms, and it made me really sad. Tatzelworm, you were almost perfect, Ryusei. Almost. There was one too many E's in there, unfortunately. There's the Google search for it. Tatzelworm with no E's. I might be pronouncing it wrong. Yeah, like, the number one picture you get is literally from the Pathfinder video game. But yeah, I like them. They're like crocodiles, but nagas at the same time. In Spanish, it's spelled with an E. Ah, I see. That would explain it. Okay, let's see what this nerd wants. What's up, nerd? Can I ignore you? Apparently, yes. Okay, see ya. I'll come back to the other direction first. Blame the manuals. So you do play Pathfinder, okay. I thought only Red Ronin played Pathfinder, so I'm quite surprised. Let me see what's upstairs first. Because if I recall correctly, the bottom right part of the map is like where Gonzap is. Might be wrong though. There's dudes up here though. More loot. 2 revives, also known as money in a box. Sup, nerd? Team Snagham's on a membership recruiting drive. We need more people for taking a fight to Cypher's hideout. We'll hire anybody, even kids if they're strong. You play freeform, your manuals are only references for things. Yeah, that's probably the healthiest way to play any kind of tabletop. Ooh, Jerthering. And ew, Smeargle. Alright, 2 normal types, and I have no idea what that Smeargle could probably be cooking. Possibly be cooking. Smeargle's kind of a mystery. Could be anything. Could be a joke build. Could one-shot you. Anything could happen with a fucking Smeargle. Wow, that stomp did a lot of damage, actually. Was not expecting that. Alright, Wilmer's finally starting to catch up, which I appreciate. I definitely do not like having Trapinch whilst there's a goddamn Pelipper on the field as well. I think that would be a good time to start taking out that Girafarig. I don't know if I have anything that could defensively handle that Pelipper. I can't send out Hitmontop because it's a flying type. I can't send out Stoke because it's a water type. I can't send out Meganim. Grumpig. Grumpig's my only option. Grumpig is a solid option, despite what people will tell me. I like Grumpig. Nice crits. I am scared of how many fucking crits have been happening in this game. More than Coliseum. So many more crits. Oh god, Machoke. This is not an improvement, sir. Thankfully, the developer decided to waste its stats and started using Mist of all things. Also, update on Post of Eternity 2. Progress. Lesbian. Is that progress now? I didn't realize that there was such a class as lesbian in Pillars of Eternity. I think I would like the Machoke to go down in like one hit. As a matter of fact, I think I'll have Whalmer use Ice Beam on Machoke because I expect Grumpig to be faster and to one-shot using Psychic. We like lesbians here. My god, that's another crit! I'm just glad they're being used on my opponents and not on me. I dread the day that a shadow move will fucking crit on me. And you know it's going to happen. You just know it's going to happen. I am not a fan of that. Okay, that did a pretty reasonable amount of damage. Water Pulse. That's pretty much all there is to it. Shockwave should be able to one-shot though. Even though it's not same type attack mode, it's still 4 times the damage. Oh, you're tougher than a grown-up, he says. I mean, I'm not sure what you expected, sir. I'm kind of here on a warpath. You fucking put me to sleep in the middle of a desert, sir. And then you robbed me in my sleep. I don't think these people realize that I'm here to level the entire fucking building down. Do they? What's up, nerd? What? You're raiding Chief Snagum's hideout? That takes guts! Yeah, there you go. At least this guy realizes what's going on. You're like the only smart person in the building, Team Snagum. Ginok. What kind of name is Ginok? Okay. I do not like that Kecleon. I'm assuming... Hold on. Which one of my Pokemon is faster? Okay, Whalmer has a speed of 56, Trapinch has a speed of 20. Okay. What do I have on Trapinch? I have Crunch, Screech, and Dragon Breath. Do I have anything that would be useful here? Not really. I could use Sandtube on Kecleon, actually. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use Sandtube on Kecleon. And then next turn, Whalmer will be able to finish it off. At least I hope so. Faint attack. I'm glad I did not use Crunch on it in that case. Now, this makes Kecleon turn into a ground type. That's good. Hello, Mizu. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. By the way, if you people don't know Mizu, they are a fantastic artist, and I do have quite a lot of artists in stream right now, don't I? But maybe you could go and check them out. They recently did an amazing birthday piece for a friend of the community. Look at his sex. So maybe you might want to go and check them out. I think they're pretty cool. I would not say fantastic. I think it was absolutely fantastic because of the emotion that went into it. You could see the effort. And I'm actually in it, by the way. Which was very embarrassing and very, very kind at the same time. So thank you. Go check out these. They're cool. That was a crit on me, but it did like no damage, which is surprising. Quite strange indeed. Okay, it's a Volbeat. Do I care? Does Volbeat have flying? No, it does not. I am not you. You shut the hell up. And anybody else that says the same. I am the opposite of that. I can assure you. But yes, it was a cool piece where basically Mizu drew a lot of... I am not Mizu. Mizu drew a lot of oh my god, that was a lot of damage to Trapinch. Mizu drew a lot of friends of Legatus Lex as Spider-Man OCs, and that was cool. I need to swap out this Trapinch. The baby needs to go out of the field, please. Let me continue using Whirlpool on people whilst I'm trying to get situated. I can't believe I'm being put on the ropes by an Apon and a Volbeat of all fucking things. Hello, Elderlord. I hope you're doing quite alright. And I do not judge people for missing an L when they say hello, I can assure you. That there is nothing to worry about on that front. There we go. Now that this nerd is trapped in the vortex, I think I'm going to start ignoring him in favor of dealing with everybody else. Why does it only do 1 L when you hit it twice? You know how they be sometime. You know how some keyboards get sometime. I am concerned by the fact that this Volbeat has access to Water Pulse for some ungodly reason. But this Apon can be safely ignored. So let's focus down that Volbeat and whatever comes afterwards. Hello, Lex, by the way. I am not cute! You shut the hell up! I was just talking about Lex just now. You shut your whore mouth! Yes, indeed. I mean, pardon me, allow me to take composure of myself again. Go check out Legatus Lex. It was just their birthday yesterday. And he streams all kinds of cool Souls game. He started playing Dark Souls Remastered. So if that sounds interesting to you, maybe you could go check him out. You recently got called Ender apostrophe PRD and made fun of it, but only slightly. But yes, happy birthday again. Late birthday, or absurdly early birthday. It's definitively not still working on documents. Gonna be an all-nighter. Oof. I suppose it would be too much to ask for them to give you a birthday day off. You know, I'm surprised that's not a thing in more countries, come to think of it. Where they, like, give you a day off on your birthday. Like, I'm very, very surprised it's not a thing. Yanmai is a flying type, right? Yes, it is. Some do if you ask for it. You could take a day off, but it's your final week in this team. So you gotta finish your stuff. You know what? That's perfectly reasonable. That's perfectly reasonable. I hope the next thing you've got down the pipeline is just as good, if not better. I do not like all these crits that this game has been throwing my way. It gives me anxiety. It was a useless crit, but it was still a crit. Which means I'm going to get critted at some point, and I don't like it. That's my phone alarm. Let me turn that off. Back in the old days, just saying the team snag 'em name made even crying kids shut up instantly. Now we can't even beat up a kid. Oh, okay. One of the spot mentors is responding. Great. Hold up. Let me just... Can I exit through down here? I am curious. No, I cannot. They patched up the hole, unfortunately. Oh, this keeps going. Okay, yeah, now I have to go back the long way, unfortunately. Understandable. Understandable. I'll be back. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. I'll be back. Sorry. I don't know why that line sticks out in my mind somehow. Alright, is my Pokemon still... Yeah, you know, I might as well make use of the healing machine whilst I'm here. There's no way the Pokespot would, like... instantly stop functioning just because I use that, right? Alright, might as well take a look at the spot monitor before I head that way. God, what a uselessly cool-looking menu. They don't make those anymore, do they? The Oasis is the one that's going right now. So let's go to the Oasis. That's a hobbit. I don't think I ever caught one of those, did I? Oh god, this music. Yeehaw! Let's wrangle ourselves some Pokemon, them dar! Yes! Exactly like that. God, it's still kind of worrying, though. To be attacking something that's got such a terrible level disadvantage. Pokemon's fun. Because, like, sometimes you get moments like this. You get these moments very often where you're like, I want to not kill this thing, you know? It's a very specific thing that you don't get in other games, do you? I'm trying to think of some other games that are like that, where it's like... It's such a basic... What's the word? It's a basic premise, but then they put a twist on it, don't they? You found a shiny tree today in Legend Arceus. Really? Cynthia redeemed, did I drink some water? You gonna look and work while listening in? Thanks for the vibes, as usual. Well, hopefully the background noise is good. I hope that me listening to make a old wrangling cowboy accent isn't too annoying now down there, sir. A 1 water. 2 water. Thank you. Pardon me. Also, take care of yourself. Yes, make yourself some coffee, too. I've got some as well. Which reminds me, I need to turn off that... Whoops, I left the kettle turned on. Should not do that, because there's nothing on that kettle. I also got some biscuits, actually. You know what? I'm gonna listen to this music. This goofy music. And I'm gonna have some biscuits. These are like interesting looking things. They're like wafer cookies, but then they got chocolate on top. Which is a very interesting premise to me. Oh my god, they're so cold compared to the rest of the room. They might melt just from existing in here. Might as well finish off my own coffee. Pardon me for the eating noises I will subject you to in a second. Yep. I will say, wafer cookies with coffee, absolutely delightful, people. Alright, nest ball. It's a goddamn Hoppip. It should go inside the nest ball. It's like a, what, ×2 modifier, I think? I will not give it a unique name. Back to your shiny Eevee on. Good luck with that, Mizu. On the side. Hey, it's funny because my username is side effect. But yes, I hope you folks enjoy, at the very least, the background is one small small good thing that I have is that I never stop talking, which is, you know, it's pretty good. Let's get back to Team Snagham's hideout now, shall we? One of these days, I'll go back to playing legitimate copies of Pokemon that have internet access, and I'll be able to trade Pokemon with you guys. Hopefully, I'll be able to transfer these Pokemon that I'm getting right now to my legit console. I should be able to, logically. Where was I going? That's what I think leads to the boss. I'm going to avoid it. I think... Right? Let me take a look at the upstairs. Yeah. Let me take a look at this stuff. If you join up now, you'll not only get the day's wages, but also a commuting allowance and even a box lunch. Oh, you make a very compelling argument, sir. Depending on your qualification, you may even receive up to 20% more paid holidays. You won't find terms this good, huh? Why, you can't butt in on a job interview. This is what you'll get. I vividly recall a side quest in Yakuza 0 that went exactly like this. People would try to scam you to get cab fare. Like, they would sign up for the job interview just to get the cab fare back home. And not actually show up to work the next day at your company. Alright, I see a water type. 2 water types, actually, so that's somewhat concerning. Octillery, I would like dead, so let me use Whirlpool on that Remoraid, and then we swap over to Meganium instead of Trapinch. Now I have the type advantage, at least defensively, minimum. This Remoraid will be taking some damage over time, but it's otherwise not exactly a concern. Never mind, it has swagger. Why? Sharply increases attack, it makes us confused. I feel like there's a joke somewhere in there. Octillery, I would like dead. Me talking to the hitman named Octillery. Okay, let me try using Ice Beam on that thing, actually. Razor Leaf attacks both enemies, and they're both grass types, so it's a pretty good idea. Okay, I'm glad this landed. I am very glad this landed. I do not want to deal with you activating Swagger again. Please tell me this kills. It does not. Okay, Sand Slash is an interesting thing to swap to. I still have type advantage here. As a matter of fact, I killed that thing the second it showed up. So much for that. Maybe it was an intentional sacrifice on their part. Doubtful, but possible. Loudred. I don't really have anything that can take care of that thing. I see what their strat is. They confuse you and then they use Constrict on you so you hit yourself and you can't escape. I see how it is. Please don't hit yourself. Okay, good. Okay, good. You know, that would work out better if you used both Constrict and Swagger on the first turn, but they didn't. I might want to swap out Meganium now. Because they are still... Never mind, there's still water types for me to go through. I thought I was done, actually. I assumed I was done. The Pulse did actually kill Loudred. I'm quite surprised. I know I've got type... I know I've got level advantage, but I didn't think I would have that much of an advantage. Yeah, I do not like Crawdaunt, although... You know, I take back what I said. Crawdaunt is a little bit of a joke that can be underestimated safely. Mainly on account that it's Gen 3, and it has absolutely dog shit special attack. And it's a dark water type Pokemon. So yeah, I am not concerned. I am not concerned at all. Unless it had, like, other types attacks, but, yeah. Without Crab Hammer, Crawdaunt is not as frightening as it normally is. No, no way! I'm not letting anyone tougher than me join Team Snag'em! Uh-huh. I came out because they promised to pay me the day's wages and buy my lunch. What is this place all about anyways? Yeah. The physical special split in Gen 4 is a big boost to it. Make Crawdaunt an actually very scary thing to see on the field. Rare candy. Snag him, go lit, steal shit and do drugs. Actually, I do wonder, do I have infinite rare candies in this game? I think that's something I started doing. I think spawning in infinite rare candies is something I started doing somewhat recently. That way I wouldn't have to grind off screen so much. I wonder if I still have that in this game. That's something a lot of Nuzlocke runs do. Hello, sir. No, never mind. I've already beaten up this dude. Can I... Cool arm thing. Can I interact with it? Nope. Be gay, doom crime. Yes, actually. Go, do a crime. Sheesh, this wall hasn't been repaired in a long time. I recall it used to be open, actually, though. Can't be helped because we haven't made much money lately, but that just stinks. I was feeling sorry for myself and an intruder appeared. Sorry about your money trouble, sir. Team Snag'em. Gaply. Why? Okay, Ariados and Beautyfly. That is a somewhat concerning combo. Queer and instill fear. I like that one, actually. I like queer, instill fear. As far as bug-type Pokemons go, I am somewhat frightened whenever I see an Ariados of all thing. Let me focus down the Beautyfly. Ariados is a poison and bug type. I don't think I have type disadvantage currently, so let me just use Sandtube on it. This should one-shot the Beautyfly, I expect. Ice Beam just hits really hard. And unfortunately, bug types are just not very tanky, and as always, I have type advantage. I think I'm like equal to the level of Gonzap right now. Trying to go off of memory alone is kind of difficult. Leech Life. It does about as much damage as you'd expect, which is none at all. Okay, which one do I want to prioritize right now? Sneasel is kind of scary. I don't think ice types resist water in this gen yet, so let me use Water Pulse on it, and... don't really have much of anything else to use, actually, except more sand too. You know what, let me start using Dragon Breath on stuff, and see if I can paralyze somebody. Reflect. Interesting choice. I like seeing the AI set up stuff like this. I appreciate it. That was a crit. I am glad that a few crits that do hit me have been moves that don't do a whole lot of damage. That's a small mercy at the very least. Please paralyze. Nope, no paralyze. That would have been too much to ask for, wouldn't it? Alright, same deal, however. I'm gonna keep trying to paralyze, like, the weakest link and see if that goes. Nothing special going on here, just regular attacks in the meantime. Level 35, I think now Trapinch will be turning into a Vibrava, and there's no moves I need to hold off on. Delibird! I'm sorry. Whenever I see Delibird, it just takes me by surprise. The fact that it exists to begin with is wild to me. Just, yep, that's certainly a Pokemon. And that's a member of your team, alright, I see. I wonder if Water Pulse would have done more damage. Present. I think the only time I'll ever be afraid of seeing a, wait, hold on. This might actually hurt your pinch here. Never mind, he went after Whalmer. Hello, Pikabot, how are you doing? Pretty mid-mons here. I mean, Sneasel is nothing to be scoffed at when there's a physical and special split, but right now it's pretty pathetic. How are you doing? Having some rough spots, having some good days. Gotta look for the silver lining in every day. Yeah, I think I would like to swap out. I think I would like to swap out Trapinch right now. It's kind of wild to me just how not tanky at all that Pokemon is. Wait, hold on. Do I want to worry about... No. I think we're pretty fine standing Stokat back out now. For dealing with this. The hardest hitting moves that they have access to is Present. A Discord server you're in freaked out over an anti-fur spot. Is that a thing? I've only been, like, calling myself furry, like, for a couple of months, and I knew there was furry drama. I've heard all about the legendary furry drama of Legends. I didn't realize it was a real thing, though. I didn't realize it was, like, common. Zatu. Yeah, this is the hardest hitting move that he has access to, and it healed me. Wow! There's plenty of drama all the time. You choose to avoid it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm noticing that now. Okay, let me just Ice Beam that thing, and I guess take down, just in case it still lives. Wilmer's definitely faster. You don't see them as a big deal, more like over-bloated cowards. Yeah. I would probably ignore it myself, personally, and try not to get involved, but, you know, that's just me, personally. Didn't realize a spy was a thing that could happen. Icy Wind, excuse me. That is somewhat concerning because it reduces speed, but... Huh, I thought... hello, Sweet Kitty, by the way. You're furry adjacent without actually being one, and you're still involved in drama, even when you don't want to be. Yeah, I think I also have been pretty furry adjacent my entire life because I was a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fan, but I still never like really got involved, never noticed it. All right, there's Trapinch becoming actually good now. I won't need to worry about you like falling apart the second you get hit by something. Alright. How have you been, Kitty? That feels weird to call somebody Kitty like that, because that's like a pet name. But I hope you're doing alright, and I'll try to get over myself. You wait, we'll get our spot in the sun back. Well, maybe only after you clear out this rubble, huh? God damn it, the spot monitor is going again. Yes, some people say that. Yeah, it feels awkward. Wrong way. But you're fine with that? Yeah. I imagine that by now, you're used to it. Me, I'm gonna need a moment. Alright, let me see about getting to that spot, that Poké Spot now, because there is that side quest where I need to catch a Gen 4 Pokemon in this Gen 3 game. You've been playing Starbound lately, which is basically, yeah, it does have a lot of like anthropomorphic races in it, including plant creatures. And I like the plant creatures in Starbound a lot because they look like... They look like Palmon, the Digimon. And I think that's cool. Alright, which spot is currently responding? The Rockies. Okay, got it. Rock Pokespot. Let's see what's there. Florence, yeah. Oh, isn't that the Pokemon from the ship? It's crying! Oh no. And it's... ran off. It was a close call, but it... Oh, don't tell me I actually had to, like, slow walk towards it. Alright. Well, I guess I'll just come back some other time. I hate the idea of having to, like... slow walk towards a thing in a video game. Oh, there we go. There's another one. At least I wasn't halfway through the fucking dungeon this time. Alright, what's inside now? The Oasis again. Okay, let's go and take a look at that. I'm assuming it's not going to be the Pokemon again. It's not gonna be the Burmy. Not Burmy. What's his fucking name? Natsudowuda. I've forgotten what it was called again. No, there it is, actually. Okay. This time, I will be ready. Where's my controller? Yeah. Let me pull that up. Okay. Can I connect my controller to the PC without having it wired? The answer is no. I see. Where is my wired? Evil Bird Fruit website? I have no idea what that is. Alright, let me plug it in. And let me swap my controls in the settings real quick because I cannot slow walk towards something unless I'm using my controller. Controller load. Whoa there. My joystick was having a little bit of a derp there. Let me slow walk. Never mind. I thought I had to slow walk at it, but it turns out no, maybe that did work. You don't know about this drama, so you'll stay out of it. Yeah, I don't know about it either. Capture Bonsly! Okay, apparently that works. Apparently that works. Sup, nerds? Yo, Alex, it just figures. It would take you to find out lost Bonsly. We collected data using ONBS's resources, but we couldn't find a trace of it. We sincerely appreciate what you've done for us. My granddaughter, Bonsly, are overjoyed. See for yourself. Yay, thank you! Uh-huh. How are you doing, sir? I am doing quite alright, thank you. I quite like this side quest because it shows a Gen 4 Pokemon. Because this game was made, like, pretty late into, the Gen 3 cycle. It was made after Pokemon Emerald, so they were already working on, the Bonsly card. They were already working on Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and Bonsly is one of the Pokemon that decided to sneak into this game as, like, a little hint of what is to come in Gen 4. It's a special Battle Bingo card, you see. You can use it at Battle Bingo games at Railgun Tower. It's an event that's not open to everyone. Oh no, the receptionist will know what to do if you flash that card. Yeah, flash. That's the thing kids do, they flash their card. For you, it's Discord drama since the server you help moderate tries to bridge the gap. Ah, I see. I'm sure you'll enjoy battling with Bonsly. Thank you again. We must be leaving now. And it teleported. I'm like on top of a building right now. Fuck you, game. I have to walk all the way out to catch a wild Pokemon again. I think I'm gonna remove the food from the wild Pokespots after this. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing through every Pokemon games again. Well, not every Pokemon game, at least every mainline series game. That's something that I wanted an excuse to do, and this LivingDex is the perfect excuse to sit through every single Pokemon games on there. Anyone who doesn't know who that is, you're lucky. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that kind of stuff, so I've been refraining from commenting. And I hope people don't think ill of me for, like, not saying anything on that subject. Because I'm just like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Despite spending my entire life on Discord 24/7, I have no idea what this stuff is. And I'm very sorry for not being able to participate in the conversation. Let's see, spot monitor. The cave. The cave. You have dumb luck. Dumb and lucky. Oh joy! A Zubat. Be glad you're not burdened with the knowledge. I suppose that's a good thing. Not knowing about drama is a good thing, I suppose. Okay, let me try using Whirlpool on that thing. Wow. That did that much damage on it. Well, I guess it's a Zubat, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Okay, one more and then it should be pretty easy to catch. Okay, pardon me. I'm just gonna finish eating that cookie that I started like 20 minutes ago, then never did. I forget that I keep forgetting that I need to actually select the Pokemon because this engine was made for double battles. So even though it's a one-on-one, the game is like, which Pokemon do you want to use the Pokeball on? I have to tap A second time. Alright, I've caught that Zubat. A call-out post? Oh, I do see those quite a lot. Getting distracted from eating is a mood, yeah. You would like to catch the air plu. I don't know what an air plu is, actually. Yeah, let me remove the food from all these Pokespots so I'm not, like, constantly running out of the dungeon. Like I said, I need to do these off-stream because they are not interesting. I've shown what it looks like when you catch wild Pokemons in this game. You can do it even without the snag machine, which is pretty cool. Whoops. There we go. I suppose I'm just playing with my controller now. That's just a thing I'm doing now. Hello, Emerald Lord. You can't take the term call-out post seriously, because all you think of is, I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. Yes. Now that you mention it, that's all I can think of is the fucking Eggman post. You know what's really funny? I've seen a video where they showed the fucking Eggman announcement thing on, like, the New York Times Square. Like, apparently, I don't think it's real, but I've heard that you could pay 40 bucks to have any video shown on the New York Times Square. Being unable to take it seriously is certainly one defense, yeah. That's one way to do it. Okay, let me see if I can figure out where to go to find more Team Snag'em nerds to beat up without finding Gonzap himself. I've already talked to these dudes. Rickroll Times Square? I highly doubt it's a real thing. Not like I could check. And I'm assuming someone already has done the Rickroll. If it's real. There is no way someone hasn't done it yet. If they've done the Eggman thing, they've definitely done the Rickroll thing already. Hello, sir. How's it going?
I'm with Team Snagging, but I don't have a snag machine, so I've never snagged anything yet. Do you understand how pathetic that makes me feel?
Yes, actually. Foodlow has a Graveler and a Rhyhorn. Finally have type advantage with my team. It only took forever. Alright, Whalmer and Vibrava. Alright, which one do I want to get rid of now? I feel like Rhyhorn's a little bit more intimidating, to be perfectly honest. I do appreciate that the random trainers are starting to have teams of like 5 and stuff now. That was a lot of damage for a Dragon type move. I mean, I know it's Dragon Breath, but still. Rhyhorn is guaranteed to go down because it's both... No, actually, it's just Rock, isn't it? Gen 1 Pokemon's always slip my mind. You'd think that wouldn't be the case. But I am not a Gen 1er, despite appearances. I always forget Gen 1 Pokemon. Not very effective. Vibrava is thankfully, finally, a little tankier than Trapinch, which I appreciate. And faster, which is also very much appreciable.
Reminder that I have Flygon emotes on the channel, by the way.
I like Flygon a lot. Flygon was my favorite until I started looking at Dragonite in a positive light. Now Dragonite is my new favorite because I'm like, if I have a Dragonite design, I can quite literally just take that design and go see an artist and be like, hey, please draw me as a Flygon. You know, because it's like the basic body type for every Dragon Pokemon. And I'm just like, that makes me like Dragonite a lot more. And also because Dragonite can also be seen as just a regular dragon. So I can hang out with furries that don't like Pokemon without looking too out of place. Which is a weird thing to be considering. But yes, I'm a very vain man who cares about appearances, so there's that. I like dragons. Nice, these are some pretty good paralysis. I'm really glad that Graveler does not have self-destruct. Since that Misdreavus is paralyzed and shouldn't have any type advantage over us, I think we can leave it on the field and focus on whatever else comes out. Tropius? Tropius? I love Tropius! That's another one of my weird favorite Pokemon, actually. It's one of those Pokemon that's like, nobody gives a shit about Tropius, but I love it. A boss from Shantae and the Pirate's Curse? Why do you say that? That's very specific. I like Tropius. Dargron, menacing misspelt monstrosity. It's kind of funny because whenever something is intentionally misspelt, you'll only notice it on the second time you're reading it, aren't you? Like, I'm not the only one who does that, right? Like in Undertale, actually, there's the library in Snowdin that's called Vibrarby. And then you can only tell that it's misspelt because when you walk in where the dude is just like, welcome to the library. Yes, we know the sign is misspelled. And like, I didn't notice until I went back out to check. Until he said that. Where it's like your brain autocorrects to spelling the thing correctly. No, that woo-ald never happened to me. My brain pronounces words that are misspelled, and I hate it so fucking much because I have to like, I have to read the word woo-ald twice.
When I joined up, the snag machine was already gone.
Was it now, sir? I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I'm going the correct way, which is a bad thing. Books. Old-looking books. No, like, unique... It's locked. I see. Oh, this leads back out. Okay. Right, it still does the thing where you cannot go this way normally unless you come out of this door. So it's not a shortcut. Okay, so I did go the correct way, actually. Like, what do you want to bet if I come back out? Yeah, I cannot open that box, actually. It's locked. I know, it bothers me too. It's locked. Shit's locked, Batman. Well, I can't open because it's locked. Door's stuck. It's like Silent Hill or Dark Souls. Door's locked. Does not open from this side. Sealed by a great lord's power is my favorite. The item cannot be picked up because it is sealed by a great lord's power. Which is like the most like over the top way to say you cannot open this door that Dark Souls has ever come up with. I'm gonna start using that now. Whenever something's locked, I'm not gonna say it's locked. I'm gonna say it's sealed by a great lord's power. I don't remember the way to go, actually, to go towards Gonzap. I, for one, try-finger butt hole. Horse butt ahead. Try-tongue butt apostrophe hole. Dark Souls is an interesting video game made for adults. A very dark and gritty fantasy world, isn't it? I healed myself, right? Wrong button side. Yes, we did. I still don't like the team that I got, though. Yo, what's up, nerd? Oh, it's Biden! It's President Biden. Okay, didn't I see you here before? My name is President Biden. I am the current leader of the United States of America. Here's my Oddish and my Crobat. Sees a jellyfish thing. Praise the octopus mushroom. Amazing chest ahead. Amazing view ahead as well. That Crobat is actually somewhat concerning, but what do you want to bet that Oddish is like a secret hard hitter? Listen carefully. Don't give up, Skeleton. I love Don't Give Up, Skeleton. Because DS2 has so many funny skeletons. Please paralyze the Oddish. Yes! That means I can ignore the Oddish now and focus on all the other stuff this nerd has. Oh, it lived? You know what? Fair enough. And Oddish is paralyzed. Okay, in that case, I don't know what he's going to send out after the Crobat. Is Vibrava a dragon type yet, or is it still bug? It's ground dragon. Okay, so we are dragon now. Good. Beware of up apostrophe dog. That's a good one though. That's an Elden Ring. The fucking sky dogs that come out of nowhere. The absolute bullshit sky dogs. There was some damage. It might make us it might make us flinch, but it's still fine. Yeah, comma. Sorry, I get those two mixed up. Apostrophe and the comma. They're the same visual thing. They're just up or down. Okay. So your Discord drum is under control. Well, that's a good thing there. You have come halfway through falling asleep to say that the current state of your Discord is an actual nightmare. Eesh. How are you doing, Jetman Sam? Hopefully it's not too nightmarish. Torkoal! I love Torkoal. Torkoal makes me happy. Absorb. Yeah, that was some damage, but it's still an Oddish, so we're fine. Can be safely ignored still, unless it crits, but even then, not that much of a concern. But yeah, I hope whatever issues you two are having on Discord is not gonna last too long now. Hopefully. Hopefully. I love Torkold's animation, but I'm not gonna let it hit me just to see them. Blossom? Concerning, but not too concerning. What's up with all these Odysseys having cuts? That's a very specific thing. Alright, let's get rid of that Blossom now. Before I deal some real damage. Please be paralyzed. You don't have the right is another one where it's like, oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. What's up with plant Pokemon being gender? Yeah, that Blossom was male, actually. I was kind of hoping it was not gonna get to use Absorb again. Thankfully, it decided to pick the one that could resist it slightly. A friend's brother gave the man a PS5, a massive TV for it. Not exactly sure why. The guy is giving away thousands of dollars. That does sound concerning. Sounds kind of sus. Slay, Blossom. Slay. Yes, please. Oh, it's getting kind of hot. Let me go see if my AC has been turned off at some point. Have you met somewhere before, young kid? Young child? Oh, I get it now. You were on DSS Libra when I went to get that there sack machine. Okay, I get it now. Won't have to agonize over this. You're the kid from back there. I got this now. Uh-huh. Yeah, the only thing that was bothering him is that he couldn't remember where he found me, huh? Your little cousin figured out how to make Discord servers. You joined it without thinking. Now you can't leave until she forgets it exists. What? I don't understand. Why don't you just leave it? Or alternatively, mute it and put it at the bottom of your list. That way you only get notifications, like if somebody pings you directly. How is my party looking like? I did take some damage. Does this go up to Gonzap's place? Yes, it does, and fuck, I can't walk out.
Hey, Wilkin! That snack machine you saying you went you got, what's up with it? It's too honking small. How am I supposed to fit this on my arm?
But it's not because the snack machine's small, it's because your arm is so thick, Gonzap.
You shut your trap! Bring me something so useless as this shit!
Oh?
Who is that kid there?
Hey, you're that kid. You must have come from the snack machine.
I forget what voice I gave to Gonzap. Was the voice that I gave to Gonzap supposed to be like a very powerful warrior voice? If you leave, you'll be getting more DMs than some random guy. What? I have no idea what you're talking about, Jetman Sam. Or why you can't just leave.
Good work getting here, but we're not about to let you have it back. Give up now, kid.
I should have gone to heal. I should have gone to heal. Gonzap looks like Kronk. No, I think I gave him a voice that's like... Why'd you leave from the cousin constantly? Is it like a fucking 12-year-old cousin, though? Because then you could just tell them, yeah, I just don't want. I just don't want to be notified constantly. My dude is sitting on 2 glooms. You cannot be serious right now. I see how it is. Alright, okay. Two glooms of different genders so he can make more. My god. I'll have to start using items soon, I believe. Please paralyze. Nope. Sleep powder, of course. Of course. It's a good thing we're playing fucking Pokemon XD, at least. Which means I can just wake them up afterwards. And this one is Giga Drain, okay. I see how it is. One puts you to sleep, the other sucks you. Ew, gross, actually. Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't say it like that, side. You're just gonna go back to bed now? Okay. Well, hopefully whatever Discord issues you're having does not last too long now, does it? Okay, let me start by waking you up, Noe Bravo. Because yes, you can wake up Pokemon for free in this game. Isn't that nice? This one seems to be... was the one that put people to sleep, I believe. It's going to last a very long time. Are you sure? I don't know. How annoying could your... oh, I forgot which one was which. Fuck. Don't come up with weird scenarios by accident. Oh, it's going to happen, unfortunately. You have an entire Discord server to prove it? I don't know what that means, but alright. Maybe it's just me who's like... like, I don't let my personal life get involved with Discord servers or anything like that. Not in that way, I mean. But yeah, hopefully it won't be as bad as it sounds in that case. The one where everyone's constantly dying. I have no idea what dying happens on Discord, but alright. Let me actually... no, Grumpig can attack because he's the only one with a lightning type attack, and this is a flying water type Pokemon. And now Vibrava can heal itself instead. Where be my... lemonade. Exaggeration? Okay. Gotta be careful to choose the one correctly that I want to heal there. There should be a one-shot because it's a 4 times damage. You're safe from Discord drama because you're too socially anxious to use Discord. I mean, I use Discord, but like... It's not a problem for me. I don't know what kind of Discord servers you people are joining. I don't know what you guys are doing on Discord, but me, like, there's nothing bad or weird going on with me that I know of. I have no drama. Maybe I haven't been living it up enough in that case. I do not like the look of that fortress. Let me start by using Confuse Ray on Grumpig, and let me swap in Hitmontop, because Fortress screams one thing to me. It screams Pineco, and it screams Self-Destruct, which I don't like. I'd be wrong, but that is what I think of when I see Fortress. Just don't join small, obscure servers. I mean, I join streamer servers and pretty much nothing else. Spikes? Spikes? My dude, you're the last Pokemon of your team. Why would I swap now? Very strange to have the Spike setter be like the last thing you send out, but alright. Yeah, you know what? I do want to swap out Hitmontop, actually. Because of the Psychic. Steel resists Psychic. Yes, it does. Spike will do some damage. But we should be fine all the same. Yeah, you shouldn't be opening up with your Spikes. Not waiting that long. Yeah, this won't do much damage, will it? Yeah. Never mind, it did quite a lot, actually. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna join, like, the official Pokemon server or anything weird like that, for example. That's not a thing I would do. Alright, let's see about getting this fortress killed, and if I'm lucky, this Grumpig does not have good physical defense. Grumpig as a Pokemon has amazing special defense. Oh wow, it lived? Talking about your depressing life is frowned upon in massive Discord servers because fuck you. Not... I think it's looked down upon in pretty much any kind of social situation, Jetman Sam. Because it's like if somebody were to come here, for example, and vent about, like, how they have suicidal depression. Because it's like, I'm not a trained medical professional whom you can talk to safely about your depression on my streams. Is kind of the thing. And it's the same for, like, a big, open Discord server. Like, these are not, like, trained professionals that can listen to you and provide you with good advice or safe advice. As a matter of fact, some people might take advantage of venting about your depressing life to, like, lead you towards, like, dangerous things. Like, it's a danger to yourself as well, to be, like, sharing that kind of info in a public space. That's why I think it's frowned upon. It's dangerous to yourself and dangerous to others. Not because people want to ignore it, but because there is a very real risk when you share that kind of info. But at any rate, we probably should be talking about Pokemon now, shouldn't we? Stand up straight. I will stand up straight. As straight as this guy. Yeah, it can be dangerous. Let me actually stand up, and I'm gonna go and stretch by walking down the stairs and check and see if I can turn up my AC any higher than it is right now. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's hot. It's so hot. Why? It's just really hot here, it seems. If you people are going to sleep, you have a wonderful night, Mr. Jetman Sam. And I hope you take care of yourself. Whatever issue you're going through, I'm sorry that I can't help, really. Unfortunately, that's kind of just how it be. As much as I wish I could help out anyone, that's like the big power fantasy that many RPGs give me, is the ability to be this holier-than-thou nice guy that has the power to help everyone. That's my power fantasy. That's like this thing that people started asking questions of, where it's like, I saw this on social media some time ago. Starting soon, I don't have a BRB screen. I don't have a BRB screen, that's why. But yeah, it's like this thing that I saw in the, on social media. I think it was like a D&D joke or meme or something, where it's like, somebody was asking, those of you who play like fantasy video games or RPGs or tabletop, and then you play as a good guy, why would you do that? And then one of the answers is, well, sometimes some people's power fantasy is being able to help everyone. You know, sometimes people be like that, me included. Alright, let me see if I can remember what voice I gave to Gonzap. If I recall correctly, I gave him a voice that was like Wario, but manly. Yeah!
Not bad. Pretty impressive, if I say so. Listen, kid, why don't you join us and we'll smash Cypher together?
Thank you, Metal, for gifting. Whoa. Oh, crap. Thank you, Metal, for gifting a sub to Sweet Kitty. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I missed some of the dialogue and I am upset. I hope Sweet Kitty appreciates the emotes. Thank you. I do have some pretty nice Pokemon emotes at the very least.
When that happens, Team Snaggin will be a step up to take over. How about it? Why don't you join us?
Yes.
Don't lie, because you're obviously no good at it. Your lips are twitching. All you really want is to get the snag machine back, don't you?
They have given 221 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my god, 221 gift subs. That's like over $100, Metal. I always feel bad when I see the metrics. Oh god. I am always feeling bad when I see the metric.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
DB
K.
in the coffee.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Never found. Thank you,
Now
DJ
then.
Bunny.
Let's get going.
How are you doing, Tyr? If you people don't know Tyr, DigiBunny, he is a VTuber of a Digimon, not a Pokemon. If that sounds cool, maybe you might want to go and check him out. He was last playing Danganronpa, which I was sitting around in for a little bit. I'm not like a big fan of Danganronpa, but I think Tyr is pretty cool. And he also plays some other stuff as well. So maybe you should go and check him out if you want to. Also, thank you, LightSDXR, for following. Thank you for following, Light. And goodbye for following. And thank you.
Goodbye.
And I'm dropping frames the second people come in. Amazing. Is my internet cool? Okay, I think it's fine. Thank you for following. I dropped a bunch of frames just now. And thank you again for the raid tier with 16 people. That's a lot of people. I hope you folks are doing quite alright. You kind of came in at actually kind of an interesting time because I have to fight against the boss fight. Gonzab, the big muscle man of Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, is a piece of shit, by the way. So if you people want to watch in some Pokemon gameplay, you've come to the right place, and I hope you folks are doing quite alright. Your name is Starby. I'll try to remember it in that case. Light Star, I see. That actually makes... That's easier to pronounce, come to think of it. I just had a brain derp there. Oh, he is level, like, 32. Fuck. Oh, this is fine. Oh, this is fine. 1 second. I don't think I have the right team for handling this, for starters. Let me swap in Hitmontop and... Oh dear. This is actually going to suck in a fucking minute. I don't like this. I do not like this. You're gonna go down. Take care of yourself, Middle. Thank you for doing shoutouts. And again, thank you for the raid, Tia. And I hope you're doing alright. The Bunny Doog himself. Going from a Digimon game. Well, not from a Digimon game. From Digimon to Pokemon. I hope you guys like the background at the very least, because I am going to be going for a couple of hours now. I have this big playthrough where I've been using Pokemon. This team is from... I've forgotten what I swapped to a second ago. This team is from my Game Boy Advance playthroughs of Pokemon Fire Red and Pokemon Emerald is what I'm using right now today. And I have to get through this currently without having to heal in between combats because this guy's a piece of shit. Do I have any items I could be using right now? Any, like, battle items? No. Okay. I suppose fuck you too, Gonzap. In case it wasn't obvious, I do have a little bit of a potty mouth. Okay, let me see if I can handle this. This encounter I have PTSD from as a kid. Alright, I've swapped in Hitmontop. Do I want to swap in anybody else? I need somebody with good physical defense. Let me compare Grumpig and Meganium real quick. I don't think Grumpig is particularly good physical defense. Yeah, because he's got nature that removes physical defense. He's got 58 as opposed to 94. Okay. Meganium, I need you on the field right now, please. This will buy us some time. Hitmontop can reduce the enemy's, offense whenever he spawns in because he's got Intimidate. And it's also a very tanky Pokemon to begin with. Meganium is hopefully going to be able to tank a Hyper Beam. Yeah, you piece of shit. You use Fake Out in the first turn, don't you? I know your strats. One of you uses Fake Out, the other uses Hyper Beam. No, they use Sonic Boom instead. I'm actually surprised that that was the case. Well, you can't use Fake Out anymore now, so... Let me start bulking up with one, and let me put down Reflect with Meganium. They're still using Sonic Boom, really? I don't like this. I know that every single member of his team have access to Hyper Beam. It's just a question of when he's going to start using it. If I could nerf down... Yep, there it is. Okay. Please not, Meganium. Okay, we're good. We're good. If only barely. I think now that I've managed to put down Reflect, it's time to, not die. I would like it if I did not die. How much HP does Meganium have? They are missing 50, so let me start using Lemonades instead. Do not use it on the Grumpig side. I fully expect them to only focus down Meganium for a hot second. No, never mind. He started going for Hitmontop now. Is that his strat? Have one Pokemon use Sonic Boom to get you within kill range of Hyper Beam, and then just spam Hyper Beam. Sorry, that's my phone number. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. I actually had an important phone call to take just now. I forgot to change my current address, with school-related stuff. Okay, I'll take care of that later tonight. Let's go back to the game. Where was I? I was gonna continue bulking up, I believe, while... You know what? No, I think I'd like to take down this Nuzleaf now. It's starting to get a little... No, you know what? I would like to take down this Electrode instead. I don't have any flying Pokemon, do I? It would be nice if I could start using Earthquake, but no, I don't. Vibrava does not have... Actually, does Vibrava have Levitate? It might. It does have Levitate. Hold up. We might be onto something here. Now I am the cheap bastard that uses a Pokemon with Levitate and another with Earthquake. Alright, let's swap out Vibrava in, and then start using... Did I turn my microphone back on? Yes, I did. Let's swap Vibrava back in, now that we put down the Reflect, and let's have our Hitmontop start using Earthquake. I need to heal Hitmontop soon. He is now definitively within kill percent of a Hyper Beam. Honestly, I expect full HP to be kill percent of Hyper Beam, weirdly enough. Yeah, it's not very effective against Nuzleaf, though. Maybe I could leave Nuzleaf on the field because it's had its attack nerfed by, Oh, great, Valploom, right? Because it's had its attack nerfed by the Intimidate. No, he's got Aerial Ace! Okay. Okay, thankfully, it's not a same type attack bonus move, and Hitmontop is still absurdly tanky. Especially because they used Bulk Up a couple of times. You know, I will use Earthquake, and then I'll make use of Vibrava's turn to heal up Hitmontop. And hopefully that'll turn out alright. Okay, Hitmontop is really fast. He was able to get Earthquake back out again. Valploom takes normal damage from it because it is a poison type. And this managed to kill Nuzleaf, which is good. So I only have to deal with one potential Earthquake, excuse me, Hyper Beam user. The question is, will he use it? Oh god, no, Wish Gas! Sleep Powder? Okay, that missed. Thank god for that. I don't think Wishcash is considered to have Levitate, does it? In that case, I'll start using Dragon Breath on it instead. That's like the best move I've got access to. Trapinch evolving came in clutch. I don't think this would have gone so smoothly if it was still a Trapinch. Level advantage don't mean shit when your opponents are just spamming Hyper Beam at you. I'm just saying. If I could prevent them from even casting it, that's a good time. Alright. That turned out much more smoothly than I expected it to. Perhaps I was even too overleveled. Skarmory, okay, now I need to panic. And the Reflex is worn off. Steel and Flying. Let me swap in my Psychic, excuse me, my Steel type. Do I want to swap out somebody? No. I think I would like Vibrava to stay on the field. There's always a small chance that Dragon Breath will paralyze Skarmory, which would be quite good. Stoke should be able to tank whatever attack that Skarmory can throw our way. At least I would hope so. It's not the fastest thing around, but... Right, I forgot that Steel type resisted Dragon type moves in this gen. Hyper Beam. Okay, here we go. Okay, if that had been a crit, that would have been death. Unsurprisingly. Now we get one free turn at least, which is a good thing. Let me start using Metal Claw, and let me start using Screech. I think I will swap out Vibrava instead of trying to heal it. Next turn. Screech reduces its defense harshly. Steel on Steel won't do much, but there's still that small chance that it'll increase our attack. Nope, it did not. Okay. Not much to be done against this for now. Let me swap in somebody who's tanky again. it's very likely that it will not use a flying type move on Vibrava because it would not be advantageous as a type advantage thing. So let me swap back in Hitmontop and see about nerfing it using Intimidate again. And yes, I know I'm overthinking things. I am aware, thank you. Nobody said anything, Side, but I was thinking it. Steel Wing? I'm surprised, actually. Steel Wing on the Steel type. Maybe I'm overestimating these AI. Maybe that's the real problem here. You know, let me start using Takedown. It's possible that it is now going... I'm just, like, doing swap strats now. Now I'm just swapping people in and out. Welmer does have Ice Beam in his back pocket if somehow Takedown does not take him down. It did increase its physical defense because of Steel Wing. And it's still going for it. Okay. Oh, that was a crit. Calm down there, buddy. We should be able to outspeed it at least, which is pretty much a guaranteed kill now. There's no way both of our attacks will miss, surely. Alright. That was the biggest hurdle I was worrying about. And I'm glad I was able to clear it. When you're a kid, getting hyper beamed constantly is not fun. Phew. That could have gone so much more poorly.
If we had your expertise in the snag machine, we'd have no trouble crushing Cypher. But fine, a promise is a promise. Here, take your snag machine back. Huh? Are you serious, Gonzap? After all the trouble we went through to get it?
You mean assaulting a kid in the middle of a desert and making them fall asleep? Weren't you going to use that thing to teach Cypher a lesson for dumping us?
This kid's fighting brings Cypher down, right? Him and us were both after the same thing. We're not so different, you and I.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Green Goblin.
Here, kid, take it. You can have your snack machine back.
Alright, I can finally go back to stealing other people's Pokemon. Beloved pets and all.
That thing didn't fit my arm anyway. Oh yeah, I'll give this to you too. Just goes to show how I can be generous.
Thank you for Gonzap's key.
This is a gift from me. There's a chest in the corner on the ground floor. There's a key for it. Alright, kid, get going. Cypher's secret factory is to the north. We'll all be looking forward to your crushing Cypher. That's when Team Snaggin will again be in control.
Oh, Maribee Radar. Let me go take a look at that, actually. Can I apparently, never mind, no. I did not see... It does not tell me where he is. Hello, Box. 2 full heals, thank you. Let me also go back downstairs to that one box. Let me also move my goddamn team around. Because people have been hurt during that fight. New dialogue? No, he's just telling me the same dialogue that he said during the cutscene. You better appreciate Gonzap's generosity. You repay him by sticking it to Cypher. We should be the only gang in Ore. There's no room for 2. Teaming up. Well, it's just like the enemy of my enemy is my enemy is my ally kind of deal, I suppose. Let's see if I can remember how to reach that one item that I couldn't get before. I'm assuming the key will also unlock that one box that I couldn't open. was back there, right? Yes, yes. They made this dungeon a little easier to navigate. Except, like, not horizontally, vertically it's easier to navigate. All the left side of the building stairs are next to each other. TM30. Okay, which one was that? Shadow Ball. That's pretty good. I still have my TMs from previous games, but that's pretty good. Alright, let me see if I can find... Now that I got the snag machine again, I don't know where Marabee is hanging out. Surely there's like a little button on the PDA that shows me where Marabee's at, right? Shadow Monitor. Zangoose was at Cypher Key Lair, and Nosepass was at Outskirts Stand. Right. Marabee has Nosepass. Doesn't tell me where Togepi is. Excuse me. Doesn't tell me where these two nerds are. That'd be too much to ask for. Spot Muncher, maybe? No. How do I find where exactly Marabee is hanging out? Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. That was just the icon to see which one you had selected. It's kind of wild that the only Pokemon I've purified so far was Teddy Ursa. I guess I should probably get on that, shouldn't I? Look at the rest of these nerds. I've gotten pretty much everybody else wherever they are. Is there like a list of where I can find Marabee? Sorry. I've defeated Gunzap. If I want to Nosepass... I've got a guide on the side, because some of these older games sometimes... Eventually the mirror radar will go off. Depending on where you find Marabee, he'll have different team. So he can be at either the Pokespots, the Realgem Tower, or the Pyrite Coliseum, and he will randomly replace one of the first 3 trainers in the round. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. I could also just leave Nosepass for later. I mean, it's a goddamn Nosepass. Do I care? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Insofar, I've been without permadeaths, which I do count deaths as permadeaths whilst playing this, which has made my life incredibly miserable in some occasions. I'm gonna check out all the Pokespots, just to make sure. Sure would be nice if he was at one of them. Save me some time. Probably I should go and heal at Mount Battle, actually. It's the place that has the closest Pokemon Center that I can think of, which is why I'm always using it. Like, I don't have to walk much to reach this this counter, which is nice. Alright, so the only other locations I could possibly think of are the Colosseums or this Pokespot. And he's not here. Okay, time to go to one of these tournament places in that case, which I suppose gives me a reason to go through them, but I wonder if does it like reactivate the thing if you go to like if you just enter the place, does it tell you Marabee is nearby kind of thing? Probably not, but it would be nice if it did. No, it does not. Okay. Let me go check out the Pyrite Coliseum, which I believe is lower level, right? I'm gonna save just to check and make sure. Before I head in there. Oh. Well, I know where he is now.
What the? Not you again. Why do you keep running after us like this? Are we maybe like celebrities? Our boss, Mirror B, dances the days and nights away. He won't quit until he gets all Pokemon in the world. Huh? What does dancing have to do with Pokemon? That doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is our objective is to get every Pokemon in the world.
Yeah, sure it is, nerds. Okay, alright. Let me get my team outfitted and ready in that case. I mean, I have Hitmontop at the front. I would expect Mirror B... Oh, never mind. Mirror B's team at Pirate Coliseum is apparently level 20. That's a lot less concerning than I expected. Okay. I only need to really worry about... Nose Pass on his team. From the looks of things, I've got the guide on the side. It looks like the most intimidating member of his team would be like Voltorb, which might have self-destruct. Let me save, because I haven't saved in a while, and I really should be doing this more often. Alright, let's head in there. I would like to enter a knockout battle. And I will be entering with the Pokemon in my party. Can you use items during these tournaments? I've never checked. Never tried. Probably should. Alright, let's see which round member he replaces. Wouldn't it be funny if it was the first one? Nope, it's this lady. I'm first in line. I'll leave you tingling with shock. I'm going to assume she is an electric type team and paralyzes you. Never mind, Teddiursa and Smoochum. That's not really tingling with shock, lady. I'm just saying. I am just saying. Alright, Smoochum is not particularly intimidating, but Teddiursa can hit harder than it looks. Let me put down Reflect. I definitely have level advantage, so I don't really need to be worrying too much, but you're never too safe. Plus it lasts for like 6 turns, I mean, I might as well. Powder Snow. I mean, I guess it's it does turn into a Jinx, but I don't know. I wasn't expecting to see that. Metal Claw. Interesting. They do have some like type coverage at the very least. Yeah, let me just body slam, I suppose. I do use save states for catching Pokemon, if only just so I don't have to, like, go all over the map trying to catch them, you know, kind of deal. You know, I just realized this lady has Teddiursa, Smoochum, and Pichu. If she has a Magby... There was 2 crits in a row. If she has a Magby, then that's the entirety of the Pichu Posse from the old anime. It'd be funny if that was the case. Wow, you missed, really? But only if she has a second Pichu. Hello, Rumpy to Lucario. Welcome to the stream. Also, yes, she does have 2 Pichus.
Goodbye, Meg.
Thank you for following.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And thank you. Why was I following before? No, it's fine. I love those emotes, by the way. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. You know what? I love those emotes. I'm actually gonna follow you. Right back. And I'll come and check you out sometime, because I did see you streaming in some other locations, I think. So yeah, this lady does have the entirety of the Pichu Posse. She has like 2 Pichus, a Teddiursa, and a Smoochum. All she's missing is the Magby and the Wooper. That's kind of funny, actually. But yes, I hope you enjoy the background noise, because I'll be going... Really? You're still not hitting those triple kicks? What is the point of having triple kicks at this point? Goddamn. Also, that's a fantastic Minecraft lava emote. I see those pixelated squares. That's perfect, even. Okay, you know what? Let me use Pursuit just to make sure I don't miss it now. You tried to follow everyone from the Discord? I probably should check out everyone at least once myself. I don't want to be that guy that follows people and then never goes and check them out, but like, I definitely want to check out people at least once, minimum. Alright. Fight number 2 now. At least I get to show what the tournament looks like on stream, which is nice. It is nice. Pyrite Coliseum Basel 2.
Oh, there he is! Oh, what can I call my groove and style? Can you keep up with it?
Wanderer Mirror B. God, his music is so good. Okay, it's not that great, but it's still good. The remixes for this thing go absolutely way harder than need to be. You and a lot of people love the lava one. We tried to use the old Minecraft lava beans. That's the beans. I didn't realize they used baked beans for that, did they? Pokesonas give you the serotonin, so you'll be lurking where I can. I'm looking forward to getting an actual like PNG tuber with multiple emotions and talking animations soon. I got an artist that I'm looking to commission, but it only open up in a couple of days. Probably as bad as Pikabot. I did see Pikabot actually in here, and he is a cool dude. At least I think they are dude. Maybe I should have asked. Okay. As delightful as listening to this music is, we need to get the fight going. Let me actually swap out. I don't have anybody who's like dedicated paralysis or sleep, do I? That's probably something I should replace. Like, I've got Whalmer in the party. I should get rid of Whalmer and put in somebody who's a lot better at paralyzing people, or at least have some backups that I can swap to. A sweetheart. Well, he seems nice to me, at least. So I'd say that's quite nice enough. Okay, let me start by using Body Slam of that Hop Hip. He's got mostly special attack, though, so it looks of things. Can't wait to see the PNG tuber when you get it. It'll be lovely. Like, currently I'm just using one of the emotes that came with the ref sheet for the character, and I'm looking forward to getting like something properly made full Twitch streaming, hopefully. Oh, I'm losing frames again. The frame rate is looking terrible on stream. I'm as close to the internet box as I can be. Hello, Mr. Pickaxe. Quick hi, well, a quick bye as well to you. It seems to be normalizing. Maybe I could try streaming to a different server on Twitch. I was just talking to somebody earlier this morning about how they find that East Coast servers for Twitch are terrible, and then they have better connection to West Coast. Maybe that's something I should try out sometime, but I don't want to cut the stream in the middle right now. After only 2 hours. As the frames stopped, it seems like the frames have stopped. Okay, good. The frame rate should get better now. Alright, let's get back to the fight now. This dude's got a pretty low level team, I never realized. May keep using Body Slam and Dragon Breath. And if somebody gets paralyzed, I'll leave them on the field intentionally so I can focus down the other one. Then it just turns into a 2v1 kind of fight. Which is a little cheap, I'll admit. How's the stream going? Well, I took down a pretty difficult boss earlier, and that went swimmingly well, actually. Our Voltor... concern. The Pokemon known for self-destructing and exploding is on the field. Yeah, you know what? In that case... Since that Lombre doesn't seem to have any moves that would deal any good damage to us, perhaps I could leave it on the field. It could. The only thing that would deal damage would be a Water-type move on Vibrava, and even then, Vibrava is Dragon-type, so it would take normal damage instead of super effective. Sudowoodo! Little delay test. Let's see how much delay there is. Oof. There's a lot of delay for me on my laptop, actually. No, never mind. I refreshed it. Now it's perfect. Okay. Sudowoodo is paralyzed. If I kill Lombre, that means that... 16 seconds? Really? I refreshed the stream just now, and it no longer has delay. It does happen sometimes. I was having some dropped frames earlier. Okay, yeah, I know exactly what I'm going to do here. I'm gonna kill Lombre, and then I'm gonna use Reflect. That means that anything that Nose Pass can throw at us will be dealing less damage. So unless it crits, we should be fine. There it is. I'm getting you this time, nerd. Flail would be concerning if your HP was low. Alright, it's level 26. I highly doubt. Although I say that, but... Okay. Okay. What do I have access to currently? Well, I got great balls, I suppose. Meganium, I would like it if you... started using Body Slam on Nose Pass. It should not die from Body Slam of all things, surely. Because it's not going to be very effective. And it's a physical type move against a rock, which is amazing defense. After all, there's just an ocean between Canada and France. Oh, Shadow Wave? That's a special attack move, isn't it? Fuck. Thankfully it still does not do good damage. So we're fine. For now. Let me start putting a number on Sudowoodo. I'm gonna keep using Body Slam on that thing and hope it becomes paralyzed, actually. Alright, Sudowoodo is now gone. All that's left is Nose Pass. Oh, don't crit! We're trying to not kill it, Bayleaf. Please don't crit, also. Ouch, my everything. Okay. Vibrava will be the one throwing the balls, and then Bayleaf will be the one trying to use Body Slam still. Actually, I think I'll use an item to heal up Vibrava. They're getting kinda low. And the last thing I need is them going down after I've trained them up so much. It's in the yellow, and Ultra Ball should be able to catch it. Alright. I feel like this is technically breaking some kind of rule for the tournament to be catching the last Pokemon of the enemy's team. Oh, that groove wasn't very groovy. Oh. Ooh. Nosepass was sent to the PC storage. Well, I might as well finish up this tournament, why don't I? At this point.
Kind of awkward to be doing whilst playing Permadeath, though.
Hello, Shadow the Hedgehog. You're aiming to beat me? That's not going to happen. Uh-huh. Rafford. What kind of name is Rafford? Who named you that, sir? At least the entire tournament is low-level people. I must admit, even looking at my own stream on my laptop does also give me the serotonin. Dragon makes me happy. Okay. We have 16 levels of advantage. I think we'll be fine. Does Duskull have Levitate? I forget. Probably. Let me use Triple Kick on Poochyena, and then you can use Razor Leaf on the two of them. Wow, that almost one-shot with the weakest of the tree kicks. God, why is this soundtrack so good? It does not deserve to be this good. You're gonna be lucky. Well, take care of yourself. I'll be here. I hope the background noise is good, at least. Don't mind the bot. The bot likes to stare at people. Excuse me, did you just use Pain Split? Whoa there. Calm down, sir. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use Hitmontop's turn to heal up. And I'm gonna have Bayleafs deal actual damage. Taylor's gone down. I don't think Duskull will go down again immediately, but they wouldn't use Pain Split twice, right? Surely not. That would be strange. Not out of the realm of possibilities, but strange. I do not like seeing a psychic type on the field. I really need better moves on this Hitmontop. This Hitmontop is so good. He is so tanky. Both physically and special defensively. Plus it comes in casting Intimidate on the enemies, reducing their attack. So it's amazing for double battles even. Alright. That could have gone worse. Alright, here's the finale now. And I've gotten the Shadow Pokemon I needed. Which means I'll be able to go back to the main story after this. You'll win the title if you can beat me. Bring it on. Jupex. They've really given up on trying to give these people normal names, did they? It's almost like they were told explicitly to not reuse names from the main series, and they're like, well, we'll just keyboard mash and see how that goes. Alright. Snubbull also had Intimidate. That's fine. I'm gonna use Triple Kick on that Snubbull, actually. I'm not exactly worried too much about that Plusle, but you're never too safe. Lightning do be special attack based, which is concerning. The question is just how concerning. Snubbull is off the field, which means they are forced to send out their next Pokemon, which is a Minun. That means that Plusle's attack has increased, actually, because there is now a Pokemon with plus and a Pokemon with minus on the field at the same time. Don't ask me how I remember this bullshit. I kinda just do. Thankfully, we still have the level advantage. I'm only here because of Mary B, to be perfectly honest. You know what? Why would I even bother thinking? Just send out Vibrava and use Earthquake. Brainless strats, go. Vibrava, of course, has Levitate. Unsurprisingly. I can't believe the finale of the first tournament just had 3 Pokemon. I just went up against a dude that had like 5. Wow, you're good. You've won the title. Yeah, I'm good because I beat up a Plusle and a Minun, sure. So what's my reward for the first time winning the first tournament? 3,000 gold and TM31. Cool. I normally don't do these on stream. As a matter of fact, that's a good reminder for me to go and do them off stream. Break. That's not bad, actually. If anyone's gonna be using Light Screen or Reflect, it would be in this game, wouldn't it? Like, this game and Coliseum are the only games I can think of where the enemies ever use Reflect. Except for, like, these random trainers that have Psychic-type Pokemon. Sometimes they use Reflect in the main series. Let me think. What should I be doing next? I forget. Am I supposed to go straight to Cypher right now? Do I want to go straight to Cypher right now? Like I said, I don't have any Pokemon that's like dedicated at catching the opponent. Is kind of my issue. Maybe I could take a peek at the guide again. There's that Nose Pass. Hopefully it has good stats because it does get an evolution starting Gen 4. So transferring that into Pokemon Soul Silver and Heart Gold and Soul Silver would be a lovely time. All these people are pretty high level. Let me put Leiron back to the front. I believe Vibrava is... Nope, Vibrava is higher level than Hitmontop. So these two at the front is a pretty solid setup, and they are my lowest level people. Right! Now I remember why Triple Kick is good on Hitmontop. It's because I gave him the King's Rock at some point, which has a random chance of making people flinch. Well, I'm glad I stared at that inside this box now. Starting to get kind of crowded in here. Why did they only give you 8 boxes in this game? Okay. I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Give me a moment. All that coffee I'm drinking. Hopefully that's not loud enough that people can hear it. I just boosted up my fan just now. Okay. Let me go back to the game, shall we? Imagine pissing off a wizard, and whenever you try to get drunk, he just magically pickpockets the alcohol out of your system. That is very specific, Emerald Lord. And that reminds me of something we took care of, actually, yesterday when I was playing Pathfinder. One of the party member, Nenio, has the magical ability of forgetting stuff whenever she wants. And, like, she gets drunk as an experiment, and then forgets the fact that she is drunk and goes back to being sober. So there is a precedent for that being feasibly possible in a Pathfinder game. You could make a homebrew spell around that. Okay, let's go back out to the main story, shall we? Am I healed up, actually? They healed me up after I won, right? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Okay. Just Control-Alt-Delete your hangover. When Sephiroth ruled Pyrite, the admin in charge was named Mayor B, I think the name was. The name is laughably silly, but I suppose he was supposed to be a tough battler. Would have liked to take him on. Well, he was in the tournament just 5 minutes ago, lady. You could have gone just now. Could have just gone and fought him, I'm just saying. I still remember when I started these playthroughs, my Pokemon Fire Red streams were like fucking 13 hours, where I just played overnight because I was alone in my apartment. So I was just like, oh, nobody's gonna bitch and moan about the noise that I'm making in the middle of the night because nobody's here, is what I told myself. Yeah, I don't think I have any optional content I could be doing except purifying Pokemon. So all that's left is to go back to the Cipher Key Lair, as much as I don't want to. And I believe I have a bunch of... Yeah, I have this nerd where I can finally catch a Zangoose. Good place to start would be having my people that can provide Intimidate at the front, right? I forget what he uses outside of Zangoose, actually. Which is pretty concerning. How are my Pokeballs looking right now? You know, let me make a save. Both a hard save and a save state. Just to be safe. Get it? See, it's a funny joke. Okay, that's enough of that side. Don't go making more of those puns. They're terrible. All right. Let's just make sure I don't accidentally kill the Pokemon, because then otherwise I would have to like hunt down Mayor B again, and that's a pain in the ass.
Hey, quit your scurrying around, you get on my nerves. Don't think you're hot stuff just because you beat me once by a fluke. And what's with showing off that weird machine on your arm? You're begging for a thumping, and I'll deliver this time. I'll bash, trash, and crash you like you want.
Okay, calm down there, fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Excuse me, Fug Zook. I forget what voice I gave him, but he's Arnold now. You know, like that. This is a terrible matchup for the start, because that's a goddamn flying type. And I just sent out a fighting type. Alright, that opens up immediately with his Zangoose, which is a good start. Oh, he's level 28, fuck. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Let me see. Let me start by using Bulka. Oh, that was fast. That's fine. All shadow type moves are always super effective, but despite being super effective, they're kind of weak. Tree attack is also concerning, especially because he doubled down the one Pokemon. Metal Claw should not be doing much damage to that Zangoose, right? Okay, that was kind of a lot, but he can survive a second one. I'll reload if he doesn't. Let's continue bulking up with him on top, please. I'll have to heal next turn. So now that's your attack and defense increased, and you already have amazing special defense. So So we should be good. Please don't crit. We're fine. We're fine. That's the only thing that would be concerning right now. Please don't die. Thank you. You're in the red, which means your prime catching range without any status effects. Let's have one of you heal, and let's have the other throw the ball. Which ball do I want to use? Luxury ball? Timer ball? I mean, timer ball is the same color as Zangoose. But I can always use a save editor if I really care that much about the appearance of the ball. I think I would get more benefits out of using an Ultra Ball at this time. Timer ball only becomes good after 10 turns. And yes, I am not against using a save editor for things as mundane as getting a Pokemon in a specific ball, thank you. Besides, the save editor will also tell me if a Pokemon is considered legit or not, so it's not like it's a concern or anything. Like, I couldn't edit their stats, actually. It makes them count as illegal if you do that. I've tested it. Before anybody tries to accuse me of anything. Alright, let's see the triple kick in action. After using up Bulk Up a couple of times. That was a one-shot. Nice. I'm glad, at least, that him on top is that fast. And the last one is a Viper. Hitmontop could probably kill that guy with Earthquake. If he could get rid of Dodrio. To be Doduo first. Never mind, we missed. I wonder, can you swap out... No, okay. I was wondering if you could swap in the Pokemon you just snagged, because it shows up in the top left, next to the rest of my team. I'm surprised it doesn't have that thing saying Shadow on their team to, you know, like, give you the warning that there's going to be a Shadow Pokemon in there. Like, I'm surprised that's not a thing. Yeah, you know what? Stoke did no stat buffing prior to this. So let me swap about. Let's have Hitmontop start using Earthquake. It's not gonna hit Doduo, unfortunately. But I might as well get Survivor dead. Doduo has not been hitting particularly hard so far. The only thing that would make me concerned is if it did a crit peck or something. Or a crit tree attack. Tree attack is scary, man. Tree attack is not to be underestimated. Relicanth. Despite floating in the air, I'm assuming it's not immune to Earthquake, right? At least I would assume so. Let me use Dragon Breath on Doduo. Let me use Earthquake again. Wow, that was a one-shot? I mean, I know Vibrava is a dragon type, but still. Okay, it does hit Relicanth. It's always weird to see fish getting hit by Earthquake. You know, because they're floating in midair. It's kind of a weird thing that Pokemon does.
Oh, what'll I do? What'll I do? Gorigan's gonna chew me out again!
Zangoose was sent to the PC storage system.
Oh, the punk thumped me, and Gorgon will be furious with me again. I should go away, somewhere far away from where Cypher won't have any influence. So long, punk. I've had enough of battling you to last a lifetime.
Okay, goodbye, Zook. I see that the other dudes that were blocking the way before are gone somehow, magically. Very convenient. Very convenient. How's our HP looking like? Hitmontop took a little bit of a beating. Why is Cypher's base already on fire back there? Oh, no, never mind. That's a plume of smoke from a pipe. I thought maybe they had like a UFO crash in there or something. Right. I had to remind myself what I was doing. I'm going to Pyrite Town to go purchase more lemonades. Because that's like the best healing item I've got access to right now. Moo Moo Milk is also pretty good, but I don't think I have that many Pokemon that have over 100 HP yet. Yeah, the only one is like Wailmer, Grumpig, and Meganium, which, they should never get down to 15 HP to begin with, so I should not be too concerned about that. Excuse me, large gentleman. Allow me to use the vending machine past you. Oh, I hate this. This is realistic, but oh, I hate this. It would be one thing if I just mashed, but I have to tap down twice after doing it every time. I can't just mash. I would, if only I were so lucky. I forget how many Moo Moo Milk I'm sitting on. I've got 5. I think now would be a good time to get like 10, actually. 25 lemonades and 10 Moo Moo Milk should be... Fuck, I accidentally bought a fresh water. 10 Moo Moo Milk should be enough to get me to a dungeon, I would assume. If I really need to heal, I could drag my ass out if I absolutely must. Alright, how about the rest of the healing items? I got Moo Moo Milk, I've got Hyper Potions, yeah. If I really need something healed up, I can do it with that. Pardon me, hiccups. Alright, I should be pretty good to go to Cypher Key Lair, but first I probably should heal up in some location. Unless they possibly have, like... I don't know, healing machine at the entrance? Some dungeons have been doing that for some reason. I don't know why. Let me go and see if they do real quick. Very convenient and kind of Cypher. If they do that. Oh, hi, sirs. Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, this ain't a place for kids like you. No, we can't let you in. Nope, you run along now.
Uh-huh. How about I just beat you up, huh? Really?
Wait a minute, that weird machine on your arm. That's sort of like that kid I saw on TV, but maybe not. Hey kid, were you ever on TV?
Nope.
Yeah, you're right. A little kid like you couldn't possibly take in the fight to Cypher.
Okay, fine. In that case, what if I say yes?
What? Your kid's taking the fight to Cypher as you? Well, that's an opportunity. I'll knock you out and earn myself a promotion to admin.
Hold it there. Is that Zook? No, it's Gonzap.
That kid is special. He's not anyone you lot can beat. If you know what's best, you let him through without a fuss.
What? Don't make me laugh.
Hey kid, you let us handle things here. It wouldn't pay to make a racket. All to do is alert the guys inside the building. Hey, Waken! Yo!
Hey, you guys are from Team Snaggin. What do you think you're doing here?
Gloom, hit them with the sleep powder.
It's a wonder not more people do this.
Good going, Waken. Glad to be of service, boss. Now's our chance. Hurry, we can wreck Cypher right now.
Why are 3 of the characters here built like either One Piece character or like fucking Deep Breath? They are One Piece characters. Actually, Emerald Lord, kind of an interesting story. The person that was doing the character designs for this game was a manga artist who has a very interesting art style. And at the time of making this game, he was working on a Star Wars manga. I shit you not. And that inspired a lot of the character designs for this game and the previous game, Pokemon Coliseum. Sucks to be you, nerds. Spit on them! Kick them in the face! There we go. But yes, it's pretty interesting. Link it? Oh, let me see if I can find it, actually. Because I did not save it. But it was on Did You Know Gaming. Let's see. Character, designer, Pokemon Coliseum. Let me see if I can find it. Staff of Pokemon Coliseum. Character designed by Hiromoto Shinichi. That was his name. Okay, let me see if I can find him. Let me see if I can find a manga that he was working on that was like a Star Wars manga. Let's see. Bakusu Ningen Vibrator Mugen Tenshu Sengoku Zombie Kurenai Garo Bible Bushido Girl Zombie. There you go! I found it! I found it! Ah! I found the anime he's worked on. How are you doing, Dashing? I hope you're doing quite alright. But yeah, no, that's here's the first one. It should be there's the second one, which is Star Wars Black. And he also worked on Star Wars Manga Silver. I don't know if you can find these online, but these are the two that he's worked on. And here's the rest of the work he's done. So that man has a very interesting track record, to say the least, where he was poached to work on a Pokemon video game while he was in the middle of making an adult Star Wars manga. And he's the dude that came up with, that came up with the design for Mara B, the very swanky disco dude with the big bowl afro. Very cool. Very cool. I would love to check out the rest of his work. Oh, hi there. What a nasty boy. It's so rude to come in uninvited. I will punish you in place of your mother. Ew, gross, lady. Man Ray just went fuck it, we ball career-wise. He was ballin'. For the record, the rest of the staff was also people that were poached from Dragon Quest. Weirdly enough. Like, Nintendo literally just went and was like, we need somebody to work on an RPG right now, a Pokemon RPG. So they grabbed a bunch of dudes that had never worked on a Pokemon project before, and never even seen Pokemon before. Which is very interesting, and explains why Pokemon Coliseum was so hard. Okay. This team is level 30. I am still not at enough of a disadvantage to be concerned. However, I do not like that Dustox. But yeah, the rest of the team was like Dragon Quest people. Or rather, they had been working on Dragon Quest up until that point. And then they came and made Genius Sorority. Jeez, that spark did a lot of damage. And then they made this game. Okay, Confusion should be against... Wow, he went after Stoke? Why? I had a fighting type on the field, and he didn't use the psychic type attack on it. This should be a one-shot. Never mind. Okay. That was kind of surprising, actually. There's absolutely... Yeah, you know what? Actually... I'm gonna play that safe. I'm starting to reach the point where they've caught up to me in levels. I'm gonna heal Stoke using Stoke's turn, and then I'm gonna have Grumpig kill that Dustox. Wait, I should have used Psychic. I'm an idiot. This thing's not Flying type. It's Poison and Bug. Excuse me. Did you just use Attract? Oh no. Concern. And they put down Light Screen. Okay, I'm starting to fight against smart AI again. It only took until the halfway point of the game. Okay, we have a problem. We have a problem. Please kill it. Okay, thank you. I probably should have had Stoke attack the plus soul. Or Magnum. I always get those two confused. It's a plus soul. Do I want agility? No. I don't think I do. Oh my god, I never realized that triple kick was only 10 power. That just makes me sad. Yeah, I think I'm fine without agility. Speed has never been much of a concern for me. Besides, Hitmontop already is speedy as hell. So unless somebody else is using agility, I should not need it. Zartund. More sparks. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. That's 30 damage. Stoke should be able to survive. Okay, I need to swap out Stoke now. And we missed. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay, let me swap out Stoke to deal with this nonsense now. Books marked all of them. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy that read, Dashing. Let me see if I can find a picture of the panel, of one of the panels from that thing, actually. Wouldn't that be interesting? Let's see. Star Wars manga silver. Oh my god, I found it in French. I can't believe this. Okay, there we go. I found one that is English. Let me see if I can find one with, like, the character designs that are very similar to Pokemon Colosseum. Don't think I can find one. But you know, it's a very striking art style. It's a very unique art style, to say the least. Yeah. Stands out. It's pretty dark as well. You can see a robot that is like dying, quote unquote. And it's just like, I can't work anymore. Very dark. Very dark. Alright. But back to the game at any rate. It doesn't spoil anything, the thing that I did show. Which is good. Which is good. But yeah, no, that's certainly one hell of a career path. Yeah, sorry, I was about to swap out Stoke, wasn't I? Yes, I was. I'm fighting off against a Plusle and Exatu. I doubt the Exatu would be hitting particularly hard with a flying type move, so I'm gonna swap in Meganium and I'm gonna have Grumpig kill that Plusle, please, because it's been hitting surprisingly hard. Oh no, not helping hand. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that did surprisingly little damage, actually. What? I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. That was a helping hand, super effective move. I know Xatu does not have good physical attack, but I didn't expect it to do so little. Yeah, see, that's, I did so little just now. Yeah, now Meganium is a terrible choice to have on the field currently. More aerial ace, please stop. Okay, at least you didn't have a wise choice just now. Yeah, you know what? Let me just body slam that Volbeat, because it's a goddamn Volbeat. It should not be a concern. Wow, I'm surprised you survived that. Either way, we should be fine. I have a horrible type disadvantage from Meganium, but it's still a Meganium Nightshade. Okay, I am concerned. Oh, no, Signal Beam. No. Oh, Meganium, no! Fuck.
I've made a terrible mistake! Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake! Oh, I thought I could tank it! I thought I could tank it! It's a Meganium! It's got tons of HP! No! Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Meganium's dead. I was deathless the entire game. And I was deathless ever since I came back to streaming too. What the hell? Why did I die to a Volbeat? What do you want to be? Would have survived this if they didn't team up on it too. Motherfuckers. Oh. I am so mad right now. You have no idea. That's what I get. I should have double teamed on them. Just like they double teamed on me. Instead of spreading my attacks across the two of them like an idiot. It was a rookie mistake. And I paid the price. And the price was one of my favorite Pokemon. Fuck. Okay. Alright, I have to go back to a PC now to bury my Meganium. Oh. Why Meganium? I love Meganium. I know a lot of people will tell me that Meganium sucks, but I like Meganium a lot. And I am heartbroken. I am now Meganium-less until I cycle through every single starters of the series to the point where I get duplicates. That's the only time I can get a replacement. As per my own predefined rules. If I get a duplicate starter, that's when I'm allowed to revive one that died, basically. And only then. Only then. And there's a lot of starters to go through before that'll happen. Same for EVs. I've made a terrible mistake. Alright, which one was my cemetery box again? I don't think I had a cemetery box, actually, come to think of it. I've been deathless all game, yeah. I guess box 7 will have to be it. Oh! Hi, Galacticus! How are you doing this afternoon? I am doing terribly.
There is a crisp spring morning.
Galacticus. In the cafe.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
I've made a terrible mistake.
Let's get going.
I hope you're doing alright. I just lost one of the stars of my team just now. Another 3 hours done, really, of Persona 4. I hope that's doing quite alright. And if you people like the sounds of Persona 4, maybe you'll want to go check out Galacticus. Got Naoto done, right. Now you're in the interesting part of the game. I'm gonna need that Miracle Seed bag first, though, however. So, for the lurkers that might not have been counted from Galacticus' raid, I'm doing a Permadeath and LivingDex run of every Pokemon games. And my Meganium just died. Where did I get this Meganium, come to think of it? I think this is the Meganium that I got in the previous game, come to think of it. Yeah, this is the Meganium that you get from Pokemon Coliseum. I am heartbroken that I lost that. I was doing so well. I was deathless all game. And now there's the first death. Okay. How do I replace the Meganium? I got some level 50 Pokemon here, but I clearly don't need level 50. Who do I replace this with? I could just do the thing that, like, Nuzlocke players do, where they just cheat in a bunch of rare candies to get somebody back up to speed. But they're not gonna have any EV training or anything either. Ugh. You know, everyone's like level 11, which is the starting level of the game, isn't it? You're on 9:20 train the game. You just got it done much earlier than the deadline for it. Well, that's always good, because that means you can relax for the rest of the game then. I'm trying to think of any Pokemon that would be interesting. There's Coral. Coral was like my old ace from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, weirdly enough. Next story part is like the October stuff. Yeah, I think I'll do the thing where I, instead of legitimately grinding them back up, I think I'll just cheat in rare candies and bring them up to my level to save time and not do this on stream. Well, I don't want to replace them with like another grass type. That feels wrong in that case. I could use the Umbreon or Espeon that I got at this as my starters from Colosseum, I suppose. Does anything come to mind for you, Galacticus, actually? Any Gen 1 to 3 Pokemon that you can think of that would be interesting to add to the team? I probably have it. As long as it's obtainable in... like 3 in-game months left before the end game. Yeah, that's what I would consider to be like a little after the halfway point in that case. Any Gen 1 to 3 Pokemon you'd like to see, I might already have it. I'm not gonna use these level 59 Pokemon though, that'd be cheating. Since I have you here, I might as well ask. Umbreon? I could pull out the Umbreon, I just have to level it up to the rest of the party. Trying to think if there's anything else that stands out to me, and nothing really does. My boy, it do be an excellent boy. Let me go back to the teams that I used in Colosseum. There he is. Umbreon, I'm taking you out of retirement after the events of Colosseum. I just need to, cheat you up to, max level. Do I have rare candies in here somewhere? No, I did not preemptively cheat in rare candies. I have to do it again. Oh boy. Okay. What item do I even want to give him? I have a save editor sitting around somewhere, so that's fine. Yeah, I also have these Master Balls. I have the Master Balls ready for the the final boss of the game. The first Master Ball I got was at the, in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Then I got another Master Ball in Pokemon Emerald. Then I got another Master Ball in Pokemon Colosseum. And that's what all three of these are. I'm gonna get a fourth one in this game. And once I get to the final boss, I'm just gonna unleash the Master Ball frenzy all over his team, and it'll be funny. Okay, what do I get to this Umbreon in the meantime? I don't want to get him black glasses because I don't need him to do good damage. I just need him to stun. You know what? King's Rock. King's Rock on Umbreon. So now whenever he bites, that's way more likely to stun. Okay. I'm gonna need to save and get the guy up to speed with rare candies. If only I could get Yawn on this Umbreon, it would be perfect. Unfortunately, I cannot get egg moves in this game. Not in this way. Alright. Let's close. Well, actually, I'll listen to the music whilst I do the save editing. I'll cheat in the rare candies. Goodbye, Meganium. Meganium had such good stats, too! I'm heartbroken beyond repair. Let me see, what was the source of this Meganium? I found this Meganium at the not the Cypher Key Lair, the laboratory in Pokemon Coliseum. And I caught it in a nest ball. And now it's gone. Now it's gone. Alright. Inventory. Items. Rare candies. Pardon me. Change the number up to 999. Don't mind me. Totally legit playthrough, I swear. Alright, now I need to reset the game and reload that save. Save the save file. I'm gonna keep the Pokemon around, of course, because the whole point of doing this is to be doing a LivingDex anyways. But I'm not gonna use that Meganium until I get a new one somewhere. Alright, let's have you reopen the game, shall we? Is the game showing up? It is not showing up. Because OBS is kind of dumb. Be right back, gonna get something to eat. You're not gonna miss much. I'm just gonna be spamming rare candies down that poor thing's throat real quick. There we go. Mostly the reason you ended stream today. Understandable. I'll be here, providing the background noise. I miss back when the Pokemon Company had that logo. It was a nice sound effect, I like to think, at least. Alright. Let's get that Umbreon up to speed. It's not gonna have any EVs, which is somewhat concerning, but otherwise fine. I need to also empty out my inventory, I just realized, because it's getting kind of full, and you do have limited inventory space. Oh wow, this is a lot slower than I expected. Oh, we're gonna be here for a bit. You know what? Hold on. Just to save up on time. I'll get it up to like level 35, which is the lowest level of my team. Do I want Pursuit? Inflicts bad damage if the user is switching out. I'd rather keep Feint Attack and Bite, please. Let's get you back up to speed with the rest of the party. I do erase their EVs between games, so even though I used this Umbreon last game, it does not have any EVs of its previous adventures. Do I want Quick Attack? No. It's as if I just caught it, basically. Remember to stop at 35 side. Very useful part of the team. Espeon was a little squishier, so I didn't use them nearly as much, but Umbreon, very useful during Coliseum. Coliseum and its bullshit game does... No, actually, it was quite a lot of fun to play Coliseum. Because of how unfair Coliseum was, it was fun as a result. Okay, that's the last one. Let's go back to regular speed, please. Alright. Let me also deposit a bunch of items, as I'm not going to need them. I got so far into the game without any deaths! I'm so mad. I am so upset at how far I made it, and it didn't even matter. I was that close. That close. The same thing happened in Coliseum, come to think of it. I don't know what it is, but like, I get way less deaths when the game is hard. It's funny how that works. It's almost like I'm more on edge or something, more focused. And thus, I end up getting less deaths as a result. Full heals, burn heals. Weakening. I do not need a single awakening throughout the entire game. No, thank you. I gotta remind myself I've got flutes that snaps Pokemon out of infatuation, confusion, and sleep. Not that sleep is particularly... Actually, there is a usage to the blue flute. You can only call the Pokemon whose current turn it is, but the blue flute you can use on any Pokemon, including those in your party. So there is a usage to having this in my back pocket. So let's not get rid of it now. Alright, let's heal up and head back to the Cypher Key lair. Despite how heartbroken I am currently. I'm fine. I'm not upset. I am upset. I am upset. I'm out for vengeance now. I died to a Volbeat of all things. A Volbeat. I know Meganium does not have the greatest stats, but come on! Like, I know people will... Hi there. Intruder detected, but it's just some kid. Yes, just some kid. A kid with a burning hatred inside him. Grezel? What kind of name is Grezel? Another Minum and Beautifly. Another small electric type and a bug type flying Pokemon. I probably should have Umbreon out front so they can get what little Eevee they can, come to think of it. Yeah, you know, I am not underestimating you here. I am not underestimating you here. Hold on. Put Wailmer in. No, do not do that side. Grumpig. At worst, Beautifly could have Signal Beam. Wait, Signal Beam is a physical attack, come to think of it. So that is a concern. Charm reduces attack, right? Yes, it does. Does not infatuate, thankfully. Oof. Yeah, I've already underestimated these Pokemon. Mega Drain will hurt. Thankfully, it was on Grumpig. So that's less of a concern. I think I would like to swap Stoke out because they are quite vulnerable to Giga Drain. I'll put in Vibrava and I'll use Psychic to try to kill that Minun before it can get another move out. I am actually at quite the disadvantage right now, it feels. Like, some of these teams have been taking me by surprise by the moves they have access to. And their stats. Lydian. Yeah, okay. I think I can underestimate a Lydian. Volbeat, pretty above average special attack. Lydian has nothing going for it. This time, I will let down my guard without any issue. Surely. Probably should have used Reflect, actually. Water. Maybe I should start using my EXP share more often. Or at least carry one around. Minimum. If not two. Enemies. The female version of the thing that just killed one of my aces. Wow, a crit didn't kill it? I really underestimated those Pokemon. Holy crap. That was a crit and it only brought it down to the red. Yeesh. No, you know what? Let's double down on that stupid thing in that case. No more underestimating. Never again. We are finally in the point in the game where, like, the enemy's teams have solid movesets and their AI is not the shittiest in the world. PSI Beam, I should be fine, no matter which one you target. It's got this, like, weird attack pattern to it. Where sometimes it'll do good damage, sometimes it won't, but it does not have a dedicated power stat, as far as I know. It's kind of like Sonic Boom, except it varies, right? I think so. It's one of those very forgettable moves. I need to move people around my team more. Now I need somebody else who can use light screen. Maybe I could give that to Umbreon. Although, I think Umbreon gets it naturally. Let me see. What does Umbreon have currently? Faint Attack, Screech, Confuse Ray, and Bite. Faint Attack is the one I can't miss, right? Yes, it is. Okay. And Bite is the same attack power. So it's not like the most exciting Umbreon moveset, but it's still pretty solid, at the very least. So there is that. Alright. Yeah, let me swap Umbreon back to the front, sitting next to Stoke, and let me see if I can find a place to heal inside this area. I cannot go down in this room. I can go down in that one. Can I open this room? Hi, guys. Huh? You know what this place is? This, my friend, is a factory that outputs shadow Pokemon. Quite impressive, wouldn't you agree? Uh-huh. I noticed that the camera zoomed in when I entered this room. Hello, sir. Oh, soon we'll be done with the shadow Pokemon production run. That's the last of the Pokemon we received from the SS Libra. Boy, am I plain worn down tired. Doing evil work sure is tiring. Okay, let me just rob you real quick. Hyper Potions. Very awesome music artists on YouTube, by the way. Hyper Potions, they're cool. Okay. Yeah, now this camera zooms back out. I see what you did there. Hello? Hey now! Wasn't anybody keeping watch at the entrance? Bold of you to assume I didn't just fight my way in, sir. It's a Viper and Murkrow. Poison, Dark Flying. I don't think I need to be too worried. Except for Umbreon, who is EV-less. Still quite the tanky Pokemon, though. Stoke doesn't have much in the way of, like, type coverage, does he? Let me put Confuse Ray on that Murkrow, and then we'll kind of just leave it on the field, I think. It seems to be the weak link, I would assume. Pursuit. Yeah, I think we're fine. It's not going to be hitting particularly hard. Steel resists Dark too? My god, Steel was busted in Gen 3. Defensively. Which I guess kind of makes sense. Okay, Bite. Yeah, we're fine. Since that also is not super effective, I think we're good. Alright, now would be a good time to start using Metal Claw in that case, and Bite as well. Oh, you went first. Waits for its target to make a move. Yeah, good luck with that. We're gonna attack now. I've already used up the status effects I wanted to use, nerd. I'm pretty sure Murkrow here is the weakest link. So leaving it on the field is beneficial. Nice crit. Could you get your attack increase with that too? Oh, that would be too much to ask for, wouldn't it? Paris. Bug with access to very... Oh, crap! It's a shadow Pokemon. Okay. I should be careful about these. I'm not against using, you know, save states to make sure we get these, but I'd rather we not. Let me confuse it, see if it takes itself down to a yellow target without our say-so. That would be nice. Don't have any moves that hit softly or anything like that. I would have to swap out. See how much damage Steel Claw does. Well, it killed that Murkrow, so I don't trust it to not kill that Paris as well. Growlithe, ew. Okay, Concern. That's also a Shadow Pokemon? What? Seriously? Okay, we got a problem here. That's two Shadow Pokemon in the same room. That was a crit and super effective. Please kindly do not, sir. Okay. I think I'm gonna swap in Hitmontop. Because the only other people that can do paralysis or anything like that would be Vibrava. And I'm gonna put down Confuse around that Growlithe. This should reduce both of their attack, and we're now not at a status to be at a type disadvantage anymore. Unless that Growlithe somehow has like double kick in its back pocket or something, but I doubt it. Okay. Would be nice if you took recoil damage from those. How do I approach this? Triple Kick does very minimal damage to bug types. I don't want to, you know what? Just so I don't have to walk all the way back here since my last save, I will make one of these here. Just in case I accidentally kill one of them. Which I'd much rather not, please. Wow, spores? Okay, fair enough. Didn't think it was going to do so little. That was almost a kill. I underestimated my amazing Umbreon. Alright, I can take this turn to throw a ball and wake up Hitmontop. And hopefully they'll go down in there. We start by trying an Ultra Ball. And just hope for the best. I think it's already been 10 turns, so a Timer Ball should be golden, but might as well try using one of these first. Grawawa has been gotten. Hitmontop is back to being awake now. I think I'll have Hitmontop try to use Pursuit, and then I'll have Umbreon use Confuse Ray on this Paris again. The more turns we eat up of theirs, the better. Yeah, that is a surprisingly tanky Paris. It's taking me by surprise, it really is. It might be able to survive bites. No, it won't. No, it won't. Not anymore. Okay, Hitmontop, continue using Pursuit, which is very, very weak. And I'll start trying regular Ultra Balls in the meantime. It's not in the yellow yet, which is why I'm not, like, taking the risk of using the Time Ball. Wow, that actually works? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That went surprisingly smoothly. No, I have to get stronger Shadow Pokemon. No, you won't, you nerd. Taking these home with me. I'm going to need to go outside to heal up again because, oof. These are surprisingly rough battles, actually. I am not above slowly walking out of a dungeon to heal in this game. Normally I'm against it when it's like a gym or something, but this game has been throwing some curveballs at me, some pretty rough spots at me. If you were playing this game on your own at home, you could do this as well. It's my challenge, and I choose how challenging I want it to be. I'm still not over that Meganium death earlier. I am still upset at myself for that one. That kind of reminds me, coming to think of it, of a ROM hack I was working on using some very simple ROM hack, like nothing crazy or good. A very simple ROM hack where I was editing the trainers for Pokemon Sword and Shield. So every single one of their battle was like maxed out AI and randomized Pokemon. And all double battles. Which I find to be very fun, personally. A lot of people have told me during these runs of Pokemon games that I'm a madman for enjoying double battles. And I'm just like, well, it makes it more fun. More strategy is involved. Instead of just, you know, being the fastest thing on the field and one-shotting the opponent. Like, where's the fun in that? It's probably why, like, all the interesting hello item. 2 revives, which reminds me I should sell those at some point. Lockers. Wow, it's almost like an actual workplace. Let me check out downstairs. Interesting camera angle. What is this? A Western RPG? Hello. That ruckus upstairs. You're the cause? Well, I guess you'll just have to battle me to find out, nerd. Cypher Piccolo. Piccolo? Cypher Piccolo. Clamp Pearl and Octillery. Man, I really wish I had Bayleaf right now. Excuse me, Meganium, but still Bayleaf. Do I want to swap out Stoked? Yes, I do. I just realized it is still Rock type, and thus I should be concerned. Let me swap in Grunpig. How dangerous is Clamperl? I know it's very physically tanky. You know what? I'm not gonna use Confuse Ray. I'm gonna start using Bite and hope to make them flinch. Octillery has access to some pretty weird stuff, I recall. Can use Flamethrower, for example. Like, you wouldn't expect that out of a Water-type Pokemon, would you? Yeah, that flinch. That's what I was looking for. Water Gun. A crit? for only 20 damage, which I appreciate. You know what? I think we're gonna keep on doing this. I'm gonna use... No, I think I'm gonna double down Octillery. I'm surprised Grumpig is faster, but it might just be the Eevee doing that. The Eevee training. Lantern, okay, now that's a concerning thing to see on the field. They are absurdly tanky as well. Whirlpool. It's some low damage, but I think we're fine. We can handle it. Low overtime damage. I remember I didn't even know that overtime damage existed, come to think of it. It wasn't until Pokemon Black and White when they gave me a move called, like, Infestation, that I realized that there were other sources of overtime damage than just poison. I didn't know that was a thing. It's not even a status effect or anything like that. Alright, Relicanth is on the field. This lady's sitting on, like, every ocean Pokemon of Gen 3, isn't she? I would swap out Grumpig now. But I think we might be good. Just to be safe, however, I'll use Umbreon's turn to be healing up. Just to play it safe. Lemonade. That's why we bought all these lemonades. I'm surprised I was able to survive a psychic attack. Do you only have water gun? I mean, I'm not, like, saying that's the worst move in the world, but it's like... There's definitely a lot better out there. It's definitely not the most intimidating move. You know what? Let me use Confuse Ray on Relicanth. And just hope it finishes itself off. Yeah, see, that's what I expected to happen. I probably could have just attacked with Bite at that point, couldn't I? I wonder how high Umbreon's... You know what? I was just saying, I wonder how high Umbreon's, special attack is. Since it is using special attack currently. But I just realized I could totally just check that out right now with that save editor. Don't even need to reload the save or anything. Umbreon has dog shit physical attack and a nature that makes his physical attack go down and increases his special attack. That is interesting. So right now he's golden when using Bite and the other dark moves, but he's going to be terrible when Gen 4 rolls out. Keep quiet on the shop floor, please. This is a shop floor? Or do you mean workshop? Actually, they probably made workshop. How's the team looking like? A little worse for wear, but otherwise alive. Hello, item? TM24, which is... Which one again? TM24 is Thunderbolt. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Any other items hiding around the corner? Hello, sir.
Here, I'm on downright bone weary. We're under orders to take a full shipload of Pokemon and turn them into Shadow Pokemon. But we'll be done with this job soon. Then I'm going to take a good long bath to unwind.
I guess even villains need to go home and take a bath every now and then. Wow, there was nothing down there, actually. Interesting. I can go upstairs in the northeast corner of the room, too. Let me see what's up there. I would assume the bottom left one. Oh, there's a place to heal. Cool. Noted. Very good. Now I'm gonna go check the bottom left part of the place, because I'm assuming this is the way forward because of that. Well, actually... I would assume that for modern Pokemon. No, this is definitely the way forward because they got a block pushing puzzle up here. Let me go check bottom left. This is how you make an interesting dungeon be a square. Is to just have a bunch of stairs and not, like, making it obvious which one's the first one. Oh, never mind. Hello. Full restore is mine. Wonder if I keep pushing. Can I actually reach... It's not block pushing puzzle, I just realized. It's something much, much worse. It's a time wasting puzzle. Where you don't have to push them anywhere fancy. Just gotta push them. Can I push it in this direction? Or is that a bad... No, I'm not gonna be able to make my way back out this way. Okay, fuck you too, game. Rude. Very rude. That means I have to go downstairs and then go to the top right. And then I can make my way over. Would be nice if Umbreon had Intimidate. Because of its moveset. I mean, getting Yawn, Confuse Ray. There's a lot going on for Umbreon, to say the least. Oh, joy. Push. Oh, hello there.
Who gave you permission to enter?
Sephiroth. Gorog! What are you, a Goron? Shelter and Rhyhorn. Interesting combo, actually. Seeing those two together, a kid who's not familiar with Pokemon might assume that that Shelter is Rock-type. You know, kids that don't understand what a clam is. Oh, speaking of, the goddamn clam is the Shadow Pokemon. Great! Great! Don't really have much of anything I could be using right now. Let me make a quick save, just to be safe. Just so I don't accidentally kill it, and I think I'm going to try using Metal Claw on that Shelter, and then Confuse Ray on that Shelter as well. After that, I'll see about taking down that Rhyhorn. Yeah, I can't be always alt-tabbing over to my guide or anything like that. Is the reason why I did it this way. Yeah, not very effective. So that's good. Shadow Bullets. That stung a little bit, but thankfully Umbreon is one of the tankiest evolutions. Scary Face reduces speed, which is bad, but Stoke was already like one of the slowest things on the field, so I think we're fine on that front. And we cast Confuse Ray on that Rhyhorn as well. If we can waste their turns, that's a good thing. Which is what Umbreon excels at currently. That won't be the case once I get to Gen 4 with the physical special split. I won't be able to be using like Bite and Confuse Ray strats anymore, unfortunately. Alright, we got that Shelter down into the yellow. So I think I'm gonna have Stoke start using Steel-type attacks against that Rhyhorn. It is Rock-type, right? Now I'm gonna have Umbreon start throwing balls. Is it weird for me to be saying that Umbreon is the one throwing Pokeballs? I mean, I'm using his turn. So, yeah. That was my logic behind, like, the mental gymnastics for that, at least. Alright, no more Shelter. Swalot! I love Swalot. One of my favorite poison types. Weirdly enough. Stomp? It's a good thing I'm not using Minimize or I'd be in trouble there. That did exactly 1 damage. Stoke has had their speed reduced and they're still faster than Rhyhorn. That's kind of amazing. I think I would like to confuse that Swalot. I don't have anything that's good against it is my issue currently. So if I could take down that Rhyhorn and Swalot wastes their turn, then we're good. Now I can just handle whatever's next. And leave the annoying one to deal with for last. Which might not be the most effective way of doing things, but it's not super effective against either of us. Golbat. Much easier to kill than a Swalot. You know what, let me start using Takedown, because I don't have anything super effective currently. So... I think this is for the best. If I could make you flinch, that'd be great. Wow, they did not flinch. Neither from the bite or from the King's Rock that I got on Umbreon. Quite literally, I was like, you drop this, King, and handed him over a crown. Shockwave? Interesting choice, but it definitively does more damage than Stomp. Hello, you say underscore is a normal type. Shut up. I hate that underscore so goddamn much. That's it. After this stream, I might just fucking change my username. I've started using the username sorta side effect on other websites. Maybe I should change it here to that too. I do not like the sound of a Sharpedo. They are fast and they hit hard. Thief? Thief? Strange choice. Dark-type moves are special attack in this gen. Also, it doesn't seem like anybody who's used Thief in this entire game has been able to steal an item, I noticed. Swapped out of Confusion and started using Yawn. Okay. We're definitely gonna need to start swapping people out now. Alright, at least Umbreon got a good chunk of that EXP. As did Stoke. They're the lowest people I've got right now. How are you doing, Ryusei, to your 8? I had a phone call earlier, which means I got more stuff to take care of in a bit. Let's see, who's my lowest level? Hitmontop. Although I use Hitmontop pretty gregariously, or excuse me, gratuitously side. Got a good vocabulary. Now, if only you could pronounce it correctly, that'd be nice. Amnesia. Good thing we're gonna start using physical attacks then. Twat. One of the weirdly tankiest poison types out there. You know what? This doesn't need to do good damage. It just needs to do damage over time, which cannot be tanked against. You cannot increase your defense against the Whirlpool damage over time. Oh, it still is now drowsy, unfortunately. I'll probably swap in Umbreon if it survives. Never mind, it died. Cool. I'm starting to have some trouble despite having like 6 or 7 levels ahead of them. Are you afraid of Swalot or Muck? One is definitively scarier. You do remember when my party was entirely wiped by a Muck and restarted the entire Fire Red playthrough? I remember it well. I remember it very well. Yeah, that was fun. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I was so mad. I was so mad that I restarted the playthrough. It was the first game, so it was not a big loss. It mucked your play. Yes, it did. Alright, let's head back down. You dipped. Anything interesting happened today? Meganium died. I was heartbroken. My Meganium died. One of my favorite Pokemon. And then Galacticus raided and asked him, like, who should I replace? And we picked Umbreon. What a surprise. I know people always say the Meganium has shit stats, but I like it. That was so sad. It's always a treat to try and use the Chikorita. Shh. Don't call me out like that. Well, aren't you cute? You shut the hell up in-game NPC. Have you gone lost all alone? You shut the hell up, NPC. I am not cute. Listen, I like Meganium, alright? Dinosaur? How could I not like Dinosaur? I mean, don't get me wrong, Totodile is great too. As is Typhlosion. I'm noticing now that I have a copious lack of fire types currently. Vibrava, resist. I like all the Johtos as well. At the very least, I'll be able to get a replacement soon-ish in the future. There is, in this game, a Chikorita, a Cyndaquil, and a Totodile. They're just a huge pain in the ass to go get. Alright, which one do I want to confuse, right? You know what? Hoppip is the weakest link. Let's leave it on the field and take down Roselia afterwards. But yeah, all the Gen 2 stars are in this game. I just have to go get them. They're a pain in the ass to get. That's what that level 50 team is for that I have in my box. You have to finish Mount Battle without ever changing your team from start to finish, from the first battle all the way up to the 100th one. And that's something I was planning on doing at the end of the playthrough. Is it like in Colosseum where you can only get one, need the rest, finish the rest? No, you could get all 3 of them as far as I can tell. I didn't test it, but it sounds like you can get all 3 of them. I'm pretty sure you can get all 3 of them by doing it a second time. Let me see if I can paralyze one of them. Yeah, in Colosseum, your reward for finishing Mount Battle is Oh-Oh, actually. The legendary Pokemon, Ho-Oh. And it would have been very interesting to bring the Colosseum Oh-Oh into this game, but I don't like using legendaries. I avoid them like the plague, so I decided not to do that. I'll go and do it eventually. I'm just not like in a big hurry. Mega Drain? That is a concerning move to see, thankfully. Once again, Umbreon, extremely tanky. How tanky? Well, it has 26 IVs in special defense. Can't say no to that. Alright, let me start dealing a number on Roselia now. Hoppip does not hit hard, so it can stay on the field as long as it wants. Roselia, on the other hand, does have access to some pretty good moves. I am wholly not intimidated by Hoppip, however. Nice flinch. And exactly like that. I like when a plan comes together. I think Vibrava is slower than... Actually... Why do I even bother trying to guess? I can just check. 62, 61. Never mind. Vibrava is faster. Which means Umbreon will be able to cast Confuse Ray on the other person the second they stop in. That seems like a pretty solid idea. Masquerain. I always forget what the deal is with Masquerain. I always forget if it's good or bad or what. I noticed a lot of my friends are actually currently live right now. Kinda wish I could watch them. But at the same time, I've been wanting to make some progress in this game for some time. You know, I think it's about time I killed that hobbit. That Masquerade is confused and potentially going to be paralyzed in a hot second. Yep. Paralyzed and confused. Can kill the hobbit, and now we'll start dealing a number with the next one. People can see what my strats are with double battles, can't they? Nerf and disable one of them and start bullying the other one, essentially. This kind of stuff is like, it's mean, but it's cool strategizing. It's more fun than just, you know, one-shotting everything in a 1v1s, where only the fastest person wins. I'm just saying. I don't know why people could possibly like 1v1s more than 2v2s. As a matter of fact, I really like the idea of 3v3s in Pokemon Black and White. I love a button simulator! Exactly. This is why I wish one of these days, I will redo one of these playthroughs where I go through the entire series against only double battles, because double battles are in Fire Red and Leaf Green, they're in Emerald, they are in, well, Colosseum in XD, obviously, because they're literally double battles. I can, what I'm saying is that I can use, like, not save editors, but ROM hacks. I can use ROM hack making tools to create a game that is essentially like... Yeah, exactly. There's mods to make every single fight be double battles. And that's what I would want to use. I'm trying to think. I think Masquerade does more damage than Blossom overall. So it is more of a concern to get it down. Yeah, like I said, the only thing I wish I had on the Umbreon now is Yawn. The GBA games, funnily enough, it's normally impossible to enter double battles with just one Pokemon. If you force it anyway, it duplicates your one Pokemon for it. I did not know it did that. That's interesting. Does it do that for, like, Gary Oak? Or, like... Gary Oak just suddenly have a second Pokemon during the first battle or something? Or do you just 2v1s with two of the same? I guess it was the first time they implemented that kind of features, wasn't it? Thank you for the useless crit. You have like 2 Charmanders, but in your party you still have one. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Hello, loot! Rare candy. I do not need those. I have 999. Hello, Astrum. How are you doing? In Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, you could force doubles into single battles. The duo trainers would just fight you one at a time. Interesting. But I still, like I said, I prefer double battles. Hope you've been doing alright. Hope you've been doing alright. I am a fan of double battles. Yeah, where the solo trainers join up if they double see. Yeah. Where it's like you could go off and try to fight to like talk to one of the double battle people. Like if a battle was supposed to be a double battle, you go and talk to one of them to go 1v1s. Is something you could do. How is this team looking alright? It's looking alright. Not great, but alright. You know what? I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna go heal. Then I'll go upstairs. Despite being the Cypher Lair, it's certainly an underwhelming JRPG dungeon, isn't it? Do the dedicated double trainer tell you to go away? I didn't think they would. Okay, well, we're upstairs. Now what? Is this a switch? Oh my god, it fucking is. Why is this a thing? Okay, fair enough. Let me just go and check and make sure there's not like a chest back in that corner before. Okay, just had to make sure. Door open. And this allows me to push this one down. Okay. No item? Yes, item. Max Revive, also known as money. But yeah, that's something I would love to do personally, is to have like a playthrough through the entire series where every battle is replaced with double battles. Except for Pokemon Black and White, where I would make every battle be a triple battle instead. I miss triple battles. They were a really cool mechanic. Rotation battles, though, fuck those. Absolutely terrible. Hated them. But the triple battles, very fun. Very chaotic. I did not mean to do that. Is the door still open? Yes, it is. Okay. Phew. That would have been annoying otherwise. Hello.
You've got to be good to get this far.
Who are you again?
I'm the guard.
Sure you are. Sure you are. Beedrill and Ferret. I believe Beedrill is a shadow Pokemon, right? In that case, I might need to use a save state. I was looking at a list to see which ones are bug types and water types. Alright, cool. I expect this guy to have a full team of physical attackers. In that case, you start using Confuse around that Beedrill. And increase the defense on Stoke. Not that he needs it. Wow, that thing is not tanky at all.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about its edginess level?
It's actually surprisingly low. Yeah, you know what? I don't even want to, like... I am very, very afraid that I will accidentally one-shot that Beedrill because it's a fucking Beedrill. So I'm gonna save state that shit. And then I'm gonna bite it. Please don't hit yourself. You miss Rui's dopey fisheye close-up? I don't! I hated her design. Oh wow, you survived that. So you've got good special defense at least. So that's a good thing. At least. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to Gen 4. Yeah, we have Misty at home. Misty at home. Okay, you know what? I think Umbreon can handle that ferret. I'm using Net Ball because I do not want to take the risk of you getting out of a Ultra Ball, please. I'm still upset about the loss of the Meganium. It had such good stats. Alright, that was a 3 times catch rate against a very weakened Pokemon. I would have been upset if it didn't go in. Togetic, interesting. Flying normal type with terrible attack stats. You know, you'd think if any Pokemon would be retconned to be a fairy type, it would be Togetic. Pidgeotto. Oh, you're a shadow Pokemon too? I wasn't expecting that. Okay. In that case, same dealio. Confused, right? Follow me. Okay, you know what? I'm okay with that. That's an interesting strat. Is that bird about to do something that I don't expect? Did Coliseum ever have more than one Shadow Pokemon per trainer? You know, now that you mention it, maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't. Alright, Umbreon, let's get that Confuser on Pidgeotto correctly this time, please. Did you use follow me twice in a row, sir? Sir. They really want that Pidgeotto to get his Shadow Blitz out. I'm gonna need to heal Umbreon. I am definitively within crit kill %. Wow, you missed again. Really? Yeah, I don't think it ever did. I would have to take a look at the list again. It's possible that there was 1 or 2 encounters that did it, but not enough for it to be memorable. I do recall even the final boss only had Tyranitar as its Shadow Pokemon, right? Alright, let me see about biting this Pidgeotto. I am at least faster than you, thankfully. Okay, you could survive a second one, provided I don't crit. I was hoping you would get flinched, but it didn't, unfortunately. Body Slam? Something very amusing about Body Slam from a Togetic of all things. Alright, since I'm a little concerned about accidentally killing that Pidgeotto, time for a save state, so I don't have to go through this entire match again. That would be annoying. I mean, I could just save before the match, but I don't know by heart which trainers. Like, especially random ass trainers like this. I don't remember by heart which ones have Shadow Pokemons and which ones don't. That little prick tried to use Follow Me again. I saw that. Alright, it's in the red. I should be able to just Shadow Panic. What is Shadow Panic again? It made me confused. Interesting. Very interesting. That means I can use Umbreon's turn to throw the balls in that case. Alright, Stoke, Iron Defense, Umbreon. Well, actually, not even Shadow Defense, not even Iron Defense. I'm gonna use Stoke's turn to use one of these flutes that I got in previous game to remove confusion from Umbreon. Then I'm gonna use Umbreon's turn to be throwing a ball then. Just an neutral ball should be good enough. This is good, like, preparation for the final boss of this game, which, if I recall correctly, the final boss of this game has 6 Shadow Pokemon in his party, which is not very nice, to say the goddamn least. Knock this out as if I were a pylon! Are pylons supposed to be easy to knock aside? I never thought of pylons as something you could just knock aside. When I hear the word pylon, I think about, like, StarCraft. You must construct additional pylons. That's what I think of when I hear that word. Please construct additional pylons. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting pretty eager to finishing this game and getting back to old school Pokemon. That's the only pylons you can think of? Is this supposed to be a pylon? This thing? I don't know what a pylon is. And they're pretty sturdy, yeah. Hope you're doing quite alright today. Oh, I've been struck by... I might need to drink some water in a second. As soon as I go up the stairs, I'm gonna turn back and get some. I was just struck by a small bit of headache just now. Just in case I'm not hydrated enough. Just in case. Okay, let's continue on our way. Hyper Potion. Once again, very fantastic YouTube channel, Hyper Potions. Go check them out. They did the music for... Hello, miss. You get on my nerves the way you scurry around. Well, you're getting on my nerves from the way you drop from the ceilings around, sir. And or madam, and both or neither. Absol. Okay, now I'm in trouble. Now I'm concerned. That is like a legitimately frightening thing to see during an endgame dungeon. It's a good thing we're playing Gen 3 though. And during Gen 3, Absol cannot have same type attack bonus attacks that are hard hitting. You know, I don't know what the Smeargle has in plans. You use own tempo? And scrap? One second. I need to reel from what just happened. I just saw a Smeargle with own tempo and an Absol. Both of them used Scratch. Scratch? Why Scratch? I mean, at that point, I'll just use Confusion and Absol in that case. Might be able to take itself down with its amazingly high attack. Scratch? Bite? Why would you get Bite on a Smeargle? Wow, it actually did kill itself in its confusion. Made out of paper mache that Absol was. Donphan. I'm noticing that a lot of quadruped Pokemon's, like, idle animations is them scratching the ground. like almost every single one of them is doing that. Ampharos, okay, that's also concerning. If anything can get past my defenses right now, it would be that thing. You know what? So much so that I'm going to double down on it. Please get flinched. They cannot be underestimated, despite their adorable appearance. Taken down. Smeargle normally has green paint. That one had red. I think that was just, I think that's just Colosseum having the wrong textures. If I recall correctly. Alright, that Ampharos can go down from the bite. There's a couple of things like that in Colosseum where it's like... Oh, goddamn it, static. Where, like, they got the wrong details on some Pokemon. Do I want Protect? No. The shiny ones have red paint in the other games. Yeah, that's probably them having the wrong textures in that case. It's not like I could have caught it anyways. You know. Alright, I'm starting to feel a lot better now that we have level advantage again. Tentacruel, where are your Shadow Pokemons, miss? It was a weird team overall. That was a crit, and they only brought him down to the yellow. It did have the normal fur color. Then yeah, it's probably just whoever's intern was the job of taking care of that. You know what? Let me use Dragon Claw. Special attack. And then let me swap in Wailmer, who is starting to fall behind on levels. I would assume, yeah, it's probably just reused from Gen 2.
Dragon Claw.
Let's see if that gets through your defenses, and it did. For once, Dragon Claw being a special attack move came in handy. I'm surprised that leftovers triggers before the wrap does. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna swap Stoke out because the possibility of water type moves is somewhat concerning to me. And you're not wrapped, so there's that as well. But yeah, I hope you folks are doing alright tonight. How have been the D&D sessions, Astrum? Not the D&D, you've got your own system. Astrum, by the way, is working on his own system of tabletop RPG. Not that I can shout you out in, like, a proper, meaningful way. But it would be nice to see that getting some work, some like recognition one of these days. Alright, let's just get this thing one shot now. Losing Psychic should be enough, but just in case, Ice Beam on the side. This lady did not have a single Shadow Pokemon, much to my surprise. Oh, I so don't like you. You haven't done any sessions for a while since the third wheel GM? Yeah. You haven't prepped story stuff? Yeah. Understandable. I'm sorry to hear that. Oof. Umbreon is... You know what? Umbreon caught up on levels. Let's put Whalmer back to the front. I don't want to walk back downstairs again. Hello, ladies. The man in charge, Mr. Gorrigan, is on the top floor of this factory. Are you an acquaintance of Mr. Gorrigan? Yes, I have an appointment. Oh, busy, busy, busy. I have to put in overtime every day. Unbelievable. It's terrible for my complexion. Amazing writing for the female characters in this game. I mean, what? Nothing. They could do so much better, though. Nobody called for me, but here I am. Ta-da! Oh, jeez, startled me. Hello, Derpy Bay.
Did you see that, Zach?
I did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
D-B.
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Thank you for the raid.
Now then, let's get going.
I don't think this is a name I'm familiar with. Or it might be a new acquaintance I've forgotten, unfortunately. But thank you for raiding. I really appreciate that. Last seen playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but it might have been that you've done the same thing I was doing, where you're just using the most recent game, huh? Thank you for the raid of full people. I appreciate that. If you people want more sounds of Pokemon in background. You love the Dragonite. I am looking forward to getting it more properly redone soon.
Goodbye,
Also, thank you for following,
Goodbye, Mr. Norton.
Mr.
Goodbye.
Derpy Bay. Thank you. I'll have to go and check you out myself in that case.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. I don't consider myself very entertaining, so make the alerts as entertaining as possible, although they're kind of lagging right now, unfortunately. And we're out of sync. I hope that your viewers enjoy the background noise, because I was planning on going for quite some time today. Let's see here. I was in the process of playing through the Ore region. I do love Kecleon. I'm heartbroken that its stats are terrible in main series Pokemon. Meanwhile, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, they can absolutely end God. Let's see, which one do I want to take care of first? You're a Pokemon battler, but not that great. You seem wholesome. I'm just him being myself. Sometimes I can get a little fucking shitty and potty-mouthed as well. But thank you for the compliment all the same. I just do whatever feels natural, and if people like it, then all the better. Let's see. I've been in the process of playing through every region of the Pokemon series. I don't want to play through every single game, but I at least want to play through every single story and regions of the series. And I've been reusing Pokemon that I've caught in previous games. Like, for example, Stoke here. We love Digimon as well! Yes! I love Digimon as well. God, I wish I could play a Nuzlocke of Digimon and it being good, but it's really hard, actually. I do have some Gomamon emotes sitting around in here, and a couple of FFZ emotes that are Digimons as well, like Gabuchims. Seems... Wait, which ones again? Fire Red, Emerald. I have played through Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. I was just swapping my save file between the two. I've played through Pokemon Emerald, and I've played through Colosseum. And Stoke here, for example, the Aeron is it's from Pokemon Emerald, specifically. And I've been using a save editor to move them to the new game every time. So it feels like I'm actually grabbing people around for, like, a worldwide trip of Pokemon. That's been a lot of fun for me, at least. Wow, that missed. I mean, not gonna complain, it's a Kecleon. I wish it had better stats. Well, at least it survived the takedown. Safeguard. Interesting. So I can't use status effects on these nerds. But, yes. If it looks like I have Pokemon I'm not supposed to have right now, it's because I have Pokemon I'm not supposed to have right now. I figured this would make for a much more interesting series of playthroughs, and so far it has been really, really fun to play through the entire series, and then being like, I'm gonna use this Pokemon next game. And thinking about, like, this Pokemon would be good for this game, and so on and so forth. Carrying over items as well has been fun as well. Pokemon Colosseum has been really difficult, but weirdly enough, I've only had one Permadeath in Colosseum. I'm also using this series of playthroughs as an excuse to build a LivingDex, which is something I have never done. So that's also been quite a lot of fun. I don't do things in half measures. I've kind of done like 3 different challenge runs all at once, at the same time. So it might not be as challenging as a regular Nuzlocke, but I think it's still quite entertaining for me. And at the end of the day, I suppose that's the part that matters, doesn't it? I probably should be paying closer attention. I used an Ice Beam when I could have used a Water Pulse last turn. Did the Slugma with the Flamethrower cause any issues? You mean in Colosseum? No. I think it, like, hit me pretty hard at the start of the game, but, otherwise didn't kill anything. I had only one death in Colosseum, and it was my Altaria that I caught in Sky Tower, in Pokemon Emerald. That was my only death, was that one Altaria. It survived a crit Ice Beam, which did 4 times damage because it was flying Endragon. It survived that crit, but then afterwards, Raichu finished it off with a regular attack. I was heartbroken! It just hits bizarrely hard if you're trying to catch it. Yeah, I do have some memories of that as well. Ever so slightly. Let's get this Noctowl out of here. I'm looking forward to using the Noctowl I caught in, Colosseum when there's the physical special split one of these days. Because it's a special attack oriented Noctowl from what I saw. But is otherwise very tanky. Nice crit! I can't remember the last time I had a crit that was not useless, so today is a good day. I lost, I'm in shock! You don't say, sir. I might want to go back downstairs to heal. Well, I mean, Wailmer is fine. It's just Umbreon, which was the starter from Colosseum, by the way. It's just Umbreon that's having some trouble right now.
No, no, no. You're not allowed to go any further.
These nerds literally dropping from the ceiling. Do you think they have, like, trapdoors at the bottom of hallways that they can just jump down through? Or, like, do you think they walk around, they crawl through the ducts, waiting for somebody to, like, come in, then they drop down? I have to wonder these questions because nobody else will. Stoke is at a little bit of a disadvantage against a grass type and a fire type, so let me swap in Grumpig, which has amazing special defense, send Water Pulse against that Ninetales and just hope for the best. Jumpluff might be able to do a number on Wailmer, but I expect him to be able to tank at least one attack, especially since he decided to use Aerial Ace. Pretty good, pretty good. Now, if I'm lucky, this will one-shot the Ninetales. Not that lucky. Tail Whip? What do you think this is? Level 10? You're not even using physical attacks. You're Ninetales. Excuse me? Who do you think you are? Oh, never mind. They do have quick attack. Yeah, Grumpig is still fine. I wanted to use that Grumpig back during Pokemon Emerald, but it had such, like, terrible EVs that I just could not make good use of it. Giga Drain, okay. Okay. Never mind, the AI is stupid and did not use the grass type move on the water type. Grumpig is kind of cute. I like Grumpig a lot, personally. It's one of those Pokemons that you kind of just forget that it exists. Like, one of those weird Pokemon, like Gen 3 or Gen 5 Pokemon that's just like... It's nobody's favorite, you know? It's nobody's favorite, so nobody can think about it. Like, you won't find anybody who's a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fan say, I'm gonna make a Grumpig OC. No, nobody's gonna do that. But I like it, and I think that's the reason why I like it, because it's so out there on the side. Alright, I'm glad I still don't have anybody weak to water-type moves on the field. HP's starting to get kind of low. Which one of you is the fastest again? You can only remember it exists when you look at it. Yeah, which is why when I saw Spoink in Pokemon Emerald, I'm like, what is Spoink again? What does it evolve into? And then I looked up Grumpig and I was like, huh, Grumpig has really good special defense. And so I decided to use Grumpig. But then I fucked up its EV trading, so I decided to, like, just leave it in the box and use it up during this game instead. Yeah, hold up. Which one of you is the fastest? Grumpig is the fastest. In that case, I think I would like to make sure to kill that Ninetales and have our Wailmer heal up in the meantime. Lemonades? Don't mind the 999 rare candies. That's just so I don't have to grind on stream. Ignore that. I swear I don't use those gratuitously. It's just in the interest of saving time. Tangela is another one of those weird Pokemon where it's like, yeah, this Pokemon exists, I guess. It's the Shadow Pokemon, unfortunately. Grumpig once again, tanking those special attack moves like it's nothing. You have to get going now because it's 11:39. Oof. But yeah, take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. I'll have to catch one of yours at some point when I can. Okay. I don't think... I do have Confuse Ray. But yes, thanks again. And I hope your lurkers and your raiders enjoy my background noise. Okay. Let me use Confuse Ray on that Tangela. And let me focus down as a Meryl instead. But yes, good night. I'll be here for some time because I have neither work, nor job, nor school, or anything. I might not even sleep tonight as a result. Oh, right, I forgot that water type resists ice. That was a derp on my part. Tangela is a grass type, so I might be able to use a water type move on it just to bring it down slightly. Yeah, you know, I think that's what I'm going to do. What a weird team. Tail Whip affecting 2 enemies at the same time is surprisingly good. I never realized, but still kind of weird to see it in action. Please don't die. Okay, that's good. That's fantastic. That's the perfect amount of damage. Shadow Rave. I forgot that was a move. It's only concerning. It's only concerning if it crits. Because it deals about 50 damage to Whalmare. But Grumpig can otherwise tank it pretty well. I'm using another Water Pulse on that Tangela. And I hope it doesn't crit. Azumarill is out of the picture. No need to worry about it anymore. Tangela is pure grass, right? It doesn't auto-crit? No, Shadow moves, Oh, that Butterfree's also a fucking... Okay, fair enough. Shadow moves are just super effective against everything. They also, weirdly enough... No, don't crit! Okay. Oh, that was scary. Don't hit yourself! We're cutting it a little close there! We're cutting that a little too close. Little too close. Whew. Sorry, what was I talking about? Hello, Delta. How's it going? I hope you're doing all right. And those of you who are looking for more streamers to watch somehow, Delta does stream. You might want to go and check them out sometime. Last seen playing Dark Souls 2, which I am a big fan of Dark Souls 2 personally. They were doing a Katana Dark playthrough, if I recall correctly, trying to get the weeb stick and getting the buff that coats it in dark magic. Basically Shadow the Hedgehog over there. Sorry, what was I saying? I think because you chose Swordsman, okay, I have like a thing where I'm like, I hate the Swordsman class in Dark Souls 2 because its stat spread is so bad that it only is good if you're making a dark build. It's only good if you're making a dark build. Swordsman has the worst stat spread in the world, but people pick it because they're like, oh, it's the Dex build class, right? No! The Warrior class is much better for a Dex build. You're not making any build at TBH. Yeah, just do whatever, just pick up whatever you think looks cool and use it, I'd say. But man, I hate the Swordsman starting class so much. Ugh. Just to put it in perspective, the Mage has more HP at the start of the game than the Swordsman. And that's why I hate it so much. It hurts. It hurts. Anyways, doing a full series playthrough with Katana. So yeah, go check out Delta. I think they're pretty cool, but maybe you should go watch them, make your own opinion about them. Need to drink some more water because my poor throat. Okay. Alright, Tangela. Tangela is pure grass, right? I was gonna go check the wiki. Just to make sure. It's one of those weird Gen 1 Pokemons that, like, I guess it exists. Yes, it is pure grass, so I'm gonna be using an Ultra Ball on Tangela. Please get in the ball. Please get in the ball. Do not die by hitting yourself in your own confusion. Okay, it was an Ultra Ball, so it's in the red. I would have been upset if it died. Alright, that Butterfree is now confused. How do I get this Butterfree down in HP without hurting it too much? Do I have anything? I have Whirlpool. I gotta remember. Sidey, what is your opinion on the Gutter and Black Gulch? I think the Gutter is a cool level, but I hate that it's completely pitch black. Like, if you see what the layout of the level is without the pitch blackness, it's a really cool layout. It just looks bad. And also, the fact that it's dark is, makes it nightmarish to navigate. Yeah, I'm gonna need to swap out to somebody tankier. Black Gulch, I think, is just annoying because of all the poison statues throwing stuff at you. It's just annoying. It's not bad, it's just annoying. Yeah, let me send out Umbreon. Might be paralyzed, but at least it's tanky. Please hit yourself so you can get into Yelp. Nope, Shadow Rush, ew. You feel the— Oh!
We're alive! Okay. Okay. Okay, calm down, small butterfly. Okay, that was
certainly a moment just now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yep. That's why I keep a few hyper potions around. Yep. Sorry about that, I had to recompose myself. You feel the same way pretty much. The Rotten boss fight is definitely one of your favorites. The Rotten is cool though, I will say. Level's terrible. The Rotten is cool. Hello, Alex Archer. Welcome to what was a heart attack for a minute, where Whalmer got critted by a shadow move that brought it down to like 10 HP. One of my biggest tanks. I hope you're doing quite alright. Today, I am playing, but from the small butterfly taking down a whale. By the way, Alex, if I recall correctly, does stream. If you want that Incineroar, tall, buff man on your screen, maybe you could go and check him out sometime. Playing last scene, playing It Takes Two. Very silly. Okay, alright. Buff man with buff emotes. That sounds like your jam. You might want to go check him out. Okay, let me see now. How do I think I can start throwing balls at this thing. This small, tiny butterfly has given me some grief in a goddamn half. You're going inside a netball. This has 3 times the catch rate compared to a regular ball, which is better than Ultra Ball. Weirdly enough, Ultra Balls are not very ultra. Working before you go to sleep. Well, hopefully there's good background noise while you're working. Okay. Alright. Crisis averted. I'm going downstairs and I'm gonna go goddamn heal. Working before sleep doesn't sound great. Alright, these two have been caught. Let's go back downstairs. Smoothly enough to be here. Well, you know what? That is pretty good. That's a small victory. I would love to be able to net myself an easy job that I could do from home. Any job that I could do from home would be great, because then it doesn't matter where I live. I could live anywhere in the world and just work from home. That would make me very happy. I think that's why I want to get into comp science. You're gonna go eat and sleep? I'll take care of yourself, Vera. I'll be here in the meantime. If you can't sleep, I'll be here for a while. As a matter of fact, I'm not planning on sleeping tonight. I've been hit. I've been bit by the Pokemon bug. Quite literally, just now, that bug actually almost kicked my ass. That one butterfly. Sorry for being noisy. Why would you apologize for being noisy? I love it when people talk in my chat. I'm very lonely. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, I do mean it. I do like it when people chat in here. Yo, scientist, how's it going? Let me swap my Pokemon order. Who is the lowest level right now? Stoke, Wailmer, and Umbreon are my lowest level folks. Stoke is not surprisingly useful during these battles. No, not much in terms of status effects, all damage, all type advantage. Yo, nerd.
We achieved a technological breakthrough for transforming many Pokemon into Shadow Pokemon at the same time, unlike the old, slow way. That is how we managed to deal with all the Pokemon from the SS Libra in this short a time. We can keep doing it too. If anyone tries to meddle with our fantastic plan, this is what happened.
Hospital. Nerd. Oh, the Ariados. I will never underestimate a Girafarig ever again. These things are scary. If they use, like, Stomp on you, it hurts. It really, really hurts. So let me start by biting it and then using Water Pulse on it. Let me double down. It is priority number 1. I can't believe how fast this Wailmer is, actually. Nice! Confusion. Not that we needed it, because we doubled down on it, but still. I don't expect Ariados to be able to do much, except maybe Toxic. Grass type with poison. Okay, Nightshade. That's kind of one of these moves that I keep forgetting exists. It deals damage equal to your level. Like Seismic Toss, except like, it's a ghost type move, for some reason. Yeah, let me use Confuse around out Valplume, and then I'll swap in somebody who can deal with these two nerds. Grumpig, Psychic type. Very special attack tanky. Special defense-y. You know, using this Grumpig has made me want to think, like, how would I make a Grumpig OC? I think it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, like I said, it's one of those Pokemon where it's like nobody would ever make a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon OC based around it. Like, normally, nobody would ever think to do such a thing, right? Let me kill that Ariados. But the fact that I've used it during my playthroughs because I was like, oh, those stats are pretty good, has made me start to like it more and more. I'm getting emotional attachment to the Grumpig as a Pokemon now. Oh god, Stantler. Yeah, same deal as Girafarig. That thing needs to go now. It's a good thing we're not using physical attacks here. Despite what Bite sounds like it should be, it is not a physical attack. Acid. That attacks both enemies, right? Not for much, but it does. Alright, let's double down that Stantler. I can only hope I'm faster than it is. That Twisted Spoon coming in real handy. Wow. Didn't think that was gonna one-shot of all things. Now if I'm lucky, that Gramble, that Falcon will hit itself. Wow! That dude has a lot of Pokemon with Intimidate. Really glad that I'm using Pokemon with special attacks. Perfect. I think Umbreon can bite down the Valplume, then use Psychic on the Grumpig. What you mean, Grandel? Okay, handled. I very luckily had a setup perfect for this match. Special attackers was perfect for this match. Starting to catch up on levels now. At the start of the stream, I had like a 5-level advantage on my enemies. Now it's more like 10. It's kind of weird. Gadzooks. Did somebody actually type down the word Gadzooks in a video game? Fair enough.
The majority of the shadow Pokemon we made here have already been transported out. I've also heard that the Cypher HQ completed the final tuning of XD001, the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Looks like you got here just a little bit late.
Just fucking slap him. What's he gonna do? You've already won the Pokemon battle. So it's you, is it? No one who's been causing a 40% loss in manufacturing productivity. Huh? You're the kid that dropped in on us at the SS Libera? I see now. You know far too much about Cypher than you need to know. If nothing's done about you, there's a 98% likelihood that this factory, the Shadow Pokemon plan, will be endangered. In that event, the danger of Cypher goes up to a whopping 54%, and that's critically bad news. I suppose we'll have to coax you into giving up the chase right here. You like when streamer does voice play with different characters? It's a lot of fun for me to do it too. It gives me something to do. Wow. This dude has some bitch-ass choices of Pokemon. Fuck this guy. Holy shit. Dude sends out a Wobbuffet and Shedinja? Get the hell out of here. Half expected to see a focus band on this Shedinja too. It's also exhausting to try to give voices to dozens of characters. Yes, it is. My poor throat. But like I said, it's fun. And that's the part that I care about. Alright, let's get that Whirlpool. Never mind. Missed. Maricoat, but it felt good. Good. Okay, let me see about getting confused around that Wobbuffet, and let me see about getting Ice Beam on that Vibrava. You remember fusing Wailord and Snorlagan Pokemon into mid-fusion? That sounds like it would go all over the screen. The biggest character ever. To go a level even further beyond large Pokemon. You could be a Pro VA sidey. No, I could not. I have no range. Hello. You're a Shadow Pokemon? That's kind of weird because there was already a Shadow Magnemite in the previous game. And Color. That's concerning. Can I choose the target at the very least of your Confuse rank? No. Alright, in that case, let me swap you out. Just notice your Pokemon's just a fucking floating whale balloon. Yes, it is. It turns into an actual whale later. I'm good at making joke voices. Like, yeah, this is my nerd voice. You would never have a voice like that in an actual video game, is what I mean. We could pretend play to be a voice actor. We cannot be an actual voice actor. Sorry, what was the Pokemon again? Magnemite. Magnemite. Okay, I need something that can deal with this electric-type nerd. Grumpy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Un momento, por favor. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Somebody's going to die. My big whale balloon might just die. No, sorry. The Wobbuffet is preventing me from changing Pokemon currently. Un momento, por favor. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get my ass kicked in a hot second. Great. Great. Not great. Not great. Alright, okay. New idea. Panic! Panic! This is an extremely low chance of working, but I'm going to try throwing timer balls on this magneton. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna work. I'll judge his Spanish. I do not know how to speak Spanish. It's pretty much non-existent. Hit yourself, you nerd. Okay, time to start using items. You can throw Pokeball in your opponent's Pokemon. That is the gimmick of the 2 Pokemon games that are on the Nintendo GameCube Delta. This game, Pokemon XD, and the previous one, Pokemon Colosseum. Basically, this Magneton has been corrupted with evil energy, and you steal it from its owner in order to purify it, is what the gimmick of this game is. Am I still anchored? Yes, I am. You use a special kind of machine on your arm to do that. It's a cool story, but the developers of over at the Pokemon Company said that they never want to make a game like this because obviously you're stealing Pokemon from other people. And overall, the plot was very edgy and adult. This game was made, this game and the previous one were made by a team that had never worked on Pokemon before. They were poached over from the Dragon Quest team, actually. Oh no. Okay, I need to start healing. They were poached over from the Dragon Quest team by the Pokemon Company, who was like working on other stuff. And then they were like, yo, we need you guys to make a spin-off for us. And they had never made a Pokemon game before. And so they made a game that was meant for fans that had been around Pokemon ever since the first game, which at the time should be around 18, right? That's where you quit from Pokemon since Sword and Shield. Understandable. It's gotten so much easier these days. Like, surprisingly easier. You have to make your own challenges. Yes. Basically, they said, like, well, most kids, when Pokemon Red came out, were like 10 or 12, right? And so it had been around 6 or 8 years since then, and they said, okay, let's make a Pokemon game for 18 years old. And so Pokemon Colosseum was very edgy, had this dark story going on. This game is more lighthearted, but it still kind of has the whole stealing Pokemon thing. Okay, can I still... okay, I can now choose my targets, thankfully. It's a good thing this Magneton does not have... Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna take, You were 9 years old when Blue and Red was released. Ah. I see. That's around the right... the right, age level. Seems unusual in contrast to regular story, yeah. Colosseum was very difficult also. Since it was made for 18 years old, the game was very, very hard. All of the enemies had, like, competitive level teams and would kick your ass, like, every which direction. And since you could only make your team using, like, Pokemon you stole from the enemies, you had a very rough time at the start of the game. Yeah, let me start by using healing items on these nerds because I'm starting to get my ass kicked here. I finally reached the point in this game where it's starting to get hard again. But it is still easier than Colosseum. Ouch! Please stop critting, sir. It is rude. This stupid Wobbuffet is preventing me from changing up my party, and this rain is slowly killing us. It's slowly killing his ally as well, thankfully. If Whalmer gets critted, Whalmer will die. Which is very, very unfortunate currently. I think Umbreon can tank a hit. Yeah, I think Umbreon can tank a hit. I'm gonna keep throwing timer balls at this Magneton and just hope for the best. Whalmer can use Whirlpool on it. Ryusebi's shooting stars. Does it actually? Interesting. I never realized. Please get in the ball. Ah, fair enough. It's still very high in HP. Don't miss! Shadow Hold. Not like you needed to use that. There's already a Wobbuffet on the field. You jerk. I already couldn't escape because of your goddamn twat over there. Would you kindly not do Destiny Bomb, please? You know, I'm okay with losing Whalmer. I'm not okay with losing Umbreon at all. I would be devastated if I lost Umbreon. Wobbuffet is like sanctioned cheating. Oh, I hate this Wobbuffet so much. I need to heal Umbreon again. I could not take the loss. You are completely correct, Captain QC. Okay, that's one of the biggest problems of the field taken care of. This is fine. At least the rain has also stopped. That total laugh, I see it down there. Okay. Confuse Ray to Wobbuffet, Whirlpool to Wobbuffet. I will not kill this thing myself, I refuse. It will have to kill itself or die from Whirlpool. I know better than to deliver the killing blow on a Wobbuffet. I know better than that. You don't know why just hearing the name you feel like eating an obscene amount of low quality food. Hearing the name Wobbuffet? That's very specific. No, you know what? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I don't know why I'm randomly saying this, but you just thought it, so I know you don't think so yourself, but you're pretty cool, and everyone who's gathered here to watch you. That's very kind words that I don't deserve. Thank you, Delta. I'll try to live up to it. I will make the effort to live up to people's, like, words that they say to me. Whalmer is forced to sleep for 2 turns, as per the rules. Hit yourself, nerd. I am okay with this. I'm okay with getting anchored when it's that move. Just keep doing what you're doing. I can do so much better, but thank you. It'll reach severity as well. Rest. You're my favorite Asian almost nuzzle. Captain QCM Québécois. I'm about as boring as a human being can get. I'm white and North American. I'm not Asian. When did that come from? Where did that come from now? You woke up? No, go back to sleep, Wilmer. Don't you have Asian genes? No. People on my father's side of the family are German, and people on my mother's side of the family are Irish. I think it's Richard Kirby that has Asians in his ancestry, if I recall correctly. Let me use Whirlpool once. You may spank it once. Okay, it should die now. Yeah, that's alright. I can't expect people to remember everything now. Yeah, we're not attacking this thing anymore. I do not trust this little piece of shit. Whoop. Whoop. I am still your favorite non-Asian, almost Nuzlocke streamer. At this point, I'm just playing the games casually. Let's be honest. I'm setting up my own rules to this challenge. Yeah, I'm not attacking this thing. You want to play this game? We'll play this game. You want to play hardball? Well, I'm game, Wobbuffet. Eat shit. You deserve that. I was able to successfully escape the tragedy that is Wobbuffet.
Oh no! My calculations are out of whack!
Side rule number 1. You shall always have a cup of coffee around. Side rule number 2. Subscribing is extremely optional. Alright, let me pick this up. A system lever. Sup, nerd? Do you mind telling me what to use this thing for? No? Alright, go fuck yourself. It's like the Mr. Miyagi did, where it's just like...
Karate for defense. Rule number 1. Karate for defense only. Rule number 2. Ignore rule number 1.
Time to make some fried breaded veal and fried red paper panaise. Goddamn, Captain QC. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here where I'm just like, yeah, I've eaten, he says, shoving a biscuit in his mouth. Goddamn, that sounds delightful. I hate how delicious that sounds. Let me see if there's any items or anything down here before I go towards that dude. There's dudes, and there's nothing. Alright. Let me see what this guy has. Yeah, how's it going, nerd?
I'm impressed. You got here. I'll have to make you feel welcome.
Cypherpeon Fuddler. What kind of name is Fuddler? Hopefully you get that condo you visited. You'd love to cook in a better kitchen. I'll have to hear from you if I'm moving back to Quebec. I'll have to hear your recommendations for finding a place to stay. I am a pretty low-income kind of man. But I imagine that if I'm going to university back in Quebec, I can stay in the dorms, and then after that, I'll need to worry about finding an apartment. Okay, this is a terrible start. Let me get rid of Umbreon and replace that with Grumpig. Actually, hit him on top. Honestly, I've never done apartment searching in Montreal back when I lived there. I lived with my dad. I've told this story many times, but basically when I was living with my dad, I was like, I wanted to see the rest of Canada, and me like an idiot, I moved out in the middle of the night with some strangers that I met on the internet. That was like a recipe for getting my kidneys harvested, but it worked out just fine in the end. my dad ended up giving me some extra money when I left. He caught me as I was leaving. It was a terrible decision. I was like, I forget if I was 17 or 18, but like, my parents were pressuring me to leave the house and like, find a job, find a new apartment, and I didn't feel like I was capable of doing it. I felt so miserable back then. I was so horribly miserable. I was suicidal, even, I would say. And I thought that, like, going out to Ottawa was the solution. It made a lot of sense at the time, I swear. Yeah, I moved to Ottawa, which is the capital. Then afterwards, that didn't work out, so I moved to Toronto, and now I'm here in southwestern Ontario. That sounds awful. It didn't feel awful at the time. I thought it did do wonders for my mood, and nowadays I'm much better off than I was back then. But yes. Now I'm thinking about that. That's basically the story of my life for the past couple of years in a nutshell. It's just like hitting the adult age and being like, yep, I'm gonna see the world. And then I hopped into a random stranger's car and I went out and I saw the world. And now that I've seen the world, I'm just like, okay, I think I would like to go to university. Now that I've done some soul searching and I understand myself a little better, and also I wasted 3 years because of COVID, yes, now I'm ready to go to university. I just have to figure out which one I want to go to. You meant the initial situation, but in kind of being in that kind of mental state and just told to just go, yeah, it was not great. At the time, my father was in a relationship with a woman that was very much not a fan of me. What do I plan to study? Computer science. Now that I think about it, yeah, I've basically been a furry my entire life if I'm going into computer science. I am living up to the stereotype right now. But yes, I'm hoping to go into computer science. Right now my options is the university that is here in town. There's a university in Toronto that I qualify for, and there's a university back in Ottawa that I also qualify for, but I have to wait for all of these for next year. I could also try and see if I can, qualify for a university back in Quebec, which is why I was thinking about moving back to Montreal. But at the same time, like, I should probably be playing the video game, shouldn't I? Sorry, what was I saying? Yes, I was saying that, I feel like if I went back to Montreal, the place where I grew up, I feel like it would be like giving up, you know? Like, I feel like it would be like, I've made it this far in Ontario. I don't want to go back. My father's ex, yeah, she was like she was not a fan of me. And I was dealing with stuff, and I never told my dad about any of this. I just barely squeaked out of secondary school. Like, I was doing poorly in my grades back then. Not because I was bad at school, but because I kept getting in trouble, and because I didn't care, you know? It didn't feel like the studies I was doing. I'm sure many students out there have felt the same way, where the last 2 years of public school, like the necessary schooling that you need to do. Secondary school is what it was called. École secondaire is what it's called in Quebec. The last 2 years of that felt so useless. Because you're not given, like, you're not doing basic math anymore. You're doing very specific math. Like, you're doing geometry. You're doing algebra, which might be math that is, like, not useful at all for your field. So it's so soul crushing to get through those last couple of school years. It's not useful at all. Like, I just had to do studying again to get into college and university. I have the requirements now. As a matter of fact, my final grade for both English and math was 98%. So I'm like I said, I'm not stupid. It was just not fun at all, and it was so soul-crushing to go year after year, going to school, getting into trouble at school, and being told, you could do so much better, Alex. You could do so much better, Sorry, I'm called Alex. That was confusing. I'm sorry. We both have the same name. But like constantly being told, you could do so much better. Why don't you put in an effort? Why don't you do better at school? And of course, that makes it so much worse, you know? To be told I could do better, that doesn't encourage me to do my best. Quite the opposite, in fact. So yeah, that was why I was like, I need to go. You know, I did not feel good at home. I did not feel good at school. So I was like, I'm gonna get into a random stranger's car and I'm gonna go to Ottawa and see if I can strike it big. It was a terrible decision. That was just asking for my kidneys to be harvested in the middle of the night. It was a terrible decision. Absolutely terrible decision. Should not have done that. But it turned out just fine. Thankfully. I was extremely lucky there. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now. COVID happened, of course. So that wasted like a couple of years where I couldn't get into school at first, and then like a bunch of other stuff happened. I got sick with COVID, as a matter of fact. I was in hospital for a while. I streamed also after getting out of the hospital, and I remember it was really funny. It was really funny when I got out of the hospital, because I still had COVID. I was just told to like stay at home and isolate, and I tried streaming and I got a raid, and people were like, dude, are you like a 60-year-old man? And I'm like, no, I'm just sick. It was pretty funny. Yeah, that's just going to put you further down in the dumps. Instead of acknowledging that the situation and stuff, you're working hard enough for fuck content. Yeah, it was not encouraging at all. It was a terrible, terrible time. You know, I'm gonna swap out Hitmontop during this and start paying attention to the game again. Being told that you're not working hard enough does not motivate a child, a teenager, or a young adult to work harder. Quite the opposite. But nowadays, like, now that I've started working again, started studying again, it was one of the most empowering feeling in the world to, like, reach the end of the college prep class and being told, you did so well during the class, you don't need to show up for the final exam, because even if you got a 0, you would still pass. That was one of the most empowering and, like, that completely defeated my suicidal thoughts. Any, like, dark thoughts I was having recently, completely gone. To be told, you did so well, you don't need to show up at the last exam, because you would pass anyways. I still came, which is why I got 98 total mark for the entire class, but that was an empowering feeling. It was fantastic. That was a bite. I should be paying closer attention to the game now. Shockwave is not the same type attack bonus, but it's 4 times. Wow, you survived that? But yes, I think I'm one of those people where it's like only I can make myself proud of myself, I suppose. And I'm going to keep working at it. I'm gonna keep trying. As soon as I moved back into my apartment in September, wow, they both survived those hits. As soon as I moved back into my apartment in September, I'm gonna start doing online classes and independent learning. And see about starting to pick up computer science on my own. That way, when I'm ready to join in at a university, I'll have like a little bit of a basic understanding of this kind of stuff. And I'll be looking forward to like not only getting a good diploma, but possibly getting a good job as well. If it's something I can do from home, it would be fantastic. But what I'm really looking forward to is exchange student opportunities in Europe. I would love to visit Europe, which is exactly what I'm saving up money for right now. Just about any money that I get from streaming, that's going into saving up to go to Europe. And I am really looking forward to getting that done. Any money that I get from streaming goes into like paying for emotes, paying for streaming equipment, and towards that schooling of mine. Since you said going back will feel like a loss, please think firstly about what will help you live your life in the most happy way possible. Moving back allows for that. Don't just let go of that because of the idea of it feeling like a loss. Yeah, I'm at least going to try. Well, I did mention that my English is all better than my French these days, for starters. But yes, if I feel like going to university in Quebec is better for me, I will go to university back in Quebec. Can I take? No, these are not stairs. Does this door open? This door is locked from the inside. Okay. Hello, sir.
Above here is the factory's all-important control machine. I can't let you pass even if it takes inches off my chest.
I'll take more than just inches off your chest, sir, Mr. Angique. But yeah, that was my little heart-to-heart. Hello, Golda. And Hitmontop, fuck. I might be in trouble here. Whalmer is a good choice currently, but I need to get Umbreon off the field. Fighting type and water type. Fighting type and water type. Grumpig. How much HP does Grumpig have? Kinda low, actually. Hold on, let me take this turn to heal up. Probably should have done that before going in. But, yes. I'll send out my stuff. You didn't expect to be up at 5 AM on here, but after what you learned, I'm glad you was. That's way too... Don't compliment me, I'll blush. Don't make a homie blush now. But yes, I'm really looking forward to trying to get my life back in order. I'm in the middle of my 20s and it's about time I went to university. I wanted to do it like 3 years ago, but like I said, COVID happened. And now I'm feeling like I'm a little bit late even. Let's hope it doesn't look bad on my resume in that case. I should have focused down on Hitmontop just now. I'll stop complimenting you. Yeah, it's only gonna be next year anyways. So there's plenty of time for things to change. I might still go to college instead. That is an option too. Although university looks better on a resume. Plus university seems like it would allow me to learn more interesting stuff. And I'm kind of an intellectual. I'm not just doing this for the diploma. I'm doing this because it's interesting. So university is definitely more interesting. Yeah, you know what? Since Golduck's not doing much damage, I'm gonna focus down Hariyama here, and whatever comes out afterwards. Hariyama is very tanky in terms of HP. I'm surprised I was able to take it down in a single hit. But yeah, you definitely should not be staying up past 5 AM now, should you? Maybe you could be getting yourself some sleep now. You'll probably be fine, Slide. I didn't go to college until I was 28, and I worked out pretty well. That is incredibly helpful to hear. You have no idea, Azriel. That is a load off my mind. Thank you. You can't sleep, anxiety and stuff? Yeah. I've started taking up anxiety medication somewhat recently, and it has not been doing much for me. I still get incredibly anxious when I go outside, but when I take the anxiety medication, I sleep like a log. So maybe you could go and check that out as well. we don't really have a distinction between the two here, so I don't know what you mean when you see university versus college. College here does, like, more hands-on application. Like, you have more work experience when you go to college. Not really an option right now? Yeah, I can imagine that would be a little difficult for some people, unfortunately. But yeah, it does help a little bit. I'm hoping you'll be able to get a handle on it yourself as well. But yeah, the difference is that college will give you more, like, work experience, and more experience that is, like, relevant to the job. Like, if you know what job you want, and the college offers you, like, a course for that job, then college is probably the best option. But me, I kind of want a broad education in computer science. I don't want to be specifically a Python coder. I don't want to be specifically a video game coder. I want to have, like, a broad education that we can apply to many jobs using that university degree. And that's what the difference is here. In Canada, at least. At least from the phone calls I've been making. Like, from what people have been telling me. Okay, let's see about getting Venomoth taken care of now. Shadow Mist. That is... what does that do again? Evasiveness going down is not something I'm particularly concerned about. I mean, I always assumed I'm going to get hit in Pokemon, to be perfectly honest. Unless I'm going to try to make, like, a... unless I'm trying to make a, like, double team-centric build. Which reminds me, I need to go back to the pre-gym at some point. Take care of motherfucking Justin. So you get more of a holistic learning of the subject itself in uni, but at college you get trained for a job. Yeah, that about sums it up. Where you can get done a little bit of everything at university. Computer science, actually! Specializing in computer networks, yeah! Like, the first year of uni is the undergrad, which will get me, like, you have a broad basic education in the subject. Then afterwards, I can get more advanced classes. Then the third year, I can specialize. Is from what they told me, from what I understand. Alright, let's get Whirlpool on Venomoth to get it further down in HP. Shadow Rush is going to hurt. We're fine. Hearing more about how people feel about the film would be great for me, since that's kind of exactly where I want to go myself. Umbreon's down level 40. Grumpig is now level 42. Weepinbell. Maybe I should swap out Wailmer now. Oh, this one's also a Shadow Pokemon. Understandable. Have a nice day. Let's focus on catching the bug first and foremost. This might get it in the yellow, actually. Excellent. No better way to figure it out than people doing it. I decided to go to uni, actually, because two people that I know that are working in comp science, like, my assumption was that university was going to be absurdly hard. Two Shadow Pokemon, yes. Let me see about catching one of them, please. Netball has 3 times the chances of catching a bug-type Pokemon. And let me swap Wailmer out to something that's not gonna be weak to grass-type attacks. So Umbreon, actually. This makes catching them kind of difficult because of that. I have to be careful here. They hit very hard too, which is not great. I'm feeling pretty confident in these two. Umbreon is very physically tanky, and Grumpig is very special attack tanky. Alright, I'm glad I did the swap now, because this nerd is making it impossible for us to escape. That's fine. Let me put down Reflect and have you use Confuse Ray on Weeping Bell. I don't know how tanky this thing is. And just so I don't have to do all of that battle again, I think I might use a save state now. Just in the interest of saving time. It's not tanky at all, okay. At least physically, it's very much not tanky. Grass types resist lightning, right? I think so. I only have one timer ball left, unfortunately. It has been 10 turns, so now would be a good time to start trying timer balls. But I'm gonna try one Ultra Ball first, just in case I miscounted. Not like I was counting, and also the fact that I don't expect it to go inside the ball when it's got still such high HP. Okay, I can put another lightning attack on this nerd. Without it dying. I should also take this turn to heal up Grumpig. Yeah, actually, let me do that. Let me do exactly what I said I was going to do. One more lightning attack. And one heal. Please do not crit. Okay, we are perfect. Even if it were to hit itself there, we would have been fine. Alright, Confuse Ray, and throw another ball now. I'll need to go back out and buy some more. I don't like wasting balls, but in the small off chance I can make this fight easier, I might as well take it. If someone's not gonna be attacking anyways, I might as well be throwing a ball during their turn. Alright. Now would be a good time to go downstairs. I have beaten chest muscle size. Have you beaten chest muscle size? Definitely not Alex beat though. Man, he's huge. Alright, Whale is evolving. Do not press B-side. Wait, maybe I should have. Nah, you know, I think we're fine. Waiting to evolve a Pokemon lets you learn moves faster, but in Whalmer's case, I think we're fine. Long and complicated story short, you ended up disabled due to undiscovered mental order, so you never got to practice it. That's a shame, but I hope that turns out alright for you. You might be able to still be able to work, but like part-time. Or like in a workplace that is aware of your issues. Maybe. Might be able to look up something like that. I would imagine part-time would make it handleable. As someone myself who has mental disorders, unfortunately, I don't talk about it very often. Because for one, I'm not proud of it, and for two, people don't want to hear it. This is what you're doing right now, yes? Yeah, as long as the rent can be paid. As long as the job is not soul-crushing. It's a good time. It's good enough. Okay. Whew. I have not done a physical save in a while, so let's do one of those. Small silver lining of living in Canada, the economy might be shit, but at least mental issues are taken care of seriously here. And by seriously, I mean I have therapy available and medication available. And honestly, I can't ask for more than that. I can't complain about having that. That is more than the bare minimum. Okay. I don't know what this dude's going to have out the gate, so... Waylord is at least finally an upgrade, so now instead of just having a lot of HP, he has a lot of HP and slightly more defense, but, you know, he's still mostly all HP. Hold on, are you the lowest level person here? Let's see, level 40. 39 and 38. Alright, let me swap you nerds out front in that case. Vibrava evolves into a flag on level 45, so that's not going to be for a little bit. TM26, do I want to use that? Earthquake. Earthquake is pretty good. But I don't think I have anybody in my team right now who could make good use of it.
Okay, all I have to do now is adjust the voltage. Let's see, where's the system lever, huh? Whoops, I left it on my desk. That's not smart. Oh, hey, that's my system lever. You went and got it for me. Thank you. Wait, who are you anyway? You don't belong here. Darn, if the voltage goes up even a little, the whole computer controlling the whole facility will shut down. Oh my gosh. If that were to happen, the Shadow Pokemon production software could be destroyed. I can't let you lay one finger on this control machine.
Thanks for telling me exactly how to foil your evil plan, Dr. Acrod. If you're even a real doctor. Grumpig and Seadra. Oof. Poison Water and Psychic. Poison Water and Psychic. Stoke is at a little bit of a disadvantage. Whoa! They're level 35 now. Okay. Crunch, and let me swap you out. It's gonna be a long fight, so I might as well put down Reflect when I have the chance. If you do want to talk about mental disorder, please don't step yourself to... No one wants to hear that. I can't speak for anyone, but if sharing anything would help you, I'd be happy to hear. I guess it's also I don't like talking about it, because I don't want to be that guy that's like, woe is me, I have this issue, which is why I pretty much never, like, mention it on stream. Pretty much never happens on stream for me to mention it. Vibrava is ground type, but being dragon means that he does resist. Thankfully. He does resist the majority of stuff. Don't like talking about issues either. Yeah, it's like... It's like if I had a visible disability, you know? Like if one of my legs was permanently maimed or missing or something. I wouldn't want to be talking about how my leg is missing constantly. I feel like I wouldn't want to do that, and I wouldn't want to subject other people to that. Why is that Grumpig still using PSI beam? It's level 34. It should have access to Psychic by now, right? Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Did I ever use Confuse around Cedar, or did I use it on Grumpig? See, this is why it would be nice to have little markers that say Confusion. Just like how it says other stuff. Nah, I used it on Grumpig, apparently. God damn it. Shoo! 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 Ugh, pardon me. Twister? I guess it do be a dragon type move. I can't say you did poorly choosing that. Pardon me. Yeah, I sneeze a lot when I stream. I don't know what it is. Hold on. Let me go and blow my nose. Sorry about that. Muted the microphone. Don't want to do that. And what I'm saying is, if you do ever want to talk about that, I know. It's still a community, even if it's a parasocial relation, even if it's like a parasocial relationship. Honestly, I don't even want to call streaming a parasocial relationship because holy shit, people coming in to say hi feels wonderful. You have no idea. Okay, I need to heal Vibrava now. Vibrava. Okay, that was a little too close for comfort. Yeah, I don't want to call it like a parasocial relationship, even though that this is what it is for some people. Like some people that I see in chat, it's like your acquaintances is the thing. Like people coming into stream and saying hi and chatting, it's no different than an acquaintance or a friend coming to the house to watch me play video games. Like I'm sitting on a couch and I'm playing a video game right now, and there's people coming in and sitting on that couch and watching me game. That's what viewers are to me right now. If I had 100 viewers, it would be a parasocial relationship. But right now, it kind of isn't. It's very personal when people are here to me. Maybe because I'm extremely lonely. Yes. Alright, this dude has a Grumpig and a Seadra. I think I could safely swap in Wailord, come to think of it. So let me do that. Yes. And let me put a Confuser on that Seadra. If I'm lucky, that Grumpig will hit itself this turn. And I won't have to deal with it. I'll need to make sure to heal Vibrava inside the party after this. It was nice crit, okay. The Grump off. Hello, McNectric. How are you doing, Saffron? Hope you're doing quite alright. Always fun to watch you stream with other folks. Partly true, yeah, but there's always that element of it being online and easily removable. I guess that's true, yeah. But yeah, real relationships can also end pretty quickly. Real relationships can end quickly, and relationships you start online can become much stronger than the ones you do in person as well. It's definitely less parasocial than a chat with 100 people. But yeah, no, like... If Azriel, for example, who's been around and I've been chatting with for ages, asked me to come to their house and help them move out, I would absolutely drive my ass over there and help them move out. Then we'd share a pizza and stuff. I would be super down for that, for example. And same for Magnetric as well. Because I've known Magnetric for quite some time now. Not everyone, of course, but quite a lot of people that come to chat here, I would be like, yeah, come in and help that person move out. And that's like my bait. Maybe I'm just too friendly. Maybe I'm too easy to befriend. Maybe I have some issues that make me too easy to befriend. But yes, I would absolutely do that. Alright, let me kill that Grumpig finally. I've been putting it off for quite some time now. But yes, I'm not gonna fall in love with somebody that I've met online without meeting them in person first, for example. Which I guess is like... the basic of what my limit is. I wouldn't fall in love with somebody that I've met online before meeting them first. And then after I've met them, then I might consider it. Feel a certain level of connection and attachment to someone if you've been talking to for a while. Yeah. But yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. I'm doing quite alright, actually. My mood has really improved today. Doing the stream has been wonderful. I've missed playing Pokemon, and I didn't realize that I've missed playing Pokemon. So let's get some Pokemon going still. Let's put down Reflect, actually. I don't want to finish off that Seadra. Wait, I apparently already had Reflect and I forgot. I had a 4-4 moment. That camera up, that was a crit. That Camerupt is guaranteed dead. 4 times damage and a crit. Yeah. No matter how tanky you are, I don't think you're gonna survive that. Seeking! Snapped out of confusion. I was kinda hoping you'd be paralyzed just now. Defense fell. Ew. Okay, now our reflect wore off. Okay, Cedra and Sea King. Cedra and Sea King. Online relationships are really important, yeah. Honestly, I think it's awesome to be able to meet, like, a bigger variety of people thanks to the online. Like, I've met people that live in Germany, for example, that I've become pretty good friends with. People from Germany. That I never would have been able to meet if I only limited myself to people I meet in person. And, like, that might not sound like a good thing to, like, my dad or something. Or, like, older people who are just like, oh, no, you need to know these people in person. But it's like, I know someone in Germany. If I want to come work or be an exchange student in Germany now, I got that connection that I never would have been able to have otherwise. And that's awesome. I think that's awesome. Alright, let's see. How do I get these nerds finished off now? Let me use Whirlpool on that Cedra to slowly kill it. And confuse around that Sea King to hopefully eat up some of its turns. Because right now, it is the real trouble. Man, Wailord's animations are a lot slower. Alright, perfect. Ended up eating one of its turns. Maybe I should reapply Confuse around this now. It's almost 2 AM here. Well, you take care of yourself, Alex. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. I'll be here for some time. It's only 8 PM where I live. And I think I'm doing quite alright. Thank you for listening to my rambles more than anything. You take good care of yourself. Looking forward to watching you stream some other games sometimes. Let's see now. Yes, CET game. Me, I live on the eastern side of the North American continent, so... Canada time. Canada time. Let me do Water Pulse on Sea King. It's not going to be super effective, but... it's still pretty good. This should kill now. Having these two together, teaming up. And if I'm lucky, the paralysis will prevent Cedra from taking a turn just now. And the Whirlpool will finish it off. Never mind, they have a previous one. I thought that was the last one. I still chose wisely, though. God damn with that layer. Now, you know what? I do not like the state that we're in right now. Our defense has been nerfed too many times, and Piloswine is a ground-type Pokemon. I do not trust this bullshit in the slightest. That's it. Hitmontop's coming out. And Vibrava's coming out. Oh, wait, no, Vibrava is kind of low HP currently. Umbreon. I forgot to heal Vibrava. I fully expect this nerd to start spamming Earthquake in a second, so I sent Hitmontop back out. And Umbreon, which is one of the tankier people physically. You know what? That's also a concern too. Dig is also a concern too. Let's bulk up. Dare I use Earthquake? No, because it would hurt my ally. Let's not do that, please. No, just in case I do have a battle after this, I think I absolutely should be healing Vibrava fully. just in case. Attack and defense rows. Now, who are you targeting? Umbreon. That's good. By now... Wow, you have not lost a single turn, you nerd. By now, Hitmontop should be physically tanky enough to be on the same level as Umbreon, I believe. Especially because Umbreon does not have any EVs. Ha! EVs. No, you know what? I'm tired of you. You can die, finally. I'm gonna have to take out that Seedra myself, it seems. Nice triple kick. Triple kick starts out at 10, then becomes 20, and then 40, so that's 70 total in terms of offense if you get all 3 kicks. Alright, that was a long fight, actually. It was a pretty long fight. And my team is looking pretty good still.
You can have it! Give me back the system lever!
Why don't you take it away from me, scrawny boy? And he just disappears out of existence. Cool. To adjust the voltage, use the system lever. Warning, do not raise voltage too high. Do you want to raise the voltage? Do you want to lower it? What if I lower it? Nothing happened. Understandable. Have a nice day. It's still locked. I was wondering if maybe lowering it would, like, do something special. Team's looking pretty good. Let's raise the volt. I'll be right back. Every time I tell myself, we're looking pretty good, no need to worry, that's when I should worry. I caught myself just now. The illusion of choice. David Cage would be proud. God, I fucking hate David Cage. Absolutely despise David Cage. Wrong side. Walking around this place reminds me, I was talking about Kingdom Hearts. Have you people seen what's going on Twitter? I swear it's related! Before I move on. So Twitter's decided to, like, rebrand itself to X, kind of like Facebook when they started calling themselves Meta. And, like, everyone was like, that's stupid. You're stupid. That's exactly what's going on again. Where Elon Musk is like, yeah, we're gonna rebrand to X, and we're like, that's stupid. You're stupid. Exactly the same thing as Meta. And, you know, one group, one specific subset of people who are really hype about this stupid nonsense, Kingdom Hearts fans. Kingdom Hearts fans are finding it hilarious that he's rebranding to X because that's like a Kingdom Hearts thing, to just add X to your name for your special edgy Organization 13 name. Let's raise the voltage. The control machine has gone wild! Let me save. Who can even keep that kind of name in mind? You know, even from like a...
X, that's unique. Gotta make the site stand out.
X is so generic and bland. But you know, like, even from a purely capitalist brand point of view, companies wish they could have a name like Twitter, because people use the word Twitter. It's memorable. They use Twitter as a verb when they say they go to tweet and retweet something. They wish they had that kind of brand synergy with their name, and the man is throwing it all away. It's kind of amazing, actually. Do you think this place is gonna blow up? It might be blowing up. Nah, we're fine. Spartan.
What's going on? The production line stopped. The control computer's not responding.
Hi, I'm from the electrician's team. It seems you have a problem. I decided to come here as soon as possible.
You're that punk from the SS Libera. You're behind this, aren't you? Oh no, and the blazes, the Shadow Pokemon production software's been deleted. Gorgon will be furious if things don't go his way. He's gonna chew me out again.
Apparently, he tried to rename PayPal to X and has been holding on to this for 20 years.
That's a really long time
To be holding on to a name idea. Holy shit. That's kind of amazing. I don't know, 20 years ago? Was X even that cool of a name? I don't think it is. He wants an all-in-one service with banking, ID, chatting. Yeah, I'm just saying. Walmart tried to do that as well. Walmart kind of has this thing going on where it's like they are both, they're like an all-purpose store. They're also groceries. They have a McDonald's inside of them. They've got Walmart brand credit card stuff. They got Walmart brand like stuff like banking, where it's just like, no, I will not get a Walmart brand bank. I don't want my things to all be coming from the same place. That's like asking for a dystopia to take over. Absolutely not. That's a terrible idea. Just like the Chinese system that has social. Oh god, don't even get me started about that. Okay, Cacturn. Cacturn is a dark type Pokemon. Huntail is a pure water type. That means I'm at a disadvantage currently. Cacturn can be taken care of pretty easily. Both of these Pokemon have pretty high physical attack, but I don't think they have any same type attack bonus options. Still, just in case they do have hard-hitting physical moves, Hitmontop can come out and take care of that Cacturn. Nobody should want a unified system that will turn into a monopoly. Exactly. That's the reason why, like, people don't want Microsoft to like, acquire Blizzard. Because variety is good. Alright, that Huntail's paralyzed, which is excellent. Finding out you couldn't work in the field you spent 3 years in college for did frustrate you, but you gotta work in the hand you're dealt. Well, you're still working in it, just part-time. I think that's pretty good. There is a need for part-time workers in every industry. Okay, let me see now. Can I don't think Vibrava is faster than Hitmontop. Hitmontop's kind of like stupidly fast. Speed 69. Oh, actually, Vibrava is faster. Interesting. Let me use Screech on Cacturn. I'm gonna have Hitmontop use Triple Kick. It should work good because it is a dark type Pokemon now, right? And this is a physical move. Super effective, hits twice, and kills. I feel like I'm starting to feel my throat leave. My voice leave me. That's how many voices I've been doing today, it seems. Wheezing. Okay. Scary face. That reduces our speed. No, Vibrava definitely is slower. That's fine. Wheezing has Levitate. No point in even trying that. Grumpig. But yeah, like I said, I'm sure there's a need for part-time workers in any industry. As long as the rent can be paid and the work is good, it's good enough. It's good enough. Smog should poison me, right? No, it did not, actually. Caught me surprised. Alright, let's keep doing Dragon Breath on that Huntail, and let me see about one-shotting that Weezing now. That's dealt with. That's very common in the United States. University make you pay for bogus study, give you a degree, and it does nothing. Oof. Don't say that. That's making me worry about getting my degree now, here in Canada. I don't know how different Canadian universities are, but I'm worried. If anything, it looks good on a resume, but... Water Pulse. Wow! That was a lot of damage, considering it was Water Pulse on Grumpig, which has, like, the special defense of the gods. These are his last 2 Pokemon. I think we're fine. Universities don't make money off students here, so they have no reason to do that. Okay. That's good. That's good. But I did hear that quite a lot of students in the United States have degrees that they can't use. I thought that was a worldwide thing at first, but it turns out it's not. We are really starting to eclipse enemy levels now. I'm quite surprised. Do I want Snore? No, I do not want Snore. Rest and Snore strats? Not on Grumpig. I don't think that's a good idea. Arbok. That's the Shadow Pokemon, so I cannot one-shot it. Crap. Please stop using Scary Face. That poor Vibrava. Whose Bok? Arbok. Your Bok. Our Bok. Communist Bok. I'm sorry. That joke kind of took my wits and ran away with them. R. Yeah, the letter R does not exist in my mouth somehow. I can't pronounce it. I don't know why. Shadow Half. Is that like Pain Split? Oh, that was a lot of damage. Please don't do that. Oh, why does that do so much damage to us? Oh, it halves everyone's HP. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, no. No! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're perfect. Oh, wait. No, we're not perfect. Please don't hit too hard. Oh! Oh! I'm alive. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine. This is fine. I'm not taking a risk. I can't take the risk of it fucking using that again. Too close. I can't take the risk of it using that again because it halves everyone's HP on the field. I need this thing captured. Oh, this might be another death. Oh, not Grumpig, please. Please tell me you're going to attack Vibrava. And I did a smart swap just now. Okay, he used Scary Face like an idiot. Thank you. Thank you. Okay! That could have gone so much worse just now. That could have gone so much worse. A move that halves the HP of everything on the field is bullshit and should not exist. Okay. Alright. We are fine. My heart can't take it. My heart cannot take it.
Oregon!
Oh, don't make me fight a boss after this, sir. Please. Oh, God, I'm probably gonna have to fight somebody before I... No, you know what, actually? They might allow me. They might allow me to go back the way I came to heal up. I'm not going towards that door he just came out of, because I imagine that's where the boss is. So, time to go walk back down the stairs. Well, it seems like the lights are still on, so I imagine the machine is still working too. It's like self-destruct, but half of a self-destruct, which I guess makes the name quite fitting. Half self-destruct on everybody. I'm surprised that's not a move, come to think of it. Like, you cut down half of your HP and then you do a weak version of self-destruct on everybody on the field. I'm surprised that's not a thing. In regular Pokemon. I probably should eat something, shouldn't I? I've kind of been streaming for 6 hours, haven't I? And I didn't eat before streaming, didn't I? Yes. Yes, Side, you did not eat before streaming. Yes, taking a break and eating would be a responsible thing to do. Which is exactly why I'm not gonna do it. Alright. Who do I want out front at the start of combat? I would like Hitmontop and Umbreon at the start. I think that's the team I was running last game, wasn't it? I'm sorry, it's just really amusing. Like, you've got this Ace Attorney final villain office. And then all the way at the end of it, there's a fucking Jet Set Radio character. This Funky Kong looking dude. Yo, how's it going?
Yo, where's all my crew? You wiped them out? Every last one? Impossible! One kid took down all those shadow Pokemon we made?
He is a Jet... Yeah! Same for Trudley and Fodley, the two dudes that follow Mirror B around. They're all Jet Set Radio characters.
Oh, I'm wrecking my factory. You smear dirt all over my good name and standing.
You really are Funky Kong.
You've done it now. I'm steaming mad and there's no forgiving that. Ever be prepared to drop. Let's get funky.
Oh my god, he has the animations of a goddamn monkey A2. A lot of characters in this game and in Pokemon Coliseum either look like Jet Set Radio rejects or like Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Even the protagonist looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character or Digimon protagonist. Funky Kong. Yeah, he is a Funky Kong. Oh, Lyra. Nice. Very conveniently for me. That's exactly what I need. You know what? I'm gonna use Screech on that Lyron. Never mind. He completely outplayed me just now. I did not see this coming somehow. And he used their... Oh, this might hurt. Ouch. Thankfully, I had my two tankiest physical people out front. Ouch, my everything. Let's do that again. The Keen Part 2. Yes, you're correct, actually. That was only one? Really? Now I'm just sad. I expect that Lyron will try using Earthquake as well. No, Aurora Beam. Ouch! That was a crit. We're fine though. Umbreon is still quite tanky. Lyron flinched, luckily for me. I fully expect them to try doing that bullshit again this turn though. Yep, they're doing it again. We are faster than a Celio, surely.
And we missed. Never mind.
Provided it doesn't crit, we should be fine. I was really hoping we were able to get these out. I appreciate that at the very least that it does not do good damage. If I'm gonna be dealing with this nonsense again, it might as well deal terrible damage. Really? Again? Do they have, like, the item that reduces our accuracy or something? I missed 2 triple kicks in a row. Nice. Iron Tail might hurt. I'm gonna need to heal next turn. Yep. Umbreon needs a heal. And I unfortunately know that they're about to do the Protect and Earthquake strat again. So, let's prepare accordingly. Protect. Now, if we're lucky, we'll be able to kill Celio before it gets it off. And a 1. And a 2. No more Earthquake. Get out of here with that nonsense, sir. Slow. Somehow I'm not surprised. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, no, you know, I'm gonna just do Bite. Umbreon is equipped with a King's Rock, so he is very likely to make Bite flinch. And this was after I reduced Lairon's defense. Which means that Triple Kick, having 4 times the type advantage, excuse me, 4 times damage, did pretty good. First ring, ugh. Please flinch. Nice crit! Didn't kill though, but still pretty nice. Confusion! Oh, that was a lot of damage. But Hitmontop has a lot of... Hitmontop has a lot of special defense. I'm taking a risk right now. I fully expect that Ursaring to have like Brick Break or something. Nope, never mind. They're still doing Earthquake strats for some reason. No, thank you, sir. Oof, I can see those textures back there freaking out. Prime Ape. Okay. That's the Shadow Pokemon? Well, I guess my old Primeape did die, so that's a good thing. I see. Very likely that they're gonna start using a fighting type move on Umbreon. Very, very likely. Let me swap out Grumpig currently. This dude, once I catch him, will go inside my box and will not pull him out. Ouch. I will not pull him out until Scarlet and Violet because he gets an evolution that... Really? Miss? Oh, Slash will hurt. Slash is same type attack bonus, and if I recall correctly, Ursaring is currently the hardest hitting normal type Pokemon, excluding for Slaking. Ugh. You know, come to think of it, these dudes probably don't have any fighting type move, do they? So Umbreon being on the field is fine. I chose very poorly. Let me put down Reflect real quick. As long as they don't crit, we should be fine now. Although Slash is a higher crit rate. That is a fast monkey and a half, jeez. Slash is a higher crit rate. I need to double down on that Ursaring as fast as possible. We're fine. These pricks know what they're doing. I can survive another Shadow Rush. Thankfully, he decided to spread it around. I do appreciate that, actually. Now, good crit, good crit. And we can start putting a number on the next one that was afterwards, his last Pokemon. Please tell me it's not also a Shadow Pokemon, though. It's probably also a Shadow Pokemon. Oh no, I might accidentally kill it. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have to reload the save. I didn't save before this. Oh, please don't die. Hypno, you have very high special defense. Okay, we're good. We're good. Gee, Gorgon, how come Cypher that you have 2 Shadow Pokemon? Well, actually, there's been quite a lot of peons in this dungeon that I've had 2 Shadow Pokemon. It took me by surprise the first time they did that. Honestly, it might be easier for me to try catching Hypno. God, why are you so fast? I need to heal next turn. Gale of Darkness goes hard with the Shadow Cow. I guess it's a good thing, because that makes it so you can start getting, Gen 2 Pokemon this way, thankfully. Shadow Storm! Oh, this is going to suck. This is fine. This is fine also. Alright, Hypno is prime catching rate. Should be prime catch material. However, the HP recovery takes priority. I am playing Permadeath as a challenge to myself. If you could hit yourself, that'd be great. Wow, that's a lot of damage to deal to yourself. Alright, I should be able to tank one of these Shadow Storms. It doesn't hit that hard, thankfully. Despite being super effective. Alright, now then. Is there anything I'd like to do to that Primeape in order to make him easier to catch? I don't think so. I can only use 1 ball per turn. I know that for a fact. I've tried before. I'm pretty sure Reflect is still up, but might as well use up the turn this way. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. You can't listen to me. Alright, Hypno is caught. All that stuff. Now is Primeape. If you could hit yourself again, that'd be great. Nope, Shadow Rush. Like, I don't want to attack because I'm worried he's gonna self-destruct as a result. Alright, our Reflect has just worn off. Let's reapply it and... just so I don't have to walk all the way back through this fight. I don't want to have to redo this again. And because I didn't save beforehand, I'm gonna save just in case I accidentally kill him. No, actually, let's use Grumpig's turn to reapply Reflect. Please don't hit yourself, actually, good. Because I decided to attack just now. Ouch. God damn. That hurts when Reflect is not up. Please don't die from this. It's a special attack move. And it's not super effective. Cool. I almost don't trust myself to attack again. God damn. Alright, let me try 1 Ultra Ball. Then next turn, I'll try a Timer Ball. If I don't have to use these save states, all the better. I'm not gonna save scum this if I don't have to. Next turn, I'll try a Timer Ball. Nice! I can't believe that worked. Cypher and then Gorgon down. Gold! That's a very well-worded defeat quote. Thank you. Really added a lot to the story just now.
Oh, that's it! You're not getting away with this. No way, no how, no ifs, no buts. I'm not taking this. I'll blow the factory with you in it. Go!
Hello, evil person who is clearly evil all along. Gorgon, that is quite enough. Accept that you have lost.
Master Greevil!
We meet again. You do remember me, don't you? Yes, I am Mr. Verage, or perhaps I should say Greevil. Yeah, plot twist.
The Grand Master of Cypher.
I must say, I am taken aback. I never once imagined you would destroy our factory.
But that's not important. Even though the mass output of Shadow Pokemon has ended, our plan itself is unharmed. We have already completed XD001's final tuning. It now rests with me.
Oh, XD001! The ultimate shadow Pokemon that's resistant to purification!
Now I shall prepare a final plan to activate XD001. You honestly think you can stop me? I shall be at Cypher's HQ. It is on Citadark Isle off the coast of Gation Port. It is an impregnable fortress that repels all with cruel waves of thick clouds. No one can reach it. Come if you dare. I'll be waiting for you.
Master Greevil, such a wicked sense of humor. No alternate ship can get close because of the rough seas, even if you do manage to get on the island. The places be swarming with trainers carrying shadow Pokemon I made. Even though there should be a lot more shadow Pokemon, if XD001 didn't drop that ship in the desert, we wouldn't have taken so long turning the shadow Pokemon. It doesn't matter. There's plenty of shadow Pokemon to welcome you in style. How many are there? I can't tell you that. If I did, it'd floor you. It's just a matter of time before the world belongs to us. You better be ready for it.
Runs away crying. Also, yes, Greevil is an amazing name, isn't it? It's a list of every manufactured Pokemon. Oh, so you didn't tell me exactly how many there are. You just left me a note instead. Let me put this, Let me put this...
Pardon me.
Let me put this SD card into my Nintendo 3DS just now. Shadow Monitor. Okay. Every Shadow Pokemon is... Whoa. There's actually still quite a fair amount of them. Dragonite! Dragonite! I must protect Dragon. The last one on the list. They knew. They knew it was deserving. I have to free him. I have to free myself. Face myself. Insert Persona 4 soundtrack. And this is why I have been, I have not taken any opportunities in previous game to get a Dragonite. Because I was getting only one Pokemon per route, as if it was some kind of pseudo Nuzlocke. I have not taken any opportunities to get Dragonite because I knew there was one at the end of this game. At the bottom of the list. It's a pretty goddamn long list, though. So there's no way I'm going to be finishing this game today. That's for sure. I might be able to finish it next stream. I might be able to do some pretty good progress tonight. If folks are willing to watch me into the night, that is. I'll have to start lowering my voice because it do be 8:30 p.m. And it wouldn't do for me to be screaming constantly still. Oh, it's so hot though.
We've been robbed!
Was not a cutscene. That was just one dialogue. Okay. Who's been robbed? Should I care?
Darn it, give it back, bring it back.
Hello, factory worker number 9924.
Those two weird guys took off with a shadow Pokemon. One had like a mohawk and the other had a hair like a ball. They made off with the last shadow Pokemon that came off the production line before it shut down.
We now know where that Dragonite be. In the hand of the funkiest, swankiest man on Earth. Mirabee has taken the dragon. I'm surprised the dudes that were asleep at the entrance are not there anymore. What a nice detail that they took them out. They didn't need to, but they did. Whew. Alright. Teaching that Dragonite how to groove. That was the wrong location. I meant to go to Fenax City. Why is the exit back to the world map so far away? Okay, Fenax City. Hello, Flocio. How are you doing? Badgering the game file. There is a badger of your own. You people could go and watch. If you people like Typhlosion, like I like Typhlosion, you might want to go see Flocio, who has been playing Gunfire Reborn. Might as well do a shout out every now and then, even if people have been here today already. Okay. The reason why I'm here is because of the pre-gym. The pre-gym is a place that I've kind of avoided, that I should not have avoided. That has a little bit of a challenge, like a gym, like an actual Pokemon Master Gym. And I definitely should not have avoided it. Just trying to think if there's anything I need to be careful of. Right. The Justy, the final, like, the gym leader, essentially has a team of Sandvale users.
The pre-gym will do plenty of avoiding you.
Yeah, that's why I've been avoiding it. Let's make a hard save, because I have not done that in a while. Also, nice. 69 hours. I'm a little over-leveled for this, though, so it's fine. Anything of interest? I don't think so. I've already gone and talked to these nerds when I first liberated the town. Yo, Justy! Hi, Alex, you read my email, right? Pre-gym is finally going to reopen. I'd love you to have a battle with you. Will you accept my challenge? Sure! At Pre-gym, full trainers and I await all challengers. First, you're required to take on 4 trainers in knockout matches. You have to beat all 4 of them in a row. Great, let's do it. Let's get you up on stage. Looks like you're all set. Let's get started. Let's bring out the first trainer. Sup, nerd? Let me be the first to entertain you.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel my throat starting to go.
Cool trainer Quilor. Quilor? Who knows? Lediba and Spoink. Oh, they're gonna be level 25, aren't they? Oh, they're gonna be level 25, aren't they? Oh, they're level 21. Yeah, I should not have avoided this place for so long. Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. It's fine. If I recall correctly, Justy was like level 30 or something. And at the time, I was level 30. Que lord? Por qué? I do not speak Spanish. I speak French, unfortunately. And you know, I say unfortunately, but knowing how to speak French is a wonderful skill to have for somebody who wants to move to Europe. Hello, Nufris, how are you doing? I did not realize that was you that said that. You have yellow in your name, and Flocio just talked. So thank you for Flocio. And I am an idiot.
How are you doing? Euphris.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break after this. Have something to eat. I hope you're doing quite alright. Justy stuff is level 29 if I recall correctly. I'm surprised you can remember that much. But yeah, I think he's around level 30. Which is probably why I avoided him originally. She had no dialogue for losing. Just woke up? Yeah. You've been streaming through the night. Flosu just finished a playthrough of Sonic Adventure 1, actually. You have a good feel for this. Keep it up for your next 3 opponent. You played Colosseum and XD a lot? Good. When the neck trick showing up? Hello, Wolfslayer. Yes, I do like McNectrick Saffron. I've already promised that I would name my McNectrick Saffron when I have the chance. I'm your next opponent. Let's see how good you are. Should finish Colosseum because you're at the end of the game. I am too. I decided to take a break and I would come back to it later. The plan was for me to do like round robin, like go back to Pokemon Fire Red, catch all the legendaries, and then come back and do all the legendaries in Emerald, and then do all the legendaries and end game hidden fights in Colosseum and in Pokemon XD, but like without Permadeath was the plan. Kind of like a victory lap, essentially. After I finish the story mode of every game, like a victory lap without Permadeath, so I don't need to stress out or anything fighting legendaries. That was the plan, at least. That was the plan. What if you snagged me? Just a joke. Unless. Insert flushed emoji. I am actually getting a flushed emoji of my Cobalt character. If I recall correctly, that's what I ordered. I ordered 2 emotes. I ordered an animated emote of bouncing for joy, and I ordered a flushing Cobalt emote. Because I feel like I need that. With all the crazy amount of people calling me cute on the internet, I kind of need that available. Because I am not cute. Y'all making the homie blush. Don't make a homie blush. But yes, the Bouncing for Joy Dragonite will be like my first Dragonite emote. That's my OC. So that'll be nice. Your favorite detail in XE is that if you had transferred a mystery event Mew, many NPC would have unique dialogue, and even unlock a weird NPC would fully randomize Mew's moves. I do know about that, yeah. Lock-on plus sheer cold Mew is actually illegal, which is a really niche case. It's also possible for Mew to get access to... Hold on, I have like a text file for this. Let me finish off this fight, then I'll say it. This is the only way for Mew to get access to moves it normally would be illegal for it to get. Like, there's no way to get these moves on a Mew legitimately. Let me see if I can find the list exactly. There we go. There we go. I told myself to do this on my own time. If you trade in a Mew from Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Emerald, there's a Gaia Mount battle that generates a new moveset for Mew. This includes moves that Mew normally could not get. It is worth noting, however, that Mew can learn TMs in any game, so nowadays it's not that useful. However, Mew cannot legitimately get Feint Attack, Fake Out, Hypnosis, Trick, Zap Cannon, or Nightshade. Nowadays, in Scarlet and Violet, it is the first time in the series that Nightshade has gotten a TM, so you can get that on a Mew. Trick is also a technical record in Sword and Shield. There's a move tutor for Trick in Pokemon Platinum, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Black and White 2, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Ultra Sun and Moon. And Zap Cannon has a move tutor in Pokemon XD and only has a TM in Gen 2. It's a good thing, however, that Zap Cannon, despite being a very cool move, has absolutely dog shit accuracy and therefore is useless. However, there is no other way to get Feint Attack, Fake Out, or Hypnosis on a Mew. This is the only place in the entire series where you can get those 3 moves. Sheer Cold, Lock On, and Eruption, and a few others are a few that you can think that also appeared. Are you sure? I'm trying to think if that's like even available. I'm going off of a list that I got from Cerebi, but it might be missing that too. If only Home didn't ruin special moveset. Yeah, that's the part that like I don't like about Pokemon Home. Because there's a bunch of Pokemon in this game, for example, that get illegal moves. Whenever you purify a Pokemon, they get a move they normally cannot learn. Like, for example, if I scroll down to Tangela. Tangela can get Morning Sun when you purify it in this game, but it cannot learn normally. Another example is Hypno gets Baton Pass, but it can learn it via TM in Gen 9. Golduck can learn Charm, which is like very, very special. Like, yeah, they all got access to all kinds of weird stuff that they normally would not be able to get. Anyways, let's continue having the victory lap on top of these nerds, shall we? Kecleon and Azumarill. In Pokemon Colosseum, most of the Pokemon you purified have access to like TM moves though. You had 2 dirty Mews with unfair sense like that. Can't Rhydon learn stuff via HM in another game? I'm pretty sure it can. Pretty sure Rhydon can. But the moves that they get in this game are not legitimately available, though. Like, I think Cubone gets Sing? I think something like that. Not that Sing is particularly good, but you know, it's still neat. Neat as a concept. Like, it gave you a reason to get these Pokemon in this game instead of just breeding your own, you know? Popstar Cubone! Or maybe it's singing a lullaby that it remembers from its mother. And now I'm sad thinking about that headcanon. It's a good headcanon, though. Cubone that cries itself to sleep singing a lullaby is heartbreaking. Too heartbreaking of an image. And I needed to share that with the rest of chat so you can be heartbroken too. My throat really is starting to go. I've brought shame upon me. I want to run and hide, says Nopal. Good name. Good name, Nopal. Okay, here we go. Here's this lady.
Watch closely. I'll treat you to elegant attack that blend the power of Pokemon.
Old lady. Yeah, my throat is starting to go. You thought Sing was an egg move for Cubone and Gen 3, but that only comes later. Gen 3 can only learn Paris Song. That's so much worse. That is so much worse. Why you gotta do me like that, game? Why does Pokemon have to do us like that? That is too powerful of sadness. Hello, Absol. What does this lady have a plus on Minum and a goddamn Absol? Excuse me? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? Also, wow, this is the first time somebody has survived an attack. Yeah, let me just feint attack that. Plus, I'm gonna swap out Grumpig to Hitmontap. Sorry, I had to yawn there. That was a quiet yawn. This is why I got my nerds with attacks with that cannot miss. I knew there was gonna be some double team shenanigans happening in here at some point. I knew it was coming. And there it is. Dodge this. These AI must be hard scripted to spam double team even after I've used a move with infinite accuracy. I don't know why I say infinite accuracy instead of just saying a move that can't miss. Okay, that was all 4 Terraners now. All that's left is Justy, who also does terrible double team strats. Also his team has Sandvale, as if that wasn't enough. He's very strong. No, he's not strong. He's cheap. That's what Justy is, not strong. Great job. The hero Fennec gets it done. I don't see any blind spots in your battle style. Funny you should say that. I finally get the chance to face you. Shall we have our battle right away? Yes. Great, let's do it. Let's get up on stage. Are you ready? Here we come. Fucking Team Rocket James looking asshole. Come here. I'm gonna bully you like you bullied me when I was a kid. Alright, let me start off with Bite on the Cacnea and Psychic on the Sandslash, because they're probably going to use up a turn to set up the Sandstorm in the first place, and we're going to prevent that, if we can. This was before the days of Sandstream. Do I want a mean look? No. Alright, if I'm lucky, this will make him flinch, too. Nice, it killed him instead. Nose pass. Pretty good move, but takes time. I guess if you're left on, like, in a double battle, and all that's left is the 2 enemies of, the 2 last Pokemon of your enemy, then you can use Perish Song, then you're guaranteed a kill. Because it can't swap out. Oh, pardon me, still yawning. It's great, just sad for Cubone. Heartbreaking storytelling. True coding. Alright. None of your shenanigans, Justy. None of your double team Sandvale shenanigans. Not today. Don't you dare. How dare you? Feint attack, shockwave. Neither of these moves can miss. How dare you, sir? Don't even test me. I came prepared this time. Oh, I knew it. You're tough. I'm not happy about losing, but I'm delighted about battling you. It's been 5 years since I lost like this. Wow. Wow, Justy's setup is so dirty that canonically he has not lost in 5 years. Wow. I'd like you to have these as something to remember our battle by. I received a Lumberian TM32. I hope you will use them. I am sure they will help you. Battling you was a very meaningful experience for me. I'm sure I'll be looking back on our battle and relishing its memory for some time. Yeah, you'll remember how I one-shot your Pokemon before you could get your strategy out. Which one is TM32? Double team! Why am I not surprised? You haven't lost in 5 years using a strategy that only works 30% of the time. Playing a lottery, buddy. Well, does it only work 30% of the time? Because it's like, the first turn he sets up Sandstorm, and all of his Pokemon have Sand Veil, so they basically have one tier of Double Team. Then they just spam Double Team, and they're tanky enough to survive a hit or two from people that are equal level, typically. So they can set up. If they can set up, they're typically good. Unless you're like me and you've got moves that have no chance of missing. Alright, I have done the pre-gem. I could have completely ignored this as it was fully optional. Now what? I suppose a good place to start would be going to Gateon Port. Seeing if there's anything going on there. He did say it was off the coast of Gateon Port. Let me save because I haven't done that in a while. It is no longer a nice 69 playtime. Ugh. I said I wanted to... Nice boat. Oh, that's the Kyogre. Right. Right. I did say I wanted to keep going, but I'm starting to feel quite tired right now. Not to mention there's all these Pokemon that are missing still from the list of Shadow Monitor. And I don't know where they are. Also, I really should go and purify all of these nerds. I really should go and purify these nerds. I'm still missing quite some interesting fellas. Not to mention, I could also go and do this thing off stream where, like, I go through the entirety of Mount Battle without dying once. Do people want to see me do that on stream or off stream is the question. I'm not gonna do it with Permadeath because it's literally 100 battles and it's really boring, which is why I want to do it off stream. You got Sandstorm and one Double Team, since they always use those when they can. Sandveil in Gentry is about 20% to miss, so it's about 30%. Okay. But then you have to one-shot them. You have to one-shot them. If you don't one-shot them, they can get off another Double Team. And if you fight him at around the level that you're supposed to, like, it's probably a lot harder to one-shot them. Not all of these Pokemon are on Citadel Dark Isle, right? Surely not. That is a pretty extensive list, actually. It's quite long. But, yes, I suppose I should ask. Since I have folks here that are watching... There is a challenge at Mount Battle where if you go through all 100 battles with the same team without ever changing them in your PC, you will be given a Ratigan and Onward are all endgame. Oh, okay. Maybe I should leave that off for one. Well, either I wake the fuck up by eating something, or I wait until tomorrow to do this. I probably should wait until tomorrow to do this. But yes, like I was saying, I didn't realize there was that many Pokemon on Citadel Dark Isle. You start having people with 2 to 6 Shadow Pokemon. Okay, alright, you know what? I think now would be a pretty good time to take a break, in that case, and finish this off tomorrow. And if I happen to finish the game tomorrow, I can jump straight into Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Something that I've been doing has been trying to go through the series and, like, in order of regions as they appeared. So, unfortunately, I couldn't do that for Gen 2 because the only Gen 2 remakes are on DS. So I decided to start with with Pokemon Fire Red. Then I did Emerald. Dragonite is with Mirabito, yeah, and I do remember where he is. He's at the top of the lighthouse in Gateon Port. I have very vivid memory of that. I think he's like level 50 or something, ludicrously high. It's a pretty high number, either way. Yeah, I don't think I want to just take a break and come back to this and then power through for like another 3 hours. 55, so yeah, that's pretty high level. The team should be capable of finishing Mount Battle, so I suppose I'll ask again. Do people want to see me go through all 100 battles in Mount Battle on stream? Or should I just do that on my own time? Because it's not interesting to look at until you reach, like, level 80. Where I'm not one-shotting enemies anymore. Because you're not, like, supposed to level up as you go through that challenge. Or at least, like, I don't think it's feasible to do that. The reward for going through every 100 battles is you get a choice of 1 of 3 Johto starters. So there's a Chikorita, a Cyndaquil, and a Totodile. And you can redo it to get the other 2 that you're missing. And that's something I definitely want to do. 70 onward are pretty interesting, not super interesting for the first part, yeah. And that's kind of the reason why I figured I should either only do it once on stream, or I should do it on my own time. I suppose I'll do it like twice off stream, then I'll come back and do it one last time. As long as you're gonna do it either way, it might at least be fun. Yeah, I think I'll do that next stream. Off stream, I'll see what the 100 battles are. Like, I have another team that's already ready for it, actually. Like, I have a team that's already, like, level 55. Like, they are higher level than the end of the game. You distinctively remember a guy with a Shedinja and all the Reggies who just use Explosion? Yeah, I'm definitely not doing them with Permadeath in that case, because that's a little bullshit. Let's see if I can find them. Where are these nerds that I had? They're down here, aren't they? No, they're not. Where did I leave them? Also, these new dudes should not be in the cemetery box. Thank you. I'll leave them in here. Yeah, this is the only death I've had all playthrough, which has been, unfortunately, Meganium. Which, as much as I hate to say it, since I am getting a Chikorita as a reward for that, is not the end of the world, but I still don't like it. Still don't like it. That was a Colosseum Chikorita, no less. Excuse me, that was a Bailey from Colosseum. I am heartbroken that it's gone. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I had like a level 55 team somewhere. Yeah, there they are. They're down here. They're down here. I have this level like 60 team over here. Yeesh. So if I want to do, I could go and do that already. I believe this is the Metagross I got at the end of Colosseum? I'm not sure. It just says that it's met in a distant land. It was met at level 50, so yes, this is the Metagross from the end of Colosseum. One of the very last trainers has it. This one, I met it in Pokemon Fire Red, I believe. And this one was in Emerald as a fossil. This one was from Colosseum as well, I believe. And I think this one was from Colosseum as well. I'm not sure, though, for Magneton. Permadeath on my battle is fun! You know, where it's like Choice Band Metagross. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't like doing Permadeath for, like, tournaments and challenges like that. Because it's not like... Okay, my mentality for it is like when I'm taking the fight to Cypher, for example. Of course, they would be trying to kill my Pokemon in that situation. At Mount Battle, I don't think they are. So that's kind of why I want to take off the permadeath rule off of it. I know that's a little bit of a cop-out, but I think that's still pretty reasonable. Besides, this is still kind of a run that is casual, per se. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go and purify all of these Pokemon off stream at some point. I'm definitely gonna do that. I need to put them all in my party and just walk around until they're purified. I also need to make a backup of every single one of them as files for my future uses. Okay. And with that, that has been 7 hours of my throat hurting. Next stream, I'll do 100 battles on Mount Battle without permadeath, and then we'll finish the game, shall we? I'll also take a look at my guide and see what level the enemies are for the end game, and I'll level accordingly the team that I have currently. I thought I was going to be able to make it through the entire game without a single death. Unfortunately, I paid the price in one of my favorite Pokemon. Endgame is level 70? I didn't realize it got up to 70. Oh, 70 is Mount Battle. Okay, that's more reasonable. That's kind of why I had a team dedicated for Mount Battle as well. I'm so sad. The single death. I love Meganium. It's like one of my favorite Pokemon. I love Meganium. Well, not so much Meganium, but I love Bayleaf. I adore Bayleaf. I know it doesn't have good stats, the Chikorita line, but I love Bayleaf. Bayleaf gives me the dopamine. It's dinosaur. Dinosaur plant creatures. It makes me happy. So without any further ado, after 7 hours... The Explosion Reggie guy's the 99th trainer? That is scummy. For Meganium, if it had a Mega Evolution type, what second type would you want it to be? Ooh, that is a tough question, actually. Fairy would be interesting. I like my flowers, as Azrael is pointing out. I do like my flowers. So, I'll be back with this tomorrow. I'm gonna rest my throat. Let me find somebody to raid. There's a few options. I probably should be raiding somebody who's a Pokemon VTuber or playing Pokemon, shouldn't I? Let me see whomst is live. I'll be back with this tomorrow. I don't have anything to do. I have no work. I have no school. If I'm not streaming, I would be trying to do some kind of like work to get like a small amount of money. So I might as well be streaming. Rumpley the Lucario, who was here earlier, is playing VR chat. Doing a VR chat meetup. I feel like it's not appropriate for me to raid a VR chat meetup, is it? Someone I know is doing Pikmin 4. I see Power Wash Simulator. I see a friend of mine who's just got a new PNG tuber. Is playing a ROM hack of Super Mario 64. You know what? I think I would like to raid Siggy, who does have, even though he's not using it anymore, a cool Lycanroc OC. So let's go from Pokemon to Pokemon. My throat! I raided the guy that was playing Pikmin 4 like yesterday. So I'm not gonna rate him 2 days in a row. It's Mika Tail Lover, however. So I might as well shout them out. So if you people want to watch Pikmin 4, you can go check out this guy. But in the meantime, I'll be raiding Siggy, who apparently has a new PNG tuber of his own. At any rate, you folks take good care of yourselves. I'll be around.
I need to eat something and drink water.